Family life isn't all about betrayal. It can be about bitterness, backstabbing, and sheer bloody-mindedness too. And then sometimes it can get really ugly. Yeah, I know. Too long paddling in the shadows of domestic felonies. I need to wade out into the deeper waters of professional crime. I'm more at home there. My name is Frank Twist, and if you ever have the misfortune to be arrested in England's sunny northwest, there's a fair chance that either me, Miss Ronnie Thornton, or another of my team of legal advisors will be looking after your interests. And if you are an angry young person who's just told her dad to drop dead, don't worry. We've got people here who understand you. But do be careful what you wish for.
Brief Lives by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly.
You're going in to sell this?
No, I'm not. Pig!
I'll get a paper suit for you.
I've got a problem with female nudity, have you?
Not at all. In its place.
Page 3 of the Sun.
Officer?
You the jury brief?
Ronnie Thornton, have you got a name yet?
8 Bell it says on the bank card she had with her. She's been kicking off like a gun and screaming like a banshee, spitting a lot.
Sorry.
Meant to be a brief, what are you saying sorry for?
I'll leave the cell door open.
Thanks.
Have fun.
You don't have to stay, you know.
You need a lawyer.
Not really. This isn't the first time I've been arrested.
So the police have got you on their records?
Yes.
And when they take your fingerprints?
They'll find out my name and date of birth and all that, I know.
Exactly.
I'm A. Bell. Amanda. What was your name again?
Ronnie.
All right. I suppose 2 heads are better than 1. Are you going to sit next to me, Ronnie?
No, I'm fine.
Am I embarrassing you?
No.
Because you're blushing?
I'm just a bit hot. Would you mind covering yourself up?
What with?
There's a blanket there.
Okay. Who knew a woman's body could cause so much trouble?
What happened?
What, police haven't told you?
No. I think they just wanted a female brief to calm you down.
I'm calm.
Good. Why were you arrested?
You've heard of skin trade, I suppose.
What skin trade?
You're joking. You do live in Manchester?
Yes.
You must have seen the posters. Skin trade, it's a clothes shop.
I'm not big on fashion.
Me neither. It opened 6 weeks ago on the site of an old strip club off Canal Street. Owners have spent millions on it. It's all concrete and steel, dead flash.
It doesn't really sound like my sort of place.
It's full of soap stars and wags spending the money on a pair of jeans that cost £500.
Definitely not my sort of place. Is this a shoplifting case?
Don't be silly. Wouldn't want their rubbish. I was protesting.
In the nude?
Yeah.
What about?
Where do you want me to start? They're selling fur on their items. Skin trade. That's their idea of a joke.
So it's an animal rights thing, is it?
And human rights. Their £500 jeans are made by men and women in third world countries who are treated like slaves.
So what happened this morning?
I was standing outside the shop handing out leaflets and trying to persuade people not to go in.
Were you physically stopping the customers?
Just talking.
So what was the problem?
Manager wasn't happy.
I'm not surprised.
Said I was disrupting her business.
Right.
Told me to put my clothes back on.
So you were already...
Shop's called Skin Trade. I haven't got a problem with my body.
I can see that,
It's
but
free country.
Sort of.
Manager woman got a bit nasty with me, started pushing me.
What did you do?
I threw paint over her. Red paint, representing...
Yeah, I get it. How come you had paint with you?
I was planning to throw it over the shop window.
Don't think we'll be telling the police that. What did they arrest you for?
Threatening behaviour, common assault and conspiracy to cause criminal damage.
Bit over the top.
That's what I said.
And you refused to give your details?
I'd done nothing wrong.
You're going to have to give your name and address or I'm not going to be able to get you out of here.
I know. You've got my name. Address is a problem.
Why?
I'm squatting right now. Don't want the police turning up at the squat.
But if you don't give your address...
I can give my family address. It's in Cheshire.
Well, I suppose if you're known there...
Of course I'm known there.
But write down your address and I'll give it to the police.
Might enjoy having you as a brief.
Why?
It's nice to have someone my own age.
Put your date of birth down too.
Usually when you ask for legal advice at the Nick, you get some middle-aged bloke with a personality disorder.
Sarah, are you picking up any of these messages? Where is my leather jacket? I've checked the downstairs cloakroom, the wardrobe, and it's not in the utility room. You must have put it somewhere. I've got to say, this tidying up things is becoming just a little obsessive. I need that jacket. It's my favourite. Oh, now I've got another call coming in. Hang on, I just need to look at the screen. Right, well, that could be work, so I'll have to ring off. Ring me back. And I'm lost without that jacket. Is that Mrs. Bell?
What did they say?
They're going to do a Section 18.
What?
Sorry, a search of premises.
They're going to search Dunblagging.
What's Dunblagging?
It's what I call the family home.
I don't get it.
I'm a Bell.
Yeah?
How long have you been doing this work, Ronnie?
A couple of years.
Us Bells must be before your time.
Should I know who you are?
Not me, but my dad had a bit of a rep. The Bells. He was the Don.
Like the Godfather or something.
Maybe. The papers once called him the head of the most professional crime syndicate in the Northwest.
Wow.
He didn't like that. Said he'd sue them. Said he'd gone totally straight.
Sounds familiar.
Does it?
My dad had a rep too.
Career criminal, was he?
My dad wasn't posh enough for a career. Just a lot of dodgy jobs. He was always going straight to.
Of course he was.
Hey, but is this going to be a problem? Police turning up at your dad's house?
Not for Dad. He died a little while back.
Oh, sorry. Mine too, as it goes.
We must have been separated at birth. What did he die of?
Fags, booze and a bad attitude. He was inside at the time. How about yours?
It was an accident. He left the Queen Bee to fend for herself.
Your mum?
No, we lost her a few years ago. Jade is the current Mrs. Bell.
How will she take the police turning up on her doorstep?
Hey! You're not going in that cupboard. Stop! Stop him, Frank!
I can't really.
What do you mean you can't? You're my brief.
They're entitled to search Amanda's home.
This is not Amanda's home.
I've told them that, Jade, but they've found her passport here and she's on the electoral register.
What's the electoral register?
You know, it's the list of people who can vote.
She doesn't vote. She's an antichrist.
You mean anarchist?
Same thing. She lives in some filthy dump with a bunch of hippie types.
Well, I never saw that coming. Barry Bell's daughter, a revolutionary. I remember her coming down the nick with her mum to pick up Barry in the BMW. Now Amanda's an anti-capitalist. Sweet.
It's not Amanda now. It's Gemex.
You are?
Gemex. It's a female warrior name.
Seriously?
I always said to Barry, you spoil that little bitch. Never took any notice.
That's a shame, and after you put it so nicely.
Don't spoil him, Frank. She used poor Barry.
Anyway, how are you managing, Jade?
Oh, I'm all right. It's a terrible shock, losing Barry like that.
Must be tough. On your own, rattling around this old place.
Hi! Hi, that's Capo di Monte. Are they going to be here much longer?
I shouldn't think so. I'll go and have a word with them.
Mrs. Bell,
What you got there?
I found it in your loft.
What's in the bag, officer?
A quantity of used banknotes.
Few £100s, is it?
It's a bit more than that, sir.
You've got no right to take that. It's
Hold
mine.
on a minute, Jade. How much money have you got there?
Not had time to count it. Could be tens of thousands, possibly hundreds.
You can't just walk in here and take my money.
Now, Jade.
It is your money then, Mrs. Bell?
Not the time or place to ask questions, really.
It's my money and it's my house. You
Can you
get
tell
out.
me what this money is?
I'm a businesswoman. I've got cash. So what?
Please,
Most
Jade.
people put their money in the bank.
Oh, who trusts the banks these days?
Is that why you have all this cash in the house, sir?
If you want to interview my client, officer, she needs to be under caution.
You're absolutely right, Mr. Twist. Jade Bell, I'm arresting you under Section 327 of the Proceeds of Crime Act 2002.
Proceeds of crime?
Wait up.
Money laundering.
This is your fault, Frank.
You do not have
Why?
to say anything,
You've
but it
forced
may
him to
harm
nick
your
me.
defence if you do not
Oh,
mention
you've got some
when
front
you question
coming into my
something
house.
which you later rely on in court.
Do something,
Anything you do
Frank.
say may be given in evidence.
Do you think you can be an orphan if you're 23?
Why not? I think you can be an orphan when your parents are still alive.
I spent so much time as a kid in the foyers of these places. When I was little, my mum would say, we've just got to pick your dad up from work. We'd drive to Manchester Central Nick, and he'd be coming out of the front doors, sheet of paper in his hand.
Bail sheet.
Dad used to look at it as he got in the car and say, "Oh, wages looking good this month."
He pretended it was his payslip.
Yeah, Mum would say, "Wages of sin," and she'd smile.
Smile?
Yeah, she loved him, whatever he did. I was 12 years old before I realised what his real job was. He'd just come back from a 6-month business trip.
On remand.
That's right. I said to him, "Why do policemen go on business trips?" He laughed and said that he wasn't a policeman, but he was involved with the law. Penny slowly dropped.
He kept you in the dark for all that time.
We were living in Cheshire. I was going to the posh school, boarding. My world was all gymkhanas and hockey and double Latin. Hardly saw Dad, and when I did, he'd just give me some silly present. And then we'd look at each other with nothing to say.
I hadn't spoken to mine for years. Oh, no, I tell a lie. Once. That went well.
When I was 18, he said to me the school had done its job. I was his daughter, but we had nothing in common anymore. He was right. I could still talk to Mum, but when she...
You miss her?
Don't you miss yours?
I guess.
What did she die of?
Him?
Mine too. They called it cancer with Mum, but she was worn down by loving him. Never gave up on him, always believed him when he hit her with the speech about going straight. Still thought he would till her dying day.
Did you get on with your mum?
Totally. We were a little team. She always wanted to be a writer. Never did write, except for these brilliant letters she'd send me at school. She was such a clever woman. No education, just really smart.
How did she end up with your dad?
Good question. She always said he had a good heart.
The kind-hearted Crim.
That's how she saw it.
Right.
She came from a very uptight family. She always called them the Roundheads. Dad was a cavalier, bit of excitement. Barry Bell was her way of rebellion. Before she knew it, she was in too deep.
My mum and dad grew up on the same estate. I just think Mum never thought she could get any better. I used to tell her, "Mum, you couldn't have done worse."
Harsh.
It's true. She'd have had a different life if she hadn't got pregnant with me.
Don't go there. Put it all down to fate. And make yourself a promise.
What's that?
Never get married.
Ever?
Ever, ever, ever.
Bit depressing.
With two people, it will always be about one being exploited and the other doing the exploiting.
But you said your mother loved your dad.
She loved him, but she wanted him to change, and he was never going to change. He just used to say to her that if she wanted someone to talk about books with, she should have married her English teacher.
What did she say to that?
Maybe I should have. And then he'd laugh and say, "You wouldn't have survived on his teacher's wages. Your bit of rough got you all this." He should have married a bit of rough. Stuck with his own kind.
You believe that?
Maybe. Soon as Mum died, he married one.
Jade, take a seat and calm yourself down.
What is taking him so long?
There's a lot of money to count.
This used to do his head in. Never stopped. Wherever he did, police would come snooping. By the end, he was totally legit. But still they're after him. Get me out of here, Frank.
I'm working on it.
Go out there and give him some. Barrow's told me police started to go wobbly when you walked in. You've done nothing today.
Oh, there's only so much I can do right now. Let's just wait and see what they're saying.
Don't want to wait. Oh, this place stinks.
Not quite the Dior and Chanel you used to.
Haha, I'm not joking, Frank. This is total harassment. I'm in mourning, don't they realise that?
I'm sorry, Jade, I know. And I'm sorry I didn't get to Barry's funeral.
Not many could. Everything happened so quickly.
Was the boat his?
Yeah, he was bored, stuck in Spain, no mates. Couldn't come back because he thought he'd be arrested. Buys himself a little speedboat. Second time he goes out, well...
Poor Barry.
I told him not to go out on his own. I was left all the tidying up to do. Daughter did nothing. It was tough, you know.
Sure it was.
They must have finished at the house by now.
I should think so.
I just hate thinking of them going through all my stuff.
Right, let me go and see what they're saying.
You know, sometimes I think she bumped him off.
Really?
Why not?
You think your father's wife killed him?
She did, in a way, Ronnie.
In what way?
She let him get drunk, didn't stop him going out on that stupid boat alone, middle of the night. She was drunk too, went to bed. She didn't raise the alarm for hours.
I'm so sorry, Amanda.
Coast Guard found it the following day, 3 miles out, capsized. My mother stood by him for nearly 30 years.
A life sentence.
The merry widow did 18 months, and now she's cashed in.
He left everything to her.
He never made a will, and so the widow has inherited the lot.
Amanda, is this about his money?
It's not all his money. A lot of it was my mother's, and now every single penny goes to Jade. There are tacky jewellers all over Manchester helping her get through it, though.
So?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
Well, they're still making inquiries.
We've been here ages, Frank. What are they inquiring about?
I don't know.
Well, find out.
Jade, the best thing to do now is to just sit tight.
Do you know something? I am seriously disappointed.
What do you mean?
You're Barry's main man. He used to say you could work miracles.
Yeah, but it's all about finding the right moment.
This is the moment. I'm stuck in here. Get me out.
I will, but it's...
I don't want to hear your buts. Barry always told me that when he was nicked, you'd turn up and it usually finished with the coppers apologising for arresting him and offering to drive him home.
Yeah, well, we did get some good results.
So what's gone wrong? Because I ain't looking at no miracle worker now. Lost your mojo, have you, mate?
I'm sorry.
You've gone soft.
Right. Well, it's been a delight seeing you again, Mrs. Bell. I'll tell the custody sergeant you need another brief on my way out.
Frank, wait!
I can recommend you to some nice firms with chirpy 12-year-old advisors who won't mind being pushed around by you.
I'm sorry. I was out of line.
Yeah, you were just a bit.
First time in one of these places. With no Barry to lean on.
All right. Do you want to start again?
Please.
Hello, my name's Frank Twist and I'm your legal representative.
Oh, I'm Jade Bell. I wish you a meeting in better circumstances.
But I'm not happy with this, Amanda. They're messing us around. I'm going to go and find out exactly what's going on.
At last.
Amanda Bell, I am further arresting you under Section 327 of the Proceeds of Crime Act.
What? That's money laundering.
You're still under caution.
What money laundering?
Your sister's jointly arrested with you.
I don't have a sister.
She's down the corridor in a cell, miss. Jade Bell.
That's her stepmother. I don't even talk to that.
Miss Bell, I'm sure your legal advisor would advise silence until the formal interview.
Yes, I would. Have you got further disclosure for me?
All in good time, Miss Thornton. We're looking at a potentially very complex offence here.
If this is going to take time, will you bail my client?
Always like a lawyer with a sense of humour. We'll be as quick as we can.
What has that woman been up to?
Beginning to think you should have given the address of your squat.
I think so. The worst they'd have found at the squat would have been a bit of weed.
I wonder if Jade's asked for a brief.
She will have done. Always likes to surround herself with staff.
Think I'd better go and find her legal team then.
Please, and let them know that I'm nothing to do with money laundering.
Hey, Ron.
You alright?
I thought you were on duty last night.
I was.
So why are you still here?
Because I love it, Frank.
You need to get out a bit more.
I am out.
No, I mean it, Ron. I think you're overdoing it.
I think I should pace myself, do you?
Pace yourself. That's meant to be a legal joke, is it?
Yeah, do you like it?
No. And if you think that sort of a joke is funny, that's your sense of humour telling you need a break.
What am I going to do with a break?
Find a hobby.
Like what?
I don't know, fishing, golfing.
Is that how you want to spend time?
Give up, but I'd rather die a slow and painful death.
Exactly.
I'm looking for Amanda Bell's brief.
You just found her.
I thought so.
How's Jade?
Sure Amanda's told you.
She has.
Then you will know that she is a lovely woman in many ways. Why did your girl give our address?
It's the family home, isn't it?
Amanda not so much part of the family now, I think.
Right. Yeah, maybe it wasn't such a good idea. But every time I see a copper, she gets arrested for something new.
Jade seems to have the same problem.
Not interrupting a strategy meeting, am I?
No strategy, officer, and I have a feeling that you're the bearer of bad tidings.
I wouldn't put it like that.
Here it comes.
Are you familiar with Section 71 of the Coroners and Justice Act, 2009?
Oddly enough, I'm not.
We believe your clients have fallen foul of it.
Section 71, did you say?
Yep.
I know that one.
That sort of thing's her bedtime reading, you see. Well, you're going to put me out of my misery, officer. What is Section 71 of the Coroners and Justice Act?
Slavery and forced labour.
Police are treating this very seriously. It's a new piece of law. It was brought in to deal with the exploitation of vulnerable people.
What, and they're going to arrest Jade and me for it?
Yes.
No way, what is going on?
Police were just finishing the search of the family home. There's a field behind the house with a building at the back.
Yeah, the old barn.
They found 2 men in there. They looked a bit strange. Seemed frightened.
What, tramps or something?
Well, that's what the police thought at first. There was some dirty-looking bed in there, empty tins of food.
Well, who are they?
Police aren't sure. Both men seem to be suffering learning difficulties. One didn't speak at all. They reckon he's mute. The other man started to talk. Said he'd been kept at the premises for years.
What is this?
I don't know, Amanda. The guy who was speaking to them said there was something about the lady of the house who died. Police think the other man may be his brother.
Wait a minute. I think I might know who these guys are. There were 2 brothers my mum used to help out. She took them in. They stayed at the house. They'd been struggling. They weren't quite the full ticket. Mum sort of took them under her wing.
And she bedded them down in the barn?
Not at all. They had a room in the house. Lived as part of the family, really.
Not anymore.
But they used to do a few odd jobs, but...
It looks like they've been moved into the barn. Police said they were in a pretty rough state.
Oh, I knew Jade was a nasty piece of work,
And it seems that the odd jobs have turned into hard labour. The man said that they were forced to work all hours, no wages, just a dirty mattress and some scraps of food.
Oh, these are vulnerable people, Ronnie.
I know. I was shocked.
Well, what do we do?
I'll tell you what we do. I'm going to give you a piece of advice I hardly ever give.
What's that?
We help the police with their inquiries.
So where are they now?
They're here.
At the police station?
The police are taking a statement from the talkative one.
Oh, this is totally mad, this. I mean, slavery. What's that?
You tell me.
Doesn't exist anymore, does it?
Oh, no, it can't do, can it? They abolished it 200 years ago, so it doesn't exist anymore, because once they make something illegal, it just stops, doesn't it?
All right, leave it out.
Who are these fellas?
They do a bit of work for me. Help out.
And in return?
I help them out.
And they're on the minimum wage, are they?
Oh, it's not like that, Frank.
So what is it like?
They're not slaves. They get fed, they get a place to sleep.
In the barn?
Well, I don't want them in the ass, do I?
Of course you don't, Jade.
Do you think they could get a job anywhere else?
I don't know. I've never met them.
Well, I tell ya, they couldn't.
So, you're doing them a favour, really?
Yep.
And they're free to go whenever they want, are they?
Well, I'm not stopping them.
And they know that?
Now, I don't know what's going on in their heads. They're not really playing with a full deck of cards.
And you took advantage of that, did you?
Are you listening to yourself, Frank? You sound like a proper copper. This is nothing. It's a couple of blokes, that's all.
It's a serious allegation. Carries a big old prison sentence.
What? For me?
Could do.
Right. Are they in trouble with the police at all?
Who?
These 2 blokes. Wouldn't want them to get arrested or anything.
Oh, hello. Do I hear the distant beating of a heart?
I know you've got it in for me.
I do not have it in for you.
Yes, you do. You look at me. I'm the slug who married your lovely old client, Barry.
Ah, I don't think that at all.
You're judging me.
I don't judge people.
Yes, you do. You're like every do-gooder I've ever met.
You calling me a do-gooder?
Of course you are. Oh, I can smell your mile off.
I'm in shock, Jade. Nobody's ever accused me of doing good.
My dad was like you.
Oh, what? Charming, witty, bit edgy?
Do-gooder.
Shall we talk about the case?
He worked all his life in a gin distillery.
Only at Christmas.
Oh, that's what everybody said.
I'm sorry.
He was union rep. Went on and on about fighting for the rights of the workers.
What's your point, Jade?
It got him nowhere. Most of the blokes at his work thought it was a bit of a joke, spouting all his politics and stuff. Distillery closed, he lost his job, left with nothing, do-gooder.
This is really uplifting stuff.
You're
but
probably about his
I
age.
feel like I've aged quite a bit in the last couple of hours.
But you see, Barry, same sort of age as you 2, different attitude. Knew what he wanted in life, went out and he took
No
it.
matter how heavy the potential jail sentence
Oh, he was a risk-taker.
Oh, he certainly was. In the end, he took one risk too many.
But he lived life to the full. He was exciting, that's attractive, kept him young.
Yeah, I bet it did. That and never having had to work for a living.
If you just sign again there,
Right. And that's it?
and there, just to say that you will attend court as a prosecution witness if required.
It'd be a pleasure.
Right, the inspector will come down and caution you for the criminal damage outside the shop earlier.
And then she can go.
Yes.
Are you sure you're all right with this?
Sure. Why not?
Well, making a witness statement against your family.
My family are dead, Ronnie. Jade isn't my family, and if she was abusing those men, it goes against everything I believe in.
You're brave. It isn't easy being on your own.
I'm all right. And you're on your own, aren't you?
That's why I know it isn't easy.
And anyway, I'm not alone. I have something better than family. People who stand up for me because they believe in me, not just because I happen to be related to them.
Who's that then?
The people I live with.
At the squat?
Yeah. We support each other. We trust each other. I've got something very special with them.
I can see that.
Really?
When you talk about them, you look happy.
I am. They make me feel good about myself.
That sounds great.
It is. We have so much in common.
You and your housemates.
I was talking about you and me.
I think maybe we do.
You'd really get on with my housemates.
Would I?
Definitely. What are you doing after this?
Dunno. Sleeping.
Why don't you come back to the squat with me? We've got a meeting tonight.
You have meetings?
More like a get-together. Chance to talk over ideas, put the world to rights. I think you'd find it stimulating.
Frank, this is freaking me out. Where are they? What's going on?
We need to keep you focused.
What do you think they're going to do to those guys?
Come on from the bar. Take statements, if they can.
I know you hate me.
I don't hate you.
You do. I was only trying to keep things together, you know, believe it or not. Barry Bell was the best thing that ever happened to me.
You must have had things tough then.
He let me be myself. Took proper care of me too. No man ever did that for me, not Dad. Not any of those other so-called men I wasted my time with. There's a fair few of them, I can tell you.
Jade, you don't have to tell me all this.
The proper little tramp until I met Barry. Oh, you don't want to know what I was like.
No, I really don't.
And I did try with Amanda too. I wanted to be close to her, but she kept blaming Barry for her mum's death, and she'd always accused me of being with her dad while her mum was still alive.
Jade.
Which I wasn't, Frank, honestly.
It doesn't matter to me, love.
We both tried so hard with Amanda, but she thought she was better than us. I really love her dad. Loved him.
Jade, we need to concentrate on keeping
Get
you...
me out of here, Frank.
I'll try, but look, we're going to have to go. No comment on the money at this stage, and I think we should keep it locked down about the other stuff too. This is complex new law.
What are you saying?
If you start talking, I have a feeling I'll never stop you.
So what is this? Full no comment all the way, Barry Bell style. Is that what we're doing?
Hey, calm, we'll get through this.
No, I won't.
Yes, you will. You're just having a bit of a panic attack.
I don't have panic attacks.
Well, you're having one now. Come on, sit down. Breathe. Breathe. Nice and deep. Come on. Good. Yes, that's better. Just think of Barry. In this sort of situation, he always remained calm and he never put a foot wrong. And that's why I nearly always walked him out.
£1.35 and a watch. Is that everything?
As you can imagine, I wasn't carrying much. Oh, look at the state of me.
You're fine. Police issue paper suits a very this year. Skin trade will be stocking them before you know it.
And no animals suffered in the making of this garment.
Felled Arthur Forrest mind.
Oh, thanks for all your help, Ronnie. It just feels so great to be out of that room.
I'll treat you to a cup of something.
You don't have to.
That I want to.
Okay, and then you can come back to the squat. You haven't got anywhere else to be, have you?
No. No, I really don't.
The sweet smell of freedom.
You were lucky to get away with a caution, you know.
That was thanks to you.
Oh, whoa, watch yourself, mate.
Sorry.
Are you all right?
I'm not sure.
Amanda?
Wait a minute, Ronnie.
Oi, you! Wait! Stop! I said stop!
Amanda, what's going on?
I told you to stop, mate.
Well, I'll stop.
What the hell do you think you're playing at?
Who is this man, Amanda?
Ronnie Thornton. Meet Barry Bell, my late father.
Are you listening to me?
Yes,
I need you to be totally focused on what we're doing.
I am, Frank.
Good. Now, the money the police have seized, you need to show where that came from. Can you do that?
I told you, Frank, there's nothing wrong with that money. It come from rentals. It's all legit.
And you have some paperwork that can show that?
Yes, I can do that.
Fine.
If I wasn't called Belle, they wouldn't be putting me through all this.
It might be, but the police have always enjoyed pulling a bell. So, you can talk about the money in the interview.
What about the other thing? The fellas in the barn?
Ah, well, let's wait and see on that. Full no comment. I want to hear exactly what they're saying about those two.
Letting me think you were dead. That was fine with you.
It wasn't fine at all. There were reasons.
Reasons? What possible reasons could you have?
Shh, not so loud. Remember where we are.
I don't care where we are.
Amanda, should I...
No, stay. I want you to stay.
Who is this woman?
Ronnie's my lawyer.
No offence, love, but Frank Twist is a family grief.
Well, he's busy looking after your wife. Anyway, I wanted Ronnie, and she's done a good job. What are you doing here?
Police brought me in.
Well, why have they let you out here, then?
I don't know who I am, love. They found me in the barn.
You're one of the slaves?
I wouldn't put it like that. I was tucked out away with Jimmy McCarthy.
Who's Jimmy McCarthy?
One of her mum's old waifs and strays. She took him in years ago. We've been looking after him.
What did you tell the police?
Nothing. I followed the old no-comment path. When the old log, not a word. Jimmy did the talking.
He told them you were both being held there against your will.
He spun him a line. Once he started talking, I couldn't stop him.
Where's Jimmy now?
He's giving the police a statement. Let me come out here for a fag. Not like I'm a suspect, is it?
So what are you going to do now?
I'm away.
No, you're not.
I'm not going to wait around here all day. Won't be long before some old copper recognises me.
You don't care at all, do you?
Oh, no, I care a lot about you, babe.
What, just like you cared about Mum?
No, I loved your mum.
If you never met that bitch Jade...
Don't blame Jade for this, love.
Always protecting her. And don't call me love.
I made Jade go along with it.
Oh, so you don't even care about her? You're just an old villain looking after number one.
Don't say that.
It's true. Mum died. You didn't think about me. You went off and married Jade. And then you decided to die. And now you're not even dead.
Don't cry, Mandy. You know I don't like it when you cry.
You don't like it. It's always about what you don't like. Even when I was a little kid, if I started crying, you just walked away.
No, I didn't.
You left Mum to mop up everything. Well, you're not walking away this time.
I won't, I promise.
No, you won't. Officer! Officer!
Hang on, what are you doing?
This is Barry Bell. He's a wanted man.
Don't mess this up for me, lad.
Officer!
Not good, Mandy.
A bit old to make a run for it. Officer! Officer! Dead man running!
So once they've started the tapes, we all give our names.
Right.
And then they caution you again. You understand that?
Yeah.
Oh, officer, we're not quite ready. I'm preparing my client for interview here.
There's another client for you to see, Mr. Twist.
Well, I'll have to wait.
He's very anxious to talk to you.
Who is it?
Barry Bell, sir.
Just as I was finding my feet again, he does this. What sort of person fakes their own death?
A desperate person.
You never knew what was coming next with him when he was alive.
When he was alive?
Listen to me. I feel like my head's exploding.
I'm not surprised.
When I was a little kid, we'd all be settled in some nice flat and then suddenly we'd have to up and leave.
We had all that.
Money had run out, someone was after him. You never knew where you were. You know, I was really putting all this stuff to bed. The thing with Dad was, he always had to be the centre of attention.
Mine too.
Every year, Mum and me would ask him if I could have a birthday party. Every year, same thing. We'll see. Then, nothing. Then one time, I was about 7, he agreed. Asked all my little friends round. Dad turns up with these big old fireworks.
Probably nicked him.
Definitely. He lets them off in the back garden. Whiz, bang, all the kids think he's brilliant. They're all saying, can we play some games now? I look at him. I can see in his face he's bored already. Not interested.
Stops listening.
But he says, I know a game. Kids are running around, screaming and shouting. He's getting fed up. Suddenly, he claps his hands. Time to play dead. Gets them to lie down on the carpet. Anyone who moves is out. Dad puts his feet up, opens a beer and reads a paper. One little boy stayed still for 25 minutes.
Barry Bell wins. He's done 3 months dead.
I should have realised something was wrong. The way Jade was acting.
Not exactly in mourning then.
Not at all. I assumed that was because she was only ever in it for the money.
Maybe she really does love him.
You think?
Well, she's put up with all this nonsense.
He probably didn't give her much choice.
None at all, I should think.
Did you ever have anyone who you felt was like an anchor? Sort of held you in place?
Never when I was a kid. Recently I thought, maybe I did. But I'm not so sure now.
And if you lose that anchor, you're just totally adrift.
You're not talking about your father?
No way. Mum. When she died, I totally lost my way. I was halfway through uni.
Oh, bad time.
I dropped out. Mum would be devastated if she knew.
Dad no help?
He was chasing around after Jade. Her and me were both looking for a father figure.
And she found your dad?
You've got it. I was never really welcome there. And then with Dad's... things just got worse.
You could always go back to uni.
I don't know. I'm not sure I want to.
Maybe drifting's good.
I don't want to drift anymore.
Me neither, really.
Should we get going then?
Sure. If it's all right with you.
We'll have a meal at the diner.
Diner?
Yeah, the squat runs the almost free diner for people who can't afford to feed themselves.
Wow.
I think you'll like what we're doing, Ronnie.
Like old times, eh? You've been at this game too long, Frank.
Probably, but I'll make you a promise.
What's that?
When I decide I've had enough, I'm not going to bother with the old fake death routine.
OK, we'll get an invite to your send-off. I won't open the lid to check.
You didn't even have to splash out on a coffin.
Well, missing, presumed,
What
drowned.
on earth were you thinking of, Barry?
All seemed to make sense at the time. It's all about love in the end, isn't it, Frank?
I never saw you as the romantic type.
Of course I am. I'm a professional criminal. Total romantic. Always hoping for the best.
So, who are you in love with?
Jade, of course. Isn't she wonderful?
She's remarkable.
You won't have seen her at her best.
Stressful time for her.
Yeah, she's been under a lot of stress.
You still haven't told me what happened.
I've had enough, Frank.
Oh, it's a funny way of retiring.
Well, it's not like I handed me notice, is it? You know my sort of game. Old school. Nice, straightforward frauds, long firms, checkbook.
Bit of a VAT diddle.
It's all going out of fashion. Digital, identity frauds. It's not my thing. I've been making a better living from legit stuff for a long time now. Nice little portfolio of properties. Good income.
That's true. You haven't been nicked for years, have you?
There you go. Happily married to Jade. And then some silly old fool starts talking at a police station. Old pal of mine is up for one of them courier fraud jobs. He's banged to rights. They start offering him TICs.
Oh, they're already taken into consideration.
Yeah, never touching myself on your advice.
He's loving. Nice chance to improve the clear-up figures.
This bloke takes him for a long walk down memory lane. He's put him in the middle of a pile of crime some way back.
Ah, police interested in you then?
I didn't want to wait and find out. Word got to me about what this fellow was saying.
And you suddenly died.
I did, Frank. Thanks for the condolences.
Bit extreme, though.
Yeah, but the courts go after your money now, don't they?
Oh, proceeds of crime, asset forfeiture.
That's it. Their hands would have been all over me flats and houses.
Yeah, and all that cash at your place.
Totally legitimate earnings from property. Try telling the courts that, though.
But they can't have it if you're dead.
You've got it. It seemed like the best solution at the time.
And what about your daughter?
Amanda, she never got over the loss of her mum. They were very close. She blamed me for what happened to her.
She got her own back today.
Yeah, I suppose. God, if she hadn't pointed the finger at me, I'd be on my toes now. What am I looking at?
Well, you know me better than that, Barry. Never do the numbers. I'm guessing it'll be the usual full-on no comment.
Not so sure about that.
And this is my room.
It's nice. So tidy.
Oh, expecting a dump, were you?
Well, most of the squats I've ever been to have been pretty rough.
Well, they don't have to be. We work together. We share things.
That's good.
Yeah. If one of us needs something doing, we all muck in. Everybody helped me paint my room last week.
It's nice. I've always liked maroon. It looks really great in here.
Not bad, eh?
Trouble is, you do all the work, and then you get chucked out.
We've got a little while here. Nick's made an agreement with the owner of the building.
Nick?
Head honcho. He's a good negotiator. Some of these property owners don't mind having a group like us in their houses. They know we'll keep an eye on the place, won't make a mess of it.
Everybody wins.
Exactly. Oh, tea time. I'm starving. Come on.
This is so nice of you, Amanda.
Not really. After all, you spent a day looking after me. The least I can do is feed you.
Thanks.
And you'll get to listen to Nick too. He's speaking tonight.
Right.
Always has something interesting to say.
Just get this straight. Barry Bell is going to walk into a police interview and tell them everything.
I'll be giving them my version of events.
Oh, death certainly changed you.
Well, there's nothing like a bit of drowning to put things in perspective.
And you want me to just sit there and let you get on with it?
No. Send down some youngster from the agency to keep an eye on me. I want you to see that Jade's all right.
You sure?
Yeah. I'm going to have to swallow this.
It's all down to me anyway. I came up with the whole scheme. Let's just say I forced her to go along with it.
Did you?
More or less. She's just a kid, Frank. I want to row her out of it.
Ooh, unfortunate metaphor.
Well, between us, we should be able to keep her out of the water.
Maybe. Authorities will still be after the money.
I know all that. Funny thing is, I was going to make sure that most of it was heading Amanda's way. A lot of it was her mum's. God, I had it all worked out.
Barry, she thought you were dead.
I was going to find time to reconnect with her. Let her know the truth.
That stuff happens, eh, Barry?
Yeah, it certainly does.
And in the end, your own daughter gets you arrested.
Don't be silly. People like me, we get ourselves nicked. Amanda just pointed a finger. Trouble with her, she's like a dad.
How's that?
Jumps in with both feet, never thinks about the consequences.
Come on, you get some good times being like that.
You can do. You can get a 5-year stretch too.
You're not telling me Amanda's going to follow in the family business, are you?
Oh, of course not. When I died that time, the Bell family firm was wound up for good and all.
Right, well, I'd better go and sort out one of my team to come down here for you.
Thanks, pal. Hey, and Frank.
What?
Who were the family who put more business your way than any other?
The bell!
The Bell.
The bell!
The Bells.
You ever have that dream? The one where you're sitting watching your own funeral, listening to all the stuff your friends and family have to say about you. When I have it, there's always a posse of beautiful women weeping inconsolably. Nothing wrong with an active fantasy life, you know. But when it comes to fantasy, you can take things a little far. When you're dead, you're dead. Except when you're not. Barry Bell rather crossed the line with the whole Lazarus number, and I don't think the Bible tells us what your actual Lazarus's daughter thought of his big comeback. She might have been delighted, I suppose. Or...
In Brief Lives, Frank was played by David Schofield, Ronnie by Rachel Austin, and Amanda by Sophia Di Martino. Jade was played by Kelly Shirley, Barry by James Quinn, and the policeman by Hamilton Burstock. Brief Lives was written by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly and was produced in Salford by Gary Brown.
The days I wish I'd thrown a sickie seem to come round much faster than they used to. Then there's the days I want to jack it in altogether. That makes me feel I'm losing my touch, especially when I've been working for regular clients I reckon I know inside out, only to discover that I really don't. My name's Frank Twist, and if you ever have the misfortune to be arrested in England's sunny northwest, there's a fair chance that either me, Miss Sarah Gold, or another one of my legal advisors will be looking after your interests. A bit of advice. If there's a secret behind your problems, we're duty-bound to allow you to keep it. But secrets have a nasty habit of not staying where they should, out of sight. And usually it's the ones keeping them who wind up worst off.
Brief Lives by Philip Meeks.
It's a nice thing to do.
I hate that word, nice.
We're nice.
I like to think we're good. You don't have to be nice to be good.
Well then, today we're going to do something good. Come on, it's only Skeffington. We'll be back by 10 tops.
Well, it better be. You seen that paperwork I've got to plough through?
This'll make Sadie and Arlene's day.
Oh, your chum Eileen, the woman who calls you...
We've moved on from that.
Could have fooled me.
They haven't much to look forward to.
Except what to complain about next.
I worry about them. The main reason for them getting into bother is they struggle to cope.
They shouldn't be living in that huge house on their own.
They hate change. There's been so much of that in Skeffington.
You couldn't make them up.
What's going on over there? Look.
Where?
There's a police van by the chapel. The road's closed too.
Wait, I'm coming with you.
They're a liability. I've been saying that for weeks.
You've taken all your complaints from your staff very seriously, Mr. Kilbeck.
And yet this has still happened. You won't even tell me how Paul is.
Mr. Viner is in a stable condition.
That could mean anything.
That's as much as the paramedics would tell me.
Someone wants to speak to you, Brian. I tried to stop him.
I'm Eileen Markham's legal representative.
Frank Twist. What the hell are you doing here?
PC Blade.
DC these days. The clues in the fact I'm not wearing a uniform. My officer will take your statement, Mr. Kilbeck.
I found Paul lying under the tree at the back of the chapel. I didn't see anything. I've told you that at least a dozen times.
We need to make it official, sir.
I need to get to the hospital. We know who did this to him.
Come with me, sir.
She's in there. You should be arresting her.
So, what's happened, Detective Constable? Oh, I'm sorry, this is my associate.
Sarah Gold.
We suspect that Eileen Markham attacked Paul Viner, an architect with Kilbeck Developments.
And what will be her reason for doing that?
They're turning the chapel into flats. She and her sister are opposed to it, like they are most things.
Eileen's never gone this far before.
The Markham sisters have a well-documented history of aggression.
Yeah, but it's a big leap from swearing at a few builders to this.
How badly was the architect hurt?
She tried to brain him with a shovel. We aren't looking at a charge of murder, not yet anyway, but it's pretty serious.
She's inside the chapel?
Locked herself into the vestry.
And the evidence you have against her?
We found the assault weapon in the front garden of our home.
Well, that could have been dumped there by anyone.
It's off being tested. It'll more than likely come back covered in her and her sister's prints.
So, in your words, she tried to brain the victim?
A particularly savage attack.
Yeah, and she's what, mid-70s?
It took 2 of my lads to restrain Eileen Markham only a fortnight ago. And her sister's a force of nature, too.
Let me talk to Eileen.
I can't allow that.
She trusts me.
He's trying to help.
You can let her know you're here. See if that calms her down, at least.
All right, thanks. I'll be with you in a minute.
Okay, sir.
Oh, Eileen's fond of lashing out, but mostly with her tongue.
I'll come with you in case you need help dealing with the Chief of Charm Police.
Best you stay here.
I've met him before.
Me too. If only I could remember where.
Eileen's not expecting you. She might kick off.
Oh, she'll be happy to see a friendly face.
She doesn't see you as a friend. You don't call your friends...
Like I said, we've moved on.
Eileen?
Call me Miss Markham, you rude swine. Now go on, leave me alone.
There's someone here it might be in your best interests to speak to.
Stop persecuting me. I haven't hurt anyone.
Eileen, it's me.
Oh, dog killer.
Come on out so we can talk properly.
Might have known. No show without punch. Well, I've nothing to say to you, dog killer. I'm innocent.
Then let's talk it all through. Tell me your side of the story.
I'm being victimised by that fat pig out there.
I don't have to put up with abuse like that.
It would help if I could see you.
I'm staying put in here.
You're not doing yourself any favours.
All right, let me do the talking, eh?
I need to get back to my sister. It's her birthday. She's 80.
You won't be going home for a long, long time at this rate.
You hear that, dog killer? He's living proof anyone can get into the police nowadays.
I'm doing my job.
Maybe it'd be best if you just did it outside for a bit, eh? Go on, let me do mine in here.
You got 10 minutes.
Open the door, Eileen.
Not a chance. You can stay as long as you like, but you'll be wasting your time.
Helping is never a waste of my time.
Don't think you can butter me up either.
You trust me, don't you?
Trust you? You murdered my ruddy dog.
Eileen, we both know it wasn't quite like that.
You could be tricking me, giving me a false sense of security.
You know I'm always upfront and honest.
They could be waiting there with one of those taser things.
We're completely alone.
It's been in the paper how they're trigger happy with them nowadays.
You haven't asked me how I got here so quickly.
Because I'm not interested.
I was on my way to wish Sadie a happy birthday.
Oh, were you? She'll be worried. wondering where I am.
Well, then why don't you open up and we can sort things out?
She has to take her pills. She'll forget if I'm not there.
Then the faster you tell me what's going on, the faster we can be with her. Come on, love.
It was good of you, remembering Sadie's birthday like that.
Oh, it's a pleasure.
But don't you love me again, you hear?
All right. Go on, tell me what happened.
I don't know. I was coming out of the corner shop first thing when they all swooped. Told me I was under arrest.
Did they say why?
I couldn't fathom it out, so I fled. I didn't want to go home. I didn't want to distress Sadie. Here's the first place I thought of.
But you must have known that they were starting building work today.
The chapel's always felt safe. Me and Sadie played hide and seek here when we were kids. Of course, this was when it was what it was meant to be. Only Methodist, and some could be snooty about that. But it is and always will be important to Skeffington.
You've obviously been very upset about the developments.
Nothing's sacred nowadays, is it? Nothing.
Are they going to pull it down?
And dig up the grounds. So-called luxury apartments.
Things can't stay the same forever.
Why not? We don't need luxury in Skeffington. We need the post office back, the greengrocers, the chapel reinstated. We need things to be like they were.
Well, we have to do what the police say, Eileen. We've got to go to the station in Oldham. Do you understand?
Yes.
Sooner we go, sooner we can get everything sorted out.
What about Sadie? I need to see her.
It's all right, Sarah's saying she'll pay her a visit, put her mind at ease.
Your business partner?
Yes.
Found herself another man yet?
In a way.
Whoever it is, they must be desperate.
Mr. Kilbeck?
Oh, I've already told you everything.
I'm sorry for what's happened.
No one listened to me when I said that they were trouble.
You must be worried about your colleague.
Obviously.
Is he going to be okay?
They say so.
Well, they wouldn't if they didn't believe it.
I don't trust anything anyone's saying around here.
Well, there's always someone worse off. Whoever those flowers were for wasn't so lucky.
Flowers?
On the railings? Floral tribute.
Huh. It's been there for as long as I've owned the land.
There's years' worth of them. All dead. No cards with them.
Probably some bored kid. A twocker writing off a car. Places like this are full of disenfranchised youth. One of the reasons I take redundant buildings, fill them with young professionals happy to commute. I mean, it's a business. A good one. But I price the apartments fairly. It puts new blood into dead towns like this. They have a better lifestyle.
I find it hard to believe anyone would find a better life here.
New people leads to regeneration.
That means jobs.
That's the philosophy that motivated Paul, anyway. That's where I found him. Under the damn roan. He was taking a root sample or something when the mad cow hit him.
Must be pretty old.
Paul's been trying to work out its exact age. It's a thing of his. Conservation. He even wants to change the plans to incorporate it. Completely impractical, of course.
You're not keen on the idea?
It could set us back months. I've got developments on every side of Manchester. Any last-minute changes to plans can have knock-on effects.
Time's money.
Look, I've already given my statement. Hang on. You are with the police, aren't you?
No.
You're not that bitch from the local paper?
No, I'm not from the press.
You twist everything we say to you.
Look, I didn't mean to upset you. I hope everything works out.
She keeps calling me a dog killer. What's all that about, eh?
Oh, that's a long story.
Go on.
Well, the first time we met, she'd taken to setting a mastiff on local kids up to no good. The police were called, and she said it on them too. And there was this big chubby bloke who couldn't run as fast as his mate, and he got bitten. It was little more than a nip, but oh, he kicked off. I had to tell Eileen that a dog had to be destroyed.
The start of a beautiful relationship.
Something like that.
You still haven't worked out how you know me?
No, not really, sorry.
I'm the copper a bleeding dog attacked.
Right. Yes, of course you are. That's how I remember you.
Now, are you coming with us to the station or not?
Of course.
And I wasn't chubby. I played rugby.
Well done, friend.
How's Eileen?
Oh, this isn't going to be straightforward. The police have done a door-to-door on all the houses overlooking the chapel grounds. There's no witnesses to the attack and only one suspect, Eileen.
I spoke to Kilbeck, the developer, while you were in there. He seems pretty cut up.
I'm sure.
He's also worried about his business.
In what way?
He's got a lot of developments like this. Maybe money's tight, maybe he's had to borrow.
I've got to go.
No, hang on. I'm in the middle of a brainwave here. Maybe there are other possible suspects. Kilbeck might have enemies. Maybe he owes money to the wrong sort of people. You can't tell me that there's many property developers whose affairs are entirely kosher.
No, I guess not. Ask Ronnie to look at Kilbeck's public financial records.
Oh, yeah, if you can get hold of her. You know what she's been like the last couple of weeks.
Is it this commune thing that's distracting her?
It's a cooperative. They free cycle food.
Well, I'll speak to Ronnie later.
And don't wind her up about her new
And
mate.
any fuss from her, and you tell her that we need her to do a job. And ask her to get onto her council contacts too. She's got one in planning, hasn't she?
Think so.
Well, she might glean something about Kilbeck's business plans from him. Any other developments he's bidding for.
Oh, Frank, there's something else. A floral tribute on the chapel railing. Someone's been putting flowers there for years.
They're everywhere these days.
Now think about it. Someone other than the Markhams clearly cares about the chapel. They've turned it into a shrine, and odds are they won't want to see it getting demolished.
Good point. Ask Ronnie to find out from the police if there's been any accidental deaths in Skeffington.
I'll look into that myself.
Actually, I was hoping that you'd still go and see Sadie.
You promised that...
That was before this happened. Come on, here's the car keys. It won't take long.
And what'll I say to her about Eileen?
I don't know. You're good at thinking on your feet. Oh, and when you check that she's taking her pills.
What pills?
I don't know. Go on, it'll only take a few minutes.
Where are you going?
DC Bladen's taking me to Oldham Station with her. Oh, and don't be too alarmed by the state of the house. They don't like to let things go, so it's cluttered. And it's not very clean.
So, they're hoarders, like the ones on telly?
I've got to go, or I'll miss my lift.
Aye.
Sorry for the delay.
I had to take a call anyway, from the officer stationed at the hospital.
And how's the victim?
His condition could be worse than we thought.
That's bad news.
Well, for him it certainly is. Not to mention your client. And for the record, I didn't run. That dog attacked me because I stood my ground. I happen to have an affinity with dogs.
Yeah, I know, it was wrong of me.
And it did bite me.
I'm sorry.
You see those scars? There's still some things I can't do with my left hand.
Hello? Miss Markham? Sadie? Are you there? Are you okay?
Is that you, Eileen? Where's your keys?
No, it's Sarah Gold.
I don't know any Sarahs.
I work with Frank Twist. I've come to see you because it's your birthday.
Where's my Eileen?
I'll explain when you open the door. Oh, here you go, Sadie. These are from me and Frank.
How dare you! Flowers are for the dead.
Many happy returns.
We've been called out 6 times over 3 weeks. You've been repeatedly warned about obstruction, abusive language and the threat of violence.
Unless you're going to arrest my client for these offences, I'd appreciate you sticking to questions about today's events.
Well, I believe all the other incidents have been building up to today. You were at Skeffington Chapel at 7:30 this morning, weren't you, Miss Markham? You were seen.
Then whoever saw me needs an eye test. I wasn't there.
Why does the chapel mean so much to you?
It's a place of worship, the heart of the community.
Not for 15 years. Since then, it's been a boarded-up eyesore.
Skeffington's already had its guts pulled out by people's greed and stupidity. We won't allow it to lose its soul, too.
You're the only ones who wanted to stay.
Is this relevant?
Yes. She and her sister should be at home watching Cash in the Attic of a morning, not fighting a losing battle.
We won't lose. We will fight like we've always done, for what's right.
You've already lost. You received notice from the council yesterday that your final appeal's been rejected.
The council? Bigger waste of space than you lot.
You'd run out of options. The only way you could think of stalling things further or venting your frustrations was through violence.
You hate me and Sadie. You want us put away and you'll find any excuse.
Calm yourself, Miss Markham.
I won't. We're good people. We fight for what's right and I don't care if others don't like it.
I think my client needs a break, don't you?
Interview suspended at 10:25.
Sadie, I'm not going until I speak to you. It's important. Sadie?
If you've come to convert me or peddle beauty products, you'll be in for a hiding.
I'm staying until I've made sure you've taken your medication.
I've told you, go away.
Eileen sent me.
Why hasn't she come back
Look,
yet?
if you let me explain...
She's been away an age.
Can we go inside? Please.
I know you, don't I?
Yes, you shut the door in my face 5 minutes ago.
Come in, it's nippy.
Thank you.
You get used to the smell. Eileen made a curry a few weeks back. It's still lingering. I've worked it out. I know who you are, and I'm ever so pleased.
Well, that's good. We're making progress.
You're here for my special birthday.
Sort of, yes.
I thought since Eileen's up sticks and vanished, I'd be spending it alone, me and my guppies. Say hello to them.
That's an empty fish tank, Sadie.
It isn't. I can see the green on the side. Fish like that.
There's also no water in it. Fish like that, too.
Well, where's Eileen put them? Don't tell me that blasted cat from next door got in here too.
Sadie, I need to tell you about Eileen. There's nothing to worry about.
She reckons she'll get me a birthday cake at that corner shop. Mr. Hadjid never has what you want, and shop-bought cakes aren't right for a birthday, are they? I should have baked, but I can't find my cake tin.
Well, you've got plenty of, stuff, haven't you?
It's a tad cluttered, but there's nothing here we don't need, and we used to know where everything was till we had it decorated.
I can't stay long.
30 or so years ago. Time flies. Teapot! There's a cleanish one somewhere under here.
Nothing for me.
We haven't seen each other for so long, my love. Least I can do is make a brew.
I haven't time.
Biscuits. Biscuits always cheer everyone up. Take these packets to the front room. Pick the one that's least past its sell-by date if you want.
Sadie, I need to check you've had your pills.
Go on, it's cosier in the front, love.
No, I'm okay here.
Do as I say, there's a good girl, Fiona.
I'm Sarah.
You'd be getting me vexed if I wasn't so happy to have you back where you belong.
All this fighting.
It's important.
But isn't it exhausting?
It's what our father would have expected as the town doctor.
I know all this.
He held the community together. People looked up to him. He had duties.
You don't need to carry them on.
And I've still breath left in my body. I damn well will.
Nobody wants you to.
Who says?
You should think about yourself and Sadie.
I put Sadie first at all times.
Then why don't you tell me your version of events?
Don't you start, dog killer.
So, you went to the chapel.
And what if I did? I still didn't do what they say.
Well, unless you tell me your side of the story, how can I help?
I'm scared.
You should be. This is a very serious allegation.
You're not helping me feel any better.
I'm not trying to. I have your best interests at heart, but I need you to tell your story.
That awful man was right. We were told yesterday that Kilbeck had won.
You must have had contingency plans. You and Sadie are so resourceful.
Sadie doesn't know and she can't find out. I wouldn't show her the letter.
Why?
Because I knew it was over too. I'm not completely stupid. We've done all we can. And believe it or not, Frank, you're right. It is exhausting. I'm tired.
Sadie would find out eventually.
By then it would be too late. This way was best. If she knew, she'd have been there lying under bulldozers and Lord knows what. I didn't want to put her through winding up in here. And no, the irony hasn't escaped me.
Why did you go to the chapel?
To give it one last look, I guess. Say goodbye.
And did you see anyone else there?
The victim, young Paul.
You know it?
I liked him. The only decent one of the lot. Understood why we were protesting. So why would I hit him? But I'll tell you who might. His boss. The rows they had. We saw them several times. Nasty.
Kilbeck?
Yes. It was obvious. He and Paul hated each other.
There's no recorded accidents in Skeffington in any of the police records, Frank, so the floral tribute's still a mystery. But Ronnie's council mate came up trumps. She's found out stuff about Kilbeck's business. The public records suggest it wouldn't take much for him to go under, and he's lost a few contracts recently. And there's also something really interesting about Paul Viner. Anyway, she says she'll email you. Call me when you get this.
What you doing? I told you to go into the front room.
Have you taken your pills, Sadie?
I'm not a child.
No, this is important.
If we don't drink this tea now, it'll be stewed.
I've already said I don't want any.
The door to the lounge sticks. Throw your weight against it.
Mr. Kilbeck, Frank Twist. I'm representing Miss Markham.
Well, good luck with that.
Do you mind if we have a word? Must be hard running your business. You know, taking into consideration the current economic climate.
It's always hard.
This incident could prove costly.
So what? All that matters is Paul. I want her locked away for a very long time.
But what if his attacker wasn't Miss Markham?
You can't seriously think...
Well, I'd like to explore the possibility, with your help.
I'm not helping you.
I'll be honest, my primary concern is justice for my client, but will there be justice for Mr. Viner if the wrong person's punished?
Who else could it be?
I know your finances aren't in the best of shape.
How the hell did you know that?
It's on public record.
One word. Recession.
Look, I'm sure you're finding it harder to secure loans from the usual reliable sources.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Maybe you've been desperate to borrow money elsewhere from people who don't like waiting for the return on their investment.
You're suggesting I've done some dodgy deals.
I want you to let me know if you have any enemies. Maybe money isn't involved. Maybe it's competition. You must all be vying for the same real estate.
Priceless.
You'll have lost out on planning applications, I'm sure.
Goes with the territory.
But what about the ones you've had approved? At the expense of a rival.
So what you're saying is some thug for hire travelled to Skeffington at the crack of dawn, grabbed a shovel randomly from the Markham's garden and slammed it over Paul to send me a message? You should change careers, mate.
I'm simply pointing out that this case isn't necessarily as cut and dry as you seem to think.
You should write for the gutter press, or maybe comic strips.
Paul Viner was more than your architect.
That is none of your...
He was your business partner.
Yes.
And he was in the process of dissolving your partnership.
Go to hell.
At a huge cost, I'd imagine, possibly threaten everything you've spent years building.
So now you're actually suggesting I did it?
You rowed this morning. There were witnesses.
Yes, we did. We've been rowing most mornings. That doesn't mean I wanted to hurt him.
Mr. Kilbeck, beneath the bluff, I can see how shaken you are. There's something you're not telling the police.
Paul wasn't just dissolving our business. He was ending our life together.
The way you screamed, you'll have been heard in Oldham.
I got a shock.
They were more scared of you. They'd been on edge ever since that rotten cat got in. Well, I put paid to him, felt the back of my shovel.
Well, don't you worry about them getting out of the house, flying away.
They love their mummy. They'd never leave her. And even if they did, they're trained. Homing pigeons, love. I couldn't have anything else flying the nest, could I? Fly away like you did, Fiona.
Sadie, I'm not...
But yet here you are, home again.
Yeah, that's right. And I'm here because I need to look after you and tell you a bit of news.
Saw it in your eyes, you know. The second you were born, the first time you opened them and they looked at me, pale blue, the colour of a crisp winter sky. I said, she'll be off like a shot, this one. She has an unstoppable spirit.
Sadie, you have to listen.
Should have done what Father did with us, clipped your wings. You went faster than any of us imagined. But I fought them. I held on to you. I held on so hard. We belonged to each other.
Now, why don't you just sit down for a bit? Is this your chair?
I don't want to sit.
Eileen has been arrested.
Eileen, you've come here to upset me.
No, I haven't.
This is what you've grown into, eh? A spiteful, cruel girl? I should teach you a lesson. Leaving was bad enough, but lying to me... Oh, I've gone all...
Now, come on. Is this your chair?
Yes.
Right, there you go. Is this all your stuff?
I'm not meant to get distressed, not like this.
Take a few deep breaths.
All these years I've waited for this moment and you go and ruin it!
Let's just stay here where it's warm and drink your tea. These pills yours? Metyrapone?
Put them down.
1 4 times a day, so even if you had one first thing, you're due another.
I said put them down! I'll deal with you!
Whoa!
I'll teach you a lesson you won't forget!
Sadie! Sadie! Oh, that old bat's knocked me in. Sadie! Hi, it's me. Still at the Markhams. Sadie's fine. Bonkers, but I can handle that. I think I've got her medication, but will you ask Eileen if what she takes is called...
Metyrapone, right, I've got it. I'll call you back in a bit. Sorry about that.
Paul always had a go at me whenever I got angry about the Markham sisters. He said it wasn't fair as they clearly had problems. Caught him sharing a flask of coffee with the older one once. He was kind and compassionate to them. He still turned on him.
If I didn't believe Eileen was innocent, I wouldn't be wasting time like this. I'd be working on damage and imitation.
He can leave me with my blessing. Have what he wants, anything. Long as he recovers.
I keep thinking about something Sarah said to me this morning. The Markhams are good people. They're not nice, but deep down, they are on the side of what's right.
There was no one out to get us. No one involved in us splitting. Yes, we fought lots and in public. I didn't want to lose him. 15 years. We've been together our whole adult lives.
I understand your sadness.
Do you? I said we were brothers sometimes. Separate rooms. My mother. I could never tell her.
Different generation.
I'm going back to the hospital to be with Paul. If you need anything else, contact my lawyers.
I was about to call you. We've got the initial tests back on the weapon.
And?
There aren't any prints belonging to Eileen. We've checked and double-checked the Markham's prints on record. The thing's covered with Sadie's.
Sadie, you have no right locking me in here.
I'm not having you leave me again.
I'm here to help.
Never light the fire nowadays. Kept the poker. It has its uses.
Sadie, put it down.
Tell me why you left, you wicked girl. Tell me why you stayed away so long.
None of that matters, does it? I'm back. I'm happy to be back.
More lies!
Put that down and I'll make us some fresh tea.
Lying is a sin. Don't think you can get away from me. Not in here.
Totally
The games of hide and seek me and Eileen played. I know every secret corner of the place. Ready or not, Fiona? Here I come.
Can Sadie get irrational if she doesn't have her medication, Eileen?
I don't know. She always takes the pills when I'm there.
What are they for?
The one you mentioned.
Metyrapone?
Yes. She's on that for her hormones. Had problems with them all her life.
I'm more concerned about her mental health.
No such thing. You hear about depression. That's only for people with nothing else to think about.
Sadie's problems are probably worse than depression.
Not when I'm with her.
Are you protecting Sadie, Miss Markham? Did she attack Paul Viner? The assault weapon didn't have any of your prints on it.
But it did have Sadie's. Eileen, you need to tell me. Now, Sarah should have been here ages ago, so she must still be with Sadie, and she's alone. Now, she's not answering her phone. Is she in danger?
She gets carried away. She didn't mean to do it. Didn't mean to hit him so hard.
You need to get someone out there fast.
I'm on it.
Now I need to see her. If she's having one of her turns, I'm the only one who can calm her down.
Oh, come on. Oh, there's no signal.
You're only making me angrier, Fiona. Face the punishment you deserve for leaving me. For staying away so very long. I know you're in there. I knew where you'd run to. It's your room.
I've said I'm sorry.
You broke my heart.
Sadie, I'm back now. I'm here to stay. I won't leave you. Fiona won't leave you again, I promise. Mummy!
Oh, my love. It's no good. I haven't it in me. I'm not him. I can't hurt you. He would have. Without a second thought. He was bad to the bone.
Who was?
The good doctor. Our father.
Sadie, why don't you put the poker down?
You're back. After all, that's what matters, like you said.
Yes.
And I'm so very tired. Oh, Fiona.
Oh, now, come on. Let's find you somewhere to sit in here.
You see how much I love you. All the things I've bought you over the years. Like this.
Sadie? Sadie? Sadie, you know I'm not really her, don't you?
I think so. Oh, I've been foolish, haven't I? Your eyes aren't blue. Hers were.
Who is Fiona?
Well, I forget sometimes, forget what happened. And then when I remember, I get confused.
And your pills, they help with that?
I grow angry, always have. But especially when I think about poor Fiona.
I can help you get in contact with her.
No, Fiona died.
What happened?
We never forget her. We've always had our way. Did someone bring me some flowers today?
Yes, me, for your birthday.
Oh, how kind. But if you don't mind, I'm going to give them to her.
Now, where is she?
There. They look lovely. It's what flowers are for, remembering the dead.
This was her tribute.
We've given her flowers twice a year, ever since she went.
How did she die, Sadie?
Shh, it's a secret. There's no one left who knows she ever even existed. Only us. And now you.
Is this where she is?
Yeah, fast asleep. Under this tree. We put her as far down as we could when it was half the size it was now.
Sarah?
I'm fine, Frank, fine.
It's over, Sadie. She can't be our secret anymore.
I know. They have to put her somewhere else.
They will.
I never stopped thinking about her, feeling more than I ever felt about anyone. Even you. Never.
Oh, my love, come on. Come on, Sadie. I'm here. You're safe. And Fiona will be too.
Yes.
There's confirmation that human remains were found under the tree. A baby.
Poor little mite.
How's Sadie?
Went off on one again, so she's been sedated. They'll finish the test they need to straighten out her meds tomorrow. The hospital doctors reckon her medical records haven't been updated for years.
And the baby?
Post-mortem scheduled for the morning. Hopefully that'll tell us the cause of death. Then we'll know how to proceed.
Are you charging Sadie for the attack on Viner?
Well, it's been a bit of a complication. We've had more information through about the weapon. Doesn't look like the blood on the shovel belongs to Mr. Viner. In fact, it's probably not even human.
It's cat.
How do you know that?
I guessed. Sadie said she'd dealt with a cat that had terrorised her pigeons.
Well, you're spot on.
So Sadie mightn't have done it.
Not with that shovel.
Are you looking for another weapon then?
Already happening.
Did you keep a note of the medication Sadie was on?
Yeah, I wrote it down here. Metyrapone.
It's been ringing a bell with me since you called. Can we get access to Sadie Markham's medical records?
Why? Bladen. Yeah. Of course. The hospital. Viner's woken up. He saw who attacked him.
The likelihood is Sadie's going to be in here for a long time.
They've got police on the door of her room. Ridiculous.
You haven't looked after her as well as you've claimed.
What do they think she's going to do?
Well, I guess you've been distracted. This chapel business has upset you to the core.
I'll never put her health at risk. I think of her first, and I always have. I've got to get back to her.
Eileen.
She'll be asking for me.
Eileen. You attacked Paul Viner. Not Sadie. He's woken up and he's named you.
Is he on the mend?
Yes.
Good. I'm glad. I never
We've
meant...
also found out about Sadie's condition. Her pills are for Cushing's disease.
Hormones.
Yeah, the disease affects them. And it's made her taller and stronger than she'd normally be. It's also hit her nervous system. Another side effect is it leaves you sterile. Sadie has never had a child. Fiona was yours.
I never said she wasn't.
You'd lost your fight, and you went to the chapel. Now, I'm sure you didn't intend to get violent. And when you saw Paul digging under the tree near your baby...
I was seeing red. I didn't know who it was.
You realised we assumed Sadie had attacked Viner. You thought we'd assumed Fiona was her child.
No.
You were happy to let your sister take the blame.
It's not as simple as that.
You saw how the pieces were falling into place and you let us reach that conclusion. You've manipulated me, Eileen, and I don't like that.
I'm sorry you feel I've done that. And I'm sorry for hurting Paul. He was kind to us.
Well, I don't think your apology will be accepted in a hurry.
I'd finally worked things out in my head, decided that if the new build was happening, Fiona would still be there. Not under a beautiful tree, but still at rest.
Didn't you ever think of moving her somewhere else?
How? The two of us digging after dark? And that's what we'd have to do. She wasn't meant to be there. She was our secret. Nobody could know. Nobody.
So when you saw Paul...
I couldn't let her be found. I couldn't go through that. I picked up whatever, a slate from the roof perhaps, but it had happened before I even knew it, an instinct, like a reflex.
And what did you do with your weapon?
They'll find it. I dropped it when I fled. I never tried to cover my tracks, not at first. But then I knew I had to carry on thinking of Fiona.
But not Sadie?
Hear me out. I'd only done it the once, you know, once. It hurt, and that's all it took. The shame I'd brought in the doctor's house. He never called me by my real name again in private. Always whore.
Your father?
If it got out, his youngest was the local strumpet.
What did he do?
Pneumonia. That's what they said. I'd been sent to stay in Morecambe with an imaginary aunt, the sea air. But I was locked away for months on the top floor of our house. Mother acted like I was dead. Father only came to check the baby, never spoke.
Sadie?
Only one who cared. She had plans for us. We'd share the baby, run away together and bring it up together. I let her get carried away. But I knew they wouldn't allow me to keep it.
Was Fiona stillborn?
No. As Father was taking her out of the room, I told Sadie the truth. Told her that our plans wouldn't happen and Fiona was going to be given away. She grabbed her, held her like she would never let her go. Held her so tightly.
Does Sadie understand what she did?
Never recovered. Health got worse, mental and physical. It was her turn to need me. It was an accident.
That's why you've stayed here.
If I'd gone, they'd have put Sadie in an institution. Our parents died a few years later, both quick. Cancer. Her and I were left quite comfortable. I didn't need to work. I've no regrets. Sadie was my responsibility.
And then you saw a chance to be free.
You just don't understand, do you?
I'm trying, Eileen.
I was scared for Sadie. If I was found guilty, what would happen to her? The other way, well, I could still be there for her. I suppose you'll have to tell the police.
They already know about Viner. They'll be here soon. I'd advise you to tell your story.
You're a good person, and I know that isn't always easy. But what about my sister?
Whatever happens, we'll make sure she's safe, I promise.
Will you still help me too? Please? Frank?
Eileen, have I ever let you down in the past?
What will happen to them?
I'm certain the post-mortem will prove inconclusive, or will suggest accidental death. And then there'll be the charge of unlawful burial.
But the baby was buried in consecrated ground.
Nah, it doesn't matter. It wasn't meant to be there. But I think we can get them off with a caution.
Oh, what a mess.
Well, at least they won't be going back to that terrible house, that's for certain. Eileen will be rehoused. Sadie mightn't even get out of hospital. Makes you think.
What about?
Well, it makes you wonder why we do this.
Yeah, sometimes it hurts.
On a lighter note, you're going to love this.
What?
Bladen is out of action. torn ligament.
How?
He went to Kilbeck's house to tell him about Eileen's arrest. Well, it turns out he and Paul breed teacup chihuahuas. A bitch and her entire litter went for blading.
No.
Of course, he screamed the place down before falling backwards over the Nonix coffee table. Oh, him and his affinity with dogs, eh? Right, that's me done. I'd better get off.
Where?
Oh, I collared Ronnie. I'm meeting her at the pub.
Oh, not tonight. Cancel her. Franny's helping me cook for you.
That'll be interesting.
Well, I say helping, but what I mean is she'll be making a hell of a mess. Too much to handle on my own. And I'd like us all to be together tonight, you know, as a family.
Yeah, me too.
Call Ronnie, and I'll prepare for battle to commence in the kitchen.
And we had a good evening, me and my family. Francesca didn't disappoint on the mess front. Later, I tucked her up, and then I held her while she fell asleep. And as she drifted, a part of me couldn't help think of another child who hadn't even had the chance of life. So I whispered to my beautiful, perfect girl that I loved her more than she could ever believe. I'd always be there for her.
In Brief Lives, Frank was played by David Schofield and Sarah by Catherine Hunt. DC Bladen was played by Dale Meeks, Kilbeck by Stephen Fletcher, Eileen by Judith Barker, and Sadie by Joan Kempson. Brief Lives was written by Philip Meeks, created by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly, and produced in Salford by Gary Brown.
It was the Shangri-Las who once opined at the beginning of a song, "When I say I'm in love, you best believe I'm in love, L-U-V." This is very sound advice. I speak as a man who once told a woman that he loved her without realising that he'd told her, and as a man who found out only when said woman, one Sarah Gold, broke the news to him. Turns out she loved him too, and we all lived happily ever after, didn't we? My name is Frank Twist, and if you ever have the misfortune to be arrested in England's sunny northwest, there's a fair chance that either me, Miss Sarah Gold, or another of my team of legal advisers will be looking after your interests. And one further piece of advice. The recordings of the Shangri-La should be filed carefully between those of Sham 69 and Del Shannon in your record collection. You do still have a record collection, don't you?
Brief Lives by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly.
Quercus rober.
You what?
Quercus rober. The English oak tree, that you keep. It's your focal point.
Right, are you going to help me with this thing?
And it's ancient. It could be older than the house.
Oh, blimey, even older than us, then?
Maybe. Hey, not if you're that outrageous together, mind.
Right, last. OK, we'll put the food on here.
What about the decking?
What about it?
Well, it has to go. It's an abomination.
Oh, you think?
I know. Your Edwardian suburban garden was always meticulously planned to be in tune with the environment. Sticking decking on it makes it look like the backyard of the Coach and Horse.
Exactly, that's what I like about it. All the best gardens have the word beard in front of them.
I can do something really special for you here.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Mickey. My problem is I'm just trying to get my head around you as a creative person.
Wait up. I played bass guitar in the band.
Yeah, I know. So I'm just trying to get my head around you as a creative person.
This is what I was made for. All those years plucking strings in sweaty basements. Not me. As soon as I started the course, I knew I was a natural conceptual gardener.
Is that right? Now, drinks can go on here. How many are we expecting?
About 10. The lawn's a problem.
Well, it's good enough for me, if you can just give it a mo, mate.
You need to sort out your Philostacosauria.
I do?
Running bamboo, seriously invasive.
Oh, why? Sarah loves that bamboo.
Well, of course she would. It's feminine, it's elegant, it perseveres under hard conditions.
Right.
I'm digging it up, Frank. It'll take over. Could even bring down the oak.
If you say so. You're right. What's with all the sniff? Oh, no, you're not up to your old tricks, are you?
Oh, don't be daft. Can't you smell it?
No, I'm a bit blocked up as it goes.
The evocative whiff of cherry pie.
No, nothing.
Oh, there she is. Heliotropium arborescens. Oh, hanging on for dear life. What a beauty. One of the first things I planted in our yard. Dedicated it to Magda, actually. They symbolise...
Approaching senility.
Eternal love and affection.
Well, that's very touching. She still doesn't know about any of this.
The party? No, it's a surprise. I told her to meet me here later and I might take her to the pictures.
Listen, mate, I haven't got Magda a birthday present yet. I mean, well, what do you get a woman of 35 who has...
Everything?
I was going to say you.
No presents.
Oh, good. That'll save a bit.
Charitable donations.
Oh, no, I'm not going to have to find a goat for an African village, am I?
No, she wants to give it to Ronnie's mates at the Almost Free Diner. She reckons they're doing great work. I've got them to cater for the party too. They'll be over here soon with a knot.
Yeah, wall-to-wall carrot cake, no doubt.
Now that is going to be a sensational cake.
Let's wait until it's baked.
You can always tell by licking the bowl. It's seriously yummy.
What are you like?
All those cheese things are good too. Where'd you learn to cook like this?
No training, all just natural talent.
When the guests at the party taste this stuff, they will stand and applaud, I'm telling you.
Oh, shut up.
Which is why I think you should go on your own. You catered it, you deserve the acclaim alone.
No, Nick, I really do want you to come.
Oh, Ronnie, they're your mates. I feel a bit of a lemon.
Drizzle cake has to come out the oven.
And I've a feeling Frank didn't really like me the first time we met.
Oh, just in time. But you don't worry about Frank. He's always like that with anybody new.
What, shy?
Rude. That's not really him.
It was probably me. I know I can be a bit full on.
Well, full on is good. I like full on.
Is it?
Seriously, full on is fantastic.
I've got a question for you.
What's that?
Can I have a slice of your drizzle cake?
Play your cards right and you can have 2. But it has to be finished. I need a couple of lemons.
Yes, chef.
And I'll need a bit more caster sugar.
No lemons.
But we bought a dozen this morning.
We made a pudding for the diner. Your lovely cake.
I need lemon for the drizzle, babe.
Ain't that the truth? I'll go out and get some. We could use some more eggs too.
Right, I've got 50 quid in there, use that.
Hang on, that's your money, doll.
Well, the diner's need is greater than mine.
That's my line.
And I can use it too. It's true, isn't it?
I said it, so it must be.
There you go. And this is a good way to start to get some more funds for the diner.
The Almost Free Diner Catering Company.
Exactly.
Sounds a bit corporate.
Nick, you couldn't be corporate even if you wanted to be.
You really know how to talk dirty to me.
I can talk a lot dirtier than that.
They confiscated them.
No, but they wouldn't let me bring them in. I had to leave them in a locker.
Can you believe that? Refusing to allow prisoners to receive books.
A security risk, apparently.
It's a legal visit.
Well, maybe if there'd been legal books, I could have swung it. Oh, they said you've got a library.
We do. Not enough officers to take us down there. I've been once in the last 3 months.
Right.
And the European drama section is rather limited.
You're the first client I've ever had who's asked me to bring in plays to read.
Really?
Yeah, I'm impressed. I brought the complete works of Shakespeare and some Lorca for you.
Now safely locked up downstairs, unable to corrupt me. It's the one thing I've never been able to accept, the lack of books.
How long did it take you?
To adapt?
Yeah.
Long time. But I've had a long time.
9 years.
Well, first thing you do is the maths. You don't want to serve all of it. I figured I was looking at 6.
Nearly through it.
Here's hoping. You want to know what the worst part is?
First few months, I suppose.
They are bad.
Particularly for someone like you.
How so?
I get the feeling you're not very keen on being told what to do.
What gave me away?
Pretty much everything. The way you dealt with the warder.
How did I deal with the warder?
Like you're his boss.
I think I need to scale back. That's not good.
You haven't told me what the worst part of the sentence is.
It's now. Every day seems longer than the one before. Eyes on the release date, and I feel like I'm hardly moving towards it.
Now this.
Yes, this. What are they saying?
They've had a signed statement from a Joe Carterson.
Convicted fraudster.
Who alleges that you sold him £10 worth of cannabis resin.
And he's their star witness?
Seems like that.
Do we have anything to worry about?
I always worry. Comes with the job. There is your previous.
Hardly relevant.
Sort of relevant. Conspiracy to supply cannabis.
Well, come on, that was 200 kilos.
And there is the difficult bit.
Which difficult bit?
The bit where they found similar cannabis resin in your cell.
A quantity entirely in keeping with personal use.
That is true.
Listen, I'll stick up my hands and admit simple possession.
I asked them about that. They didn't seem interested.
You see, they don't like me. Coming to the end of the sentence, they want to stick some on top.
Oh, you really have landed on your feet, mate.
Yeah, it's a nice house.
It's a beautiful house, and it's yours.
Oh, it's Sarah's. She sold her dad's place in London after he died.
Even now you're a proper couple, what's yours is mine, that sort of thing.
Yeah. Right, now we need to get these out of the way before people arrive. And here it is, today's agenda. Now, what's it say here? Books to be unloaded onto the shelves in the drawing room.
The drawing room, is it? What about the LPs?
Yeah, get on. Let's see. Let's have a look. Cellar.
No way.
That's what it says here.
No. A man's collection of vinyl discs must be displayed prominently in a prime position in the hall.
Says who?
Says me. It's a statement of intent. Battle you have to win. We'll unload them onto them shelves.
No, she won't like it. That's where she wants her books to go.
Mark your territory, she'll understand.
I doubt it.
Of course she will. Should be just enough room on these.
Yeah, well, wait.
You have to assert yourself on this
No,
one.
no, stop. You can't just pile them up like that.
Throw a pair, Frank.
No, if they're going up there, they need to be properly ordered.
Oh, you are so right.
Alphabetical, by band or artist.
Not at all. Sort by genre.
Genre?
Definitely. That's how I do mine.
You can't sort by genre.
You can. Genre. Rock and then by subgenre. You've got hard rock, heavy rock, progressive rock, metal, death metal, doom metal.
We're not sorting by genre. And anyway, I'm not very big on death metal. Alphabetical, or they go in the cellar.
Here it is. The classic debut album, The Shipbuilders.
Don't read the lyrics, mate.
Oh, come on, Frank, you were a master. She was crazy for Steinbeck, but what the heck?
I told you not to read them.
Pure poetry. This was a good one. A white stiletto through a cold black heart.
Yeah, well, I always was a romantic, and you can stop right now.
Hey, we look the part, eh, Frank? Do you want me to sign it?
What, and devalue it? No, give it here. I don't want you to do that. Leave it alone.
Oh, smell that. A great whiff of vinyl.
It smells damp to me. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, look at that. A little touch of red lead lurking in the gatefold there. Oh, it's been a while since that's been out. Oh, that should be Ronnie.
Hey, got a bloke with her?
Yeah, that'll be Nick Farthing.
They run a little theatre group here.
Are you the leading man?
In my own little way. It's all about engagement, Sarah. We have to engage.
I can see you as an actor.
I do my best. In another life I had some dreams. Difficult to graft a living in that world. My chosen profession paid better.
But had some downsides.
9 years of downsides.
And here you are, the end in sight, and you get yourself arrested. What happened?
Things changed here. There is a lot of solitude, and a little bit of weed can get you through. Staff used to understand that.
Used to?
There's a new head of the wing. She's big on zero tolerance. I told her I thought she was making a mistake.
And how did she respond to your advice?
It's complicated.
I'm assuming she wasn't convinced by your arguments.
I guess not. So, what do I do?
I think you admit to simple possession and leave it at that. Brief statement and then no comment. They've got a chief witness with a record of dishonesty, and they may not fancy pursuing you for supply.
Great. Let's do that.
Come.
Head of the wing would like a word with you, Miss Gold.
Just give me a minute. Do you want me to talk to her?
What do you think?
Can't do any harm.
See if you can change her mind.
OK, but don't hold your breath.
We've unloaded most of it into the fridge.
Yeah, there's some cakes and a flan needs to be kept at room temperature.
Got just the place. Table under the gazebo.
Yes.
Come on, love. I'll give you a hand.
Right. Cheers, Mickey.
Cracking place you've got here, Frank.
It's Sarah's. I'm just the help.
Right. Can I just say how much I admire the work you do?
Get off. I'm a jobbing legal advisor trying to make an honest book from the dishonest.
No, people like you are very underappreciated these days.
Tell me about that. Fees have fallen through the floor.
Standing up for the dispossessed. There just aren't enough people out there doing that.
Yeah, and fewer every day.
Really?
I mean, we hardly see Ronnie at all anymore. Taken to not answering her phone.
Well, you know, she's been going through some tough times.
Has she?
Yeah.
What sort of tough times?
Oh, usual personal stuff.
Right.
Actually, I think it's really helped her process things, getting seriously involved with the work we're doing.
Okay.
Yeah, she feels that the Almost Free Diner is a way of really changing attitudes about the way we live as people.
Yeah, oh, of course, I've met a few of them in my line of work.
Sorry?
People. Of course, I tend to call them clients, but most of them are people.
Yeah, of course they are. But I think at the diner, we can begin to do something quite important.
Whereas?
What?
You were going to say whereas?
I don't think so. It's just that Ronnie was talking to me about a client of hers the other day.
She was talking to you about a client?
She was just using it as an example.
Mickey's got big plans for the garden.
Ronnie, who was that girl you were talking about the other day?
I don't know.
You do? She was your first client.
Oh, yeah, Chrissy.
Chrissy! I was supervising. Oh, you were brilliant that day.
I don't know.
You were. Young mother. They'd nicked her for theft. Never forget it. She only picked up a bag of second-hand baby clothes that somebody had left outside the cancer research shop for a little boy.
Yeah.
Remember? You quoted chapter and verse to them and you walked her out. It's the finest debut since Colin Bell pulled on the Sky Blue. He scored in his first game too. Proper results.
Bumped into her the other week, actually.
Oh?
Manchester Central. Didn't recognise her at first.
Why?
Lifestyle. She looked very different.
Crack.
And gear. I worked it out. It was 3 years since I looked after her the first time. Reckon she'd aged by almost 20.
What was she in for?
Child neglect. Back in the day, she was a good mother, making sure a little boy had clothes and shoes. Now, she was wheeling him around every crack den in Moss Side. They nicked her at 2 in the morning out on the street with him. Very cold night. Poor kid was in a filthy T-shirt and not much else.
Sad.
I did my job 3 years ago. I got her out. Not this time.
Ronnie came back to the diner afterwards. Very upset, weren't you?
Yeah, maybe getting her off 3 years ago wasn't the best thing for her.
You didn't get her off. She was not guilty.
The little boy, he had bruises on him, Frank. Big ones.
What did Chrissy say about that?
What do you think?
No comment.
That's right.
What was the result?
The result. That's what matters, isn't it?
Well, it's part of what matters.
She was charged. Her son was taken away. Me and the social worker helped sort out temporary foster care that night. Well, it'll be well into the system now. Chrissy will probably plead in the Mag's court. Job done, move on.
You did a good job.
Yeah, but it doesn't make me feel good.
Okay.
Another one in the dungeons?
Yeah. I'd better deal with this. Tell Mickey I won't be long, eh?
How was he?
I think I was found guilty in the court of Judge Frank Twist.
Of what?
Of being me.
Magda, what are you doing?
What's Mickey doing here?
Hey?
I saw his van.
Well, you know...
No.
The garden. The garden, obviously. You said not to tell him you were here. What's going on?
I have an appointment. I want you to come with me.
Now?
It's at Piccadilly Police Station.
Oh, what's that about?
I'm not sure. They said I need to make a witness statement.
Right, okay. Did they give you any clues as to what it's all about?
I've been running a drama group at the prison.
Have you? How long have you been doing that?
A couple of months. I think one of the acting students may have done something wrong.
Oh, if he didn't learn his lines, he will be looking at a big sentence. Oh, dear, I'm sorry. You're worried,
I just hate police stations. I always have. And last time...
Last time I walked you out.
I know, I'm being stupid.
Is there anything you've seen there that could be relevant?
I don't think so, but I'm not sure.
Listen,
with prisons, it's all about regulations. So there'll be a governor there who has to do everything by the book.
Yes, they said something about protocol.
Well, there you go then.
And please, say nothing to Mickey. He hates me working there. I'll tell him about it in my own time.
Okay, fair enough. Hey, stop shaking. It's going to be all right.
Are they actually serious?
I'm telling you what they said.
They actually expect me to do that?
She said they're keen to trace the drugs back to the source. They want to know who's bringing them in.
And if I don't know?
They want you to name the person who supplied you. If you cooperate, they'll deal with it as an internal disciplinary
Which
thing.
means?
You might lose a few weeks, at worst a couple of months.
I don't think I can do that.
It's your call. We all know what things can be like in here for an informant.
I'm not big on naming names.
No, of course you're not.
And if I don't help them?
It'll go to the CPS for a charging decision. Evidence is fairly strong.
Doesn't a prosecution have to be in the public interest?
Yes, Peter, it does. The governor will argue that. Prisoners should not be immune from the full weight of the law.
I can hear him saying that.
Still surprised they're so keen on pursuing this thing.
There's a bit of personal.
Right.
Unusual relationships can develop in prison. Jan and I became close.
Jan?
Ms. Cochrane, the head of the wing.
Right.
We got on. She cared about my welfare.
There was a little more to it than that, I'm guessing.
6 years is a long time. And I'm not just talking about sex. A woman being kind to you, that means something.
Yeah, I'm sure, but if you and this woman are close...
Were.
So she was promoted and things changed?
No. I stopped seeing her before she was promoted.
Why?
It was impossible. It didn't feel real. There were lots of reasons.
And what did she think about you ending it?
Well, here we are. I think we can say she wasn't pleased.
Are you telling me that Jan Cochrane is a woman scorned?
For sure. Why else would this come up now?
Wait. Wait here a minute. Wait. It's always like that.
You really need to take a deep breath.
Sorry.
How did you get involved in this group at the prison?
I volunteered.
Very public-spirited.
Suppose?
How often do you go in?
Every week.
Any stars of the future among the inmates?
Some of them are very good, actually.
And you're getting something out of it.
What do you mean?
Well, it must be a long time since you did something creative. That's good, isn't it?
It is, Frank. What do you think the police want to ask me?
Well, not soon enough. Who is this prisoner they want to talk to you about?
A guy called Peter.
Is he good?
Yes. He is going to play Vladimir in Waiting for Godot.
What's he decide for?
Not sure.
You didn't ask?
It didn't matter.
No, I suppose not.
We don't talk about that stuff. It's a proper creative environment. We talk about Beckett. We talk about the play. We talk about art. Long time since I talked about that sort of thing.
Yes, I bet. That's not Mickey's strong suit, is it? Art and the meaning of life.
Mickey's a good man.
I know he is.
If this drug thing went to court and I got a guilty...
What are you looking at?
Yes.
Well, sentencing isn't my area, but I'd say 18 months, maybe 2 years.
On top?
On top.
What's your advice?
Regarding what, exactly?
Giving up my supplier.
Oh, never give advice on this sort of issue.
Well, 2 years on top?
Oh, could be. Look, if you're worried about personal safety...
No. They'd put me with the nonces on Rule 43. It's not that. You got kids?
Personal questions, don't really answer them. Sorry.
You've got kids.
You?
One girl. Been a very long time.
Does she visit you here?
I wouldn't want her to. Not a good way for a kid to get to know her dad.
Oh, I understand that.
You know what they're doing now?
Looking for supporting evidence. They seem pretty determined.
They'll be checking every last piece of CCTV footage.
Probably.
We're watched everywhere we go.
Are they going to find anything?
What do you think?
You could save them some trouble.
And name the supplier.
You could.
Did the Gov make any guarantees?
Of course he didn't. All off the record.
2 years more. It'd finish me off. Help me here, Sarah.
This decision has to be yours.
They don't come much harder than this.
I'll say one thing. I put my daughter's interests before everything.
Thank you. Good advice.
Not exactly legal advice.
Helpful, though.
Good.
I'm ready.
Right, let's go.
Actually, Sarah, I think I'll do this on my own.
Mr. Twist.
Officer, we're leaving. I'm not having my client's time wasted.
Are you Magda Carragher?
Yes.
Mrs. Carragher, I'm arresting you on suspicion of supplying Class B drugs.
What?
You do not have to say anything,
Frank.
but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned
This is a voluntary
something which you
attendance.
later rely on in court. Anything you say may be given in evidence.
Officer, I need some disclosure.
They think I brought drugs into the prison?
That's what they're saying.
Why?
Magda, they haven't given me a shred of evidence.
So why have they arrested me?
Take a guess. Someone's put your name forward.
Who would do that?
They wanted to talk to you about this man, Peter Malish.
Peter wouldn't say that about me.
Why not?
He just wouldn't. He wouldn't do that.
Magda, listen to me. I'll tell you something. When I was first in this game, I used to make judgments on my clients. I couldn't stop myself. I'd meet some nasty-looking thug in a police cell and I'd think to myself, oh, he must be guilty. I could tell by the look on his face, the way he talked to me.
What are you saying, Frank?
And then I'd meet a charming, highly intelligent individual, nicked for something deadly serious, and I'd just know that he must be an innocent party. He was so nice.
But, Frank,
Who do you think turned out to be guilty as all get out? Who do you think ended up stabbing me in the back? I stopped making judgments.
Peter Malish is not like that.
You have no way of knowing.
I'm sure he isn't.
He's not just an actor in your drama group, Magda. He's a prisoner coming to the end of a sentence and he's been shoved in a corner. He's looking for someone to blame.
No.
Yes. He's a coward. And I'm afraid you're an easy mark, love.
Blackboard done?
Yes.
Cutlery in place?
Yes.
Service can start in 10 minutes and can set off back to Frank's.
I still think I should stay here, keep an eye.
Nick, the volunteers are all briefed, it'll be fine.
I know, but what if something goes wrong?
You're not frightened of Frank Twist, are you?
You know the way you sometimes just get a negative vibe from someone?
It isn't personal.
I'm being pathetic, aren't I? Desperate to have everyone love me.
His loss if he doesn't.
Do you think he's jealous?
About me working here? Come on.
I was thinking more of a guy thing.
What?
Well, there was a bit of stag stuff going on there.
Hey?
You two have never had a thing going.
Nick! Frank is 30 years older than me.
Well, I'm older than you.
Not 30 years. And Frank and I love each other, but totally not in that way. It's gross.
Sorry, my mistake. I just thought I read a sense of longing or something.
Absolutely not. No.
Okay.
Frank isn't like that. Really.
What's the screen for, officer?
There's some footage I'd like to show your client during the interview, Mr. Twist.
Is my client going to be starring in this movie?
I'll play it when we start.
No, let's have a trailer now.
Frank, it's all right.
Your client seems happy to go ahead.
I'm not. I'd like to take a look.
Well, in that case, Mrs. Carragher, I'm further arresting you for misconduct in a public office.
You what?
You're still under caution.
What exactly is this all about?
All will become clear.
What are we looking at here?
This was CCTV footage recorded 9 days ago at HMP Manchester.
Strange ways.
This is a corner of a room used by a drama group. That's your client, sir.
Do we have to watch this, Frank?
Yes, we do.
That's a storage cupboard she's entering there, Mr. Twist. And if you wait a couple of moments... Yes, here he is. Prisoner number ND2785, Peter Malish.
And what's he doing?
Opening the cupboard door and joining her.
Can't we just...
Is there any more?
Fast forward 7 minutes, and out comes Malish, followed half a minute later by Mrs. Carragher here. Ready to start the interview now?
No, I'm not. Further instructions required. We're going back to the consultation room, Magda.
All sorted?
Kind of.
Well, you don't have to tell me what you said to them.
Oh, I don't mind telling you. I gave them the name of the guy who's in charge of supplying here. They know who he is, anyway.
So, that's it?
for me. Trouble is, they've arrested Magda.
Magda?
She's got nothing to do with any drugs.
Peter, who's Magda?
She runs a drama group I was telling you about.
Do you know her surname?
Why?
Do you know her surname, Peter?
It's Carragher. Magda Carragher.
Oh. Are you going to talk to me, Magda?
Nothing to say.
Can't help you if you won't talk.
You can't help me. I've messed everything up.
What were you thinking of?
Oh, it's very difficult.
I mean, how did you even get the cannabis through the front gate of the prison?
What cannabis?
The stuff you handed over to him in the cupboard.
I didn't give Peter drugs.
So why were you in the cupboard? Oh. I've been a bit thick, aren't I?
Listen, Frank, if you want to leave now, I understand you're Mickey's oldest friend.
You and Nina, you know. You had everything to make. How could you do that?
I know, I'm not a good person.
You're with a prisoner and in a cupboard. I don't get it.
I guess you have to tell Mickey.
Do you know what? I'd love to, but I can't, can I?
Confidentiality.
Yeah, you got it.
Always the professional.
You got it. No comment.
You should go.
No, I'm staying.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. You're a good friend.
No, you're right. I'm a professional.
Okay. You're a good lawyer.
Well, maybe. Right, here we go. Police have got it wrong on the misconduct in a public office.
Right.
They'd need to prove that there was sexual contact between you and the prisoner. And I don't see how they're going to do that unless there was another camera in the cupboard.
It was pretty dark in that cupboard.
I don't need the details, thanks, Magda. Before they tried to prove misconduct, they'd have to show that you were a holder of public office. And when I last looked, volunteer drama teacher didn't make the list.
So why did he arrest me for it?
Got a bit overexcited, that's all. A case like this doesn't come along every day.
So, what do we do?
Brief statement, deny any involvement with drugs, and then we put them to proof.
But what does that mean?
No comment all the way.
Okay.
And if what you've told me is right, then we walk out of here.
Right.
But I think your days of voluntary service may be behind you.
Yes.
Volunteered well beyond the call of duty, I'd say. And I'll tell you something else. No comment may work just fine when it comes to the police, but if you observe the right of silence with me, I might take a very adverse inference.
You've made mistakes in your life, haven't you?
Totally. Only the 7 deadly mistakes. I've done a lot of them. I'm quite keen on sloth these days, but I used to be very big on lust.
It wasn't lust.
Leave it.
It wasn't, Frank.
There was me, thinking it was just a moment of madness, and then you go and spoil it all by saying something stupid.
I love her.
No, you don't.
I really do.
No, you said yourself, years without female company. An attractive drama teacher comes into the prison to work with you. You don't love her.
But I do.
You don't even know her.
I know her very well.
Not in the real world, the world outside.
I do. I first met her 12 years ago.
I'm sorry?
We met in Russia, in St. Petersburg.
Sorry, what?
We were both actors, looking for work.
Hang on. I told you, this woman is married to a friend of my partner's.
This was years before that.
Well, what were you doing in Russia?
I'm Russian, Sarah.
You don't sound Russian.
Been away for a long time. I'm an actor. Real name's Piotr Malich.
And you knew Magda Carragher in Russia?
She was Magda Osinova back then.
We were struggling to do what we wanted in Russia. Everything was changing. We thought we were artists of the theatre. You know how sure of yourself you are when you're young.
But you came to the UK.
That was Piotr's idea.
He came with you?
Yes. 7 years ago now. He said we should visit the country of William Shakespeare.
Oh, well, that's an easy mistake to make, Magda. You were after Stratford-upon-Avon and you got Salford-upon-Irwell. Do me a favour.
We came to Manchester. Piotr had to meet some friends here. He left me in our hotel.
And?
That's it. He never came back.
What do you mean?
I was left in the hotel. After a few hours, I tried to call him, got nothing. I waited 2 days. He didn't come back.
What did he do?
He'd left a little cash. I paid and checked out.
Of course, I never told Magda.
Did she never ask how you paid for the trip?
We were young. I gave her some story. It was kind of true. I was getting investment for a theatre company.
By importing drugs into Manchester.
You're looking at an Arts Council reject.
And I suppose this was the first time you'd done it.
Yes. Does everybody say that?
They do. It's amazing how all of my clients are caught on their very first drug smuggling trip.
Well, I really was.
But you're an educated, cultured man. Why get involved in crime?
You been to Russia?
No, my great-grandfather wasn't keen.
There's crime everywhere, top to bottom. When the people in charge are criminals, why shouldn't I be? That's the way I looked at it.
How did you get arrested?
Normal way. I've been told to meet somebody in Ardwick. Police were waiting with customs officers. There was an informant.
What about Magda?
What could I do? I couldn't call her. She had no idea what I was doing.
What did you think would happen to her?
Magda is a survivor.
I didn't know what to do. I was a stranger alone in the country.
You could have tried the police.
Oh, come on, Frank. Police? I'm from Russia.
So, what did you do?
This part you know. I met a Russian girl who was dancing. I got work. I stayed.
And along came Mickey Carragher, and you thought to yourself, oh, there's no fool like an old fool.
It was nothing like that. I love Mickey. I wanted to marry him.
Him and that lovely British passport.
Don't say that.
It's true, isn't it?
No.
When I think of what he did for you, Magda, he supported you. He treated your daughter like his own.
He is good to Nina.
Mickey loves her. He loves both of you.
Nina's your daughter?
Yes. She was still a baby. Magda's mother was looking after her while we were in England.
And you haven't seen Nina since?
Magda showed me some photographs. She's very beautiful, and I've missed so much.
How did Magda find you?
I contacted an old friend in St. Petersburg. She tracked Magda down to Manchester. For 2 years, we've been living just a few miles from each other.
You had it all sorted out, didn't you?
I needed to see Piotr for Nina's sake.
For Nina's sake?
He is her biological father. That's important for a child.
Is it?
Yes.
So you sat down my mate Mickey and told him the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, and then you arranged a visit to Straightways to put everything right.
You know that's not what I did.
Yeah, that's right. You went to all the trouble of hiding it from Mickey, hiding it from the authorities, finding an opportunity to enter the prison. You really worked it out.
What do you want me to say, Frank?
There's nothing you can say.
I had no idea it was going to turn out like this. I just thought I needed to see Piotr, put everything to rest.
And?
He walked into that room at the prison. I just...
Yeah, you just what?
I really had no idea, Frank.
What are you telling me here?
I love Mickey.
Hold up. I think I can feel a boat coming on.
I think maybe there is one person we meet in our lives. When Piotr walked through the door into that room...
You led him straight to the door of the cupboard.
Don't be horrible. It wasn't like that at all. Don't you understand?
Magda, what do you want me to understand?
I had no free will anymore. Oh, come on. You must know this. Piotr is the person in my whole life that I have to be with. I knew that immediately, after all those years. I think you understand that. Frank, don't you?
Mr. Tortuous?
Yeah.
Can I have a word?
But the authorities here, are they going to keep their side of the bargain?
That's what they said. Quote, the matter will be treated as an internal prison disciplinary issue, unquote. All privileges suspended. I'll be with the nonces.
Release date in sight?
Yes.
Which is good.
For me. But Magda...
Look, I'll try and find out what's happening with her. I'll let you know what's going on as soon as I do.
Thank you. Tell her it's going to be all right.
Who for?
For her. Well, and me. Well, for us.
Are you sure about that?
I'm certain, Sarah.
No further action.
I can go?
Yes.
Why?
You were right. It must be love. He didn't name you.
I knew it.
And there's no admissible evidence that you committed a crime.
Thank you, Frank.
At least not one that can be tried before a court of law. But I am in possession of your full instructions regarding other matters.
Yes.
I'm assuming you have no other offences that need to be taken into consideration.
You know everything.
Then you, Magda, are in the unusual situation of being chief prosecution witness, judge, jury and executioner. And I strongly advise you to start by making a full confession to Mickey Gallagher.
You must hate me.
Magda, why would I hate you? You know me. I'm a romantic. Yes, yes, yes.
Don't hurry yourself, will you?
You didn't get my message then?
No,
We have no mobiles in the afternoon rule.
just constant otherwise.
Party's off.
Why?
Unforeseen circumstances.
Everybody all right, I hope?
Well, none dead. Mickey's suffering serious organ damage.
Not his liver.
Heart.
Frank,
Don't
no.
worry, he's in the garden talking to his wife.
I don't get it.
Tell you later.
So, if there isn't going to be a party...
There isn't.
Well, can we have the food back?
We could use it at the diner.
Right, sorry. Sarah's got most of it in the kitchen.
I'll go and get it.
I'll help you.
No, you wait here with Frank.
You'll need my help.
Stay.
Well, you better come in here then.
You don't mind us taking the food back?
No, why should I? It's for charity, isn't it?
Yeah. It's just that we spent quite a lot of time prepping it too.
Don't worry, you'll get paid.
Great. Thanks. Actually, it's not so much a payment as a donation.
Whatever, you'll get it.
Has Ronnie told you much about our work?
Yes, some.
We have 3 sittings a day, and anyone who's hungry can come along, get fed, and pay what they can.
Listen, Nick, it's good work you're doing.
Can always use a little more help.
Mate, I'd love to, but I'm just full on with the agency at the moment. I don't have a lot of time.
Money helps too.
Can we talk about this some other time?
You could become a friend of the diner, make monthly
No,
contributions.
there's not a lot to spare. Do you know what legal aid pays people like me nowadays?
And we run a jumble sale once a month too. General bric-a-brac. Anything you had to sell.
Nick,
I mean, those old records, for example. Just decoration these days.
I'm sorry.
It's not as if you listen to them.
I do, as it goes.
It's all digital now. That's the convenient way to listen to music.
Well, I've never been big on convenience. Very inconvenient sort of fellow, me.
Right, I've got everything.
I filled her in on the Mickey Magda situation.
Think we'd better go, Nick.
Okay.
See you soon.
Next jumble sale is on Sunday week.
Jumble sale?
He wants me to sell me records.
Oh, dear.
Is it wrong for me to dislike him profoundly?
Oh, natural order of things, Frank. He's the new young cub in the jungle, challenging the authority of the older lion. He does have a point about the records.
Hey, don't you start.
What is Mickey doing?
He's pulling up the heliotrope.
Why?
It's a symbolic act, Sarah.
Really?
The heliotrope symbolises eternal love and affection.
Which, of course, you don't believe in.
I believe in it absolutely. You just have to make sure it's planted in the right bed.
Don't know how much more of this I can watch.
I finally live in a house with French windows, and there's a kitchen sink driver on the lawn. A white stiletto through a coal black heart.
What?
Oh, it's just an old shipbuilder's lyric.
What Christmas cracker did you get that from?
No, everyone's a critic now, aren't they? Well, Mickey liked that one.
Oh, I'm turning my back on them. Can't look anymore.
Oh, me neither.
And about the records?
What?
Why have you flung them on my bookshelf?
They're not flung, they're carefully sorted as it happens.
Those are bookshelves.
I think they're ideally shaped for 12-inch discs of vinyl.
No.
We could share them.
No.
A cross-cultural mix of literature and music.
No.
Go on. Compromise.
Oh, sorry. Frank Twist suggesting compromise?
Yes.
And when did you learn that word?
Recently, you know, in my early middle age.
Old dog, new tricks.
Old dog. I wondered if that applies to the female of the species.
You tread very carefully.
I always try to. It's just that somewhere in the depths of all that betrayal today, Magda said something that got to me. There is one person we meet in our lives. I had no free will anymore. Surely you know that. Trouble is, I do. We have no choice in these matters. Sarah tells me that Magda and her true love turned to Samuel Beckett to help them through the jungle. Me?
I'm going back to the Shangri-Las, who had another wonderful advice column set to music called Past, Present and Future, which charted with searing melodrama the journey of a doomed relationship, and after much keening, it ended with 3 poignant words. Shall we dance? And you know, I am now going to slap some vinyl on the turntable and do just that.
In Brief Lives, Frank was played by David Schofield, Sarah by Catherine Hunt, and Ronnie by Rachel Austin. Nick was played by Graham Hawley, Mickey by Stephen Hillman, Peter by Hugo Chandor, and Magda by Miranda Keeling. Brief Lives was written by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly and produced in Salford by Gary Brown.
When I was first doing this job, I rarely heard the word appropriate in normal conversation, and when I did, it would inevitably be followed by the word adult. Appropriate adult. A term concocted by those who rule over us to denote a person capable of offering clarity and assistance to the more vulnerable in society. Someone like a parent, for instance. Nowadays, you can't move for the word. Or more particularly, its partner in crime, inappropriate. This is going to surprise you, but I find the word inappropriate levelled at me fairly frequently, often by members of the fairer sex. Yes, I know. Inappropriate terminology. My name is Frank Twist, and if you ever have the misfortune to be arrested in England's sunny northwest, there's a fair chance that either me, Miss Sarah Gold, or another of my team of legal advisors will be looking after your interests. And if you are vulnerable, I shall ensure that an appropriate adult attends to. But you see, the funny thing is, as the world increasingly demands appropriate behaviour from us adults, we seem as a group to be behaving less and less appropriately.
Brief Lives by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly.
Just give me 2 minutes in the cell with him.
Don't be stupid, sir.
Known him since he was in short trousers.
I said step back.
Sergeant,
I should have guessed.
Frank Twist.
I know who you are, sir.
Jerome Tyler, malicious
No
wounded.
comment, Twist.
Not a GBH, Mr.
I'm
Twist.
sorry, I was told
It's
it
a
was
murder investigation, sir.
One of ours, mate.
You what? I thought the victim was a juvenile.
Oh, something I wonder about you.
What's going on here?
How do you sleep at night?
Sergeant!
Back off, son.
Is there anyone here going to give me some disclosure?
Disclosure? 3 words. Bag to rights.
Is there any chance of a bit of privacy here?
Follow me, sir.
Right.
Scummed, a lot of them.
So what was all that about?
Temper's running high, sir.
Why?
You know what it's like in a situation like this?
Like what?
Didn't anyone tell you? Deceased is a police officer's son.
Right, well, obviously my condolences.
But?
No, there isn't a but.
There's always a but.
Not always.
Let me help. It's usually something about you having a job to do.
Which I do.
We all have.
Is my client safe?
All suspects are safe in my care, Mr.
It's just
Twist.
with the atmosphere back there.
No worries. I don't want any mistakes. Evidence against your client is irrefutable.
Irrefutable?
That's right. Overwhelming. Think you're here on a hand-holding brief, Mr. Twist.
Yeah, well, I'll be the judge of that. Disclosure?
Late this afternoon, around 5:10, police attended the scene of an incident outside the Two Hands.
Boxing club?
Your client trains there. Crowd was gathering. Officers took control. Lying on the pavement was the prone body of David Diness, 17 years old. He was being attended to by his friend, Luke Moran.
And where was my client?
Jerome Tyler was at scene, in a state of shock. Luke said the boy Tyler had punched David in an unprovoked attack.
And what did Jerome Tyler say?
Nothing. Officers arrested him for assault and brought him straight to the Nick. Crowd on the street was getting hot and bothered. Paramedics attended. They couldn't revive David. He was declared dead at scene.
Cause of death?
Too early to say. Could be the punch itself.
Joe, was it?
That's what Luke says. Or he may have banged his head as he hit the curb. Either way, your client's mullered.
Has this Luke made a statement?
He's with officers now. He's a willing witness.
Any statements from neutral parties?
I'm sure there will be. Oh, and one other thing, Mr. Twist. Only fair to tell your client that we think the whole thing is on video.
Can I see it?
We haven't seen it yet. Lab is sorting it out.
Jerome Tyler make any comment on arrest?
Stream of expletives. I'll get a copy of the officer's notes for you.
Thanks, and that's it, is it?
So far.
Right. And my client 17 too?
Yes.
Appropriate adult?
Mum's on the way.
OK, I'd like to see my client now. Jerome? Jerome, my name's Frank Twist. I'm your legal rep. Do you know what that means? I'm in your corner. Do you understand?
Do I look like an idiot?
No, you don't. I'm here to help you, mate.
I'm not your mate.
You ever been nicked before?
Stupid question.
Is it?
I'm a black youth in Manchester. Of course I've been nicked before.
What for?
Usual. Nothing.
This one isn't nothing. Are you a bit frightened?
No.
Do you understand why you've been arrested?
Same answer, bruv. Popo don't like me.
Oh, simple as that.
Totally. I'm a black man with anger management issues. That's all I am.
17 years old, you're still a boy.
Don't call me a boy, Mr... What's your name?
Twist.
I'm a man.
So do you actually want a lawyer?
I don't care.
Murder suspect, you need a lawyer.
Whole thing is foolishness, blood.
Do you want to tell me what happened today?
No point. Nothing.
Do you know David Denness?
Why are you asking me stupid questions, mister?
Call me Frank.
You're asking me if I know him?
Yeah, I am.
But you're laughing now. You think this is funny?
I'm sorry, I just don't buy this.
But what are you talking about, cuz?
All this gangbanger chat, that's not you.
What, so you know me now?
I spend my life in these places, and I represent gangbangers, real ones. You're not one of them.
So what am I?
I'm not sure yet. But you do need someone to help you. And you need an appropriate adult.
Don't be daft. I know these places. I know how it works. Let me deal with it.
Mum and Dad.
Yeah, maybe you can do something for me.
Yeah, what's that?
Tell them both to get lost.
You need an appropriate adult.
I'll take social services. Keep it professional, innit?
I'll go and talk to her. You stay there.
Like I'm going anywhere.
Just for once, Tommy, put someone else first.
Keep your voice
This is
down.
about you.
Could I just...
You know that.
Jerome needs me right now.
He needs someone who can stand up for him.
That's what I've been doing all of his
So have
life.
I.
I'd like to...
Come on, we never saw you.
Here we go again. Someone had to earn some money.
Excuse me. Frank Twist, legal rep.
Carly Tyler.
Ah, Mum, and you must be Dad.
Chief Superintendent Anthony Jefferson, Merseyside Police.
Oh, sorry, I thought you
I'm
were...
Jerome's father.
Right. Hang on, I think we...
Yes, we've worked together, but sort of. Long time back. I was with Greater Manchester then.
Yes. Now, wait a minute. I think I've got it. The client was called James Roberts. Oh, over 10 years ago. You were a custody sergeant.
You've got a copper's memory there.
You helped us out, didn't you?
Did the right thing.
Went out on a limb.
Didn't make me popular.
Oh, is that why you ended up in Liverpool?
Basically. Needed to move on.
Can you two finish your walk down memory lane, please? My son needs help.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Turner.
No need for that. Carly, this man is the business. He'll take care of our boy.
Listen to you. Our boy. Have you seen him?
Yes.
How is he?
Scared, acting like he isn't.
What's he saying?
Not much.
We've been discussing the question of appropriate adults.
Yes, so have I.
My feeling is that with my experience in the field, it would be best if I took that on.
He needs his mother now.
He needs someone who knows what he's
Be
doing.
uncomfortable with you, Tony. I should go in there.
Jerome has spoken to me about this.
Good.
He doesn't want either of you right now.
He can't do that.
He can. It's his appropriate adult. It's up to him.
Codes of practice are clear on this stuff.
Yes, they are. Parent is preferable, but right now he's not having it.
I need to see him.
I'll speak to him.
I want my brief.
Jerome! Jerome
All
is
right,
gone!
son.
I want my brief.
Listen, you go and sit outside and I'll talk to him. He should have a parent with him.
Thanks.
Make sure he gets the full Rolls-Royce treatment, Frank.
Oh, they all get that, Chief Superintendent.
Tony, we're on the same side today.
What did he want?
He's worried about you.
Nah, he's not.
He's your father. Of course he is.
No, he's Chief Superintendent Tony Jefferson, who happens to be my dad.
Why didn't you tell me your father was a police officer?
What's it matter?
It could change things. He could help.
He helps no one. One person, himself, not me. He's a nobody to me.
What's the problem with him?
Don't you get it?
No.
Think about it. Do you know what it's like to be a copper's son at school?
Difficult.
Seriously, and not just a copper, it's controversial black police officer Tony Jefferson making a big noise for himself.
Ah, bullied were you?
No one bullies me. But I took a lot of abuse, and it's not like I even got anything out of having him for a dad. He was never around. I had to look after myself.
We need an appropriate adult.
Not him. No chance.
All right, what about your mum, then?
Definitely not.
Listen, Jerome, they're both here.
Big deal.
There's lots of kids I look after, and their parents never show up.
So I'm meant to thank her for that, then?
She seems like a nice, caring woman.
You think?
Well, I don't know her, but I know we need as much support as we can get.
I don't want my parents in my face. Do you get me?
All right, can wait. You need to talk to me about what happened out on the street earlier. Still nothing to say about that, Jerome?
Why should I? I'll be going no comment.
Not so sure about that. This is a murder case.
I know what I'm here for, bruv.
We need to think very carefully before any interview takes place. Silence could hurt you here.
I'm saying nothing.
If you don't talk to me, I can't advise you. I need to hear your version of events.
Nah, nothing.
What now?
No, I need to see the little... Come on, Paul, calm down. Let me...
Who is that out there?
Don't let him in. It's Paul Dines, David's dad.
No way. I'm not having that.
Let me get it. Miss Twist, go back into the consultation
I'm all
room.
right.
No, you're not. Go back. Oh, this'll be a nice big job for you, won't it, Twist?
Mr. Dines.
Spin it out for a couple of days. Should get you some serious overtime.
Mr. Dines, I'm very sorry for your loss.
How many times have I heard that routine? Every defence lawyer in a murder case. All my condolences. And now just let me put the boot in.
I mean it. I'm a father myself.
So was I up to a couple of hours ago. Your client changed that.
I'm very sorry, Sergeant. This man shouldn't be down here.
I know that, sir. He's going back upstairs. Not until I've seen his face. That half-breed killed my son.
That's enough of that.
Oh, sorry. Did I hurt your feelings,
We're
Frank?
going upstairs, Paul.
Typical of your type. No problem looking after a murder or a sex case, but get steamed up over a word. You're a piece of dirt, Twist!
I said enough. You need to get him out. Code says.
You briefs and your precious codes of practice.
Oh, we need to go upstairs.
Those codes do nothing about bent coppers and your client in there. He's his father's son, all right. Chief Superintendent Tony Jefferson, Teflon Jefferson, the most crooked cop I ever served with. Oh, he'll be working out how to get his boy off the hook right now, by any means necessary.
I'm going back into consultation.
Do that, sir.
He's not getting off this, though. I promise you that, Twist. He's looking at a life sentence, if he's lucky.
I really am sorry for your loss.
Yeah.
Come on, sir, let's go.
Don't know how you sleep, Twist.
He's not coming in, is he?
No, of course he isn't. Come on, sit down.
When he's vexed, he don't care about nothing, that man. He's mad.
He's just lost his son.
Seen.
Come on, sit down, Jerome.
He wants to do me.
I said sit down. He shouldn't have been allowed down here, and now he's gone.
He'll be back.
I don't think so.
I tell you, that Inspector Dines, he's as serious as an heart attack. He can make things happen if he don't like you.
He's in a state of shock.
I know that, but he's got friends. He gets what he wants.
What am I missing here?
What do you mean?
He was saying things about your father.
No, he's always chatting about him. 5-0 never stopped chatting about Tony Jefferson.
Saying what?
You're kidding. You must have heard the rumours.
What rumours?
Seriously.
I don't listen to too much police gossip, Jerome.
Well, I'll give you a clue. What happens when a black man makes a name for himself?
You tell me.
Everybody tries to take him down. Think about it. One of us gets on in the world. Everybody says there's something wrong. He must be a bit bent. He's a bit dodgy. Sometimes they dig up some woman to come forward, make accusations.
Does that happen with your dad?
No, but all white coppers are jealous of him.
Oh, come on, Jerome. That's all a bit out of date, isn't it?
To you, maybe, but not to someone like Paul Dines. He sees my dad, educated man, university degree. He don't like it. He don't like how my dad gets on in the force. He must be cheating. He must be crooked. He puts out the word, nasty rumours about corruption, and there's people who want to believe it.
Tony Jefferson's had a good career.
He worked hard for it too. He had no time for his family. He was happy being the face of multiracial policing. Top men liked him. They put him on the fast track.
But he transferred to Merseyside.
Yeah, best way for him to get on. People like Paul Dines here didn't like him. All racist. So he went back to Liverpool, got to be the big man there.
And what do you think of that?
I don't care, man.
I think you do.
Now, listen, Frank, if my dad wants to be the token black guy, that's his problem, not mine.
And is that what this problem is about?
Look, I'm sorry, David Dennis is dead, yeah? I didn't want that to happen. But David's dad is police. His dad was police. They go back for years. All feds. Serious old school Popo family. They hate my dad.
And that's what the fight was about?
There wasn't a fight. It was an incident. But yeah, David's family hate my dad. That's the truth.
And he said something to you today. Is that right?
I don't know, man.
Help me here, Jerome.
You can't help me.
Did you hit him?
I hit him once. Yeah, just once.
I'll have more disclosure for you, Mr. Twist.
Right, what is it?
You'll need to come with me, sir.
Okay.
This is footage from David's friend's phone.
Luke Moran. We seized his mobile.
Why was he filming?
They're all miniature Martin Scorsese's these days, aren't they? Something only exists if they've filmed it. That's the way it is with my daughter, anyway.
Yeah, but it's all just rubbish, isn't it? I mean, putting faces, goofing around.
There's a bit more of this, and then...
Hold on, who's that?
Your client. He's trying to grab young David's phone.
Where?
There, look, now.
Oh, now look what you've
And what's that?
I think it's a close-up of pavement.
And that's it?
We've recovered a smash mobile that we believe belongs to our victim.
So you're telling me that this all comes down to a fight about a mobile phone?
Beginning to look that way. The boy Luke has made a statement. Your client made a grab for the phone, it got smashed, and then he punched David.
Simple as that.
They usually are. That's the tragedy, isn't it?
And the phone was definitely David's.
So Luke says. It's got a smashed screen now, but our lab's looking at it. It's a nice one. Jerome was probably jealous of it. He smashed it and all have lost there.
Why didn't you tell me that Jerome was a police officer's son too?
Didn't know. First I knew of it was when Tony Jefferson turned up with your boy's mother. Doesn't change anything, though.
Doesn't it?
Why would it?
Jefferson, bit of a pariah around these parts, isn't he?
Is he?
I mean, there'll be a lot of sympathy for Inspector Dennis.
Of course there is, Mr. Twist. I don't get your point.
But why is Tony Jefferson so unpopular?
I don't know that he is. How is that relevant, exactly?
I'm not sure myself. I'm exploring all the angles.
You sound like one of us.
No, not me. Never been a great team player.
That never stopped Chief Superintendent Jefferson getting on.
Is that so?
I'll let you know if there's any further evidence comes to light. But I think you need to start thinking about mitigation. Your client's on the ropes.
I could use a breath of fresh air.
I'll take you out to the yard. You all right, sir?
I'm fine. I just need to clear my head a bit. There's something about this case that I'm just not getting.
He told me to come out here. I needed a cigarette.
Right.
You want one?
Yeah, but I stopped.
He's a good kid, Mr. Twist.
Yeah, I know.
All the mums say that to you, I suppose.
Yeah, most of them.
Has he said he'll see me?
No.
What happened?
He does have a mobile, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Well, that's a stupid question. He's a 17-year-old member of the human race.
David wasn't trying to take his phone, was he?
Oh, other way round.
No chance. No, Jerome's is a really good one. His dad bought it for him.
Nice present.
Oh, that's how he does being a dad. You don't get to see him, but he spends money on you. Top of the range, Tony Jefferson. Always buys the best.
Does it work?
What do you mean?
Does he buy him what he wants?
Not with me, it didn't.
It's always been just you and Jerome, then?
I split up about 7 years ago. He was spending all his time at work. We never saw him. He got a place in Liverpool, new build, top of the range, moved out from us.
How did Jerome take that?
He was all right. Didn't make much difference. Wasn't as if we saw much of him. He had someone else in his life.
High end, was she?
Not a woman. Merseyside police. That was the love of his life. They'd taken him in, given him his badge, stripes. Couldn't compete with that. Didn't want to anymore, as it goes.
We change.
We do. You're looking at Miss Stockport, 1996. Don't laugh.
I'm not laughing.
Sometimes I think that's what Tony saw in me.
trophy wife, were you?
Top of the range. What he wanted, he got. I used to like that about him. He was so ambitious. He wanted to get on, focused. That was dead attractive to a teenager who'd only ever had loser boyfriends who couldn't even tie the shoelaces.
Must have been.
Got to me in the end, though. All that ambition, all that role model stuff. Jerome and me were just a nuisance for him, distraction.
Jerome seems pretty mixed up about his dad.
Well, it hasn't been easy for him. Tony's got a bit of a name. Jerome suffers.
Listen, Carly, I've been in this game since long before your reign as Miss Stockport, and I'm usually good at getting through to even the most leery teenager. But I've got your son under arrest here, suspicion of murder, and I'm getting nowhere. How do I get him to tell me what happened out there?
Oh, don't you make no comment today, sort it all out later?
That isn't always the answer, and I've got a feeling he may have a defence, and if he does, he needs to tell me.
I don't know, Frank. The trouble is, he don't talk to me anymore. We used to be close. We'd make all our decisions together. I told him now he was the man of the house. We had to be a team.
Well, he doesn't want to work with me.
Me neither. Doesn't even want to see me now.
What's he interested in?
Oh, I don't know. Boxing, I suppose.
Has that been good for him?
In a way. Gets up in the morning, trains. Seems to care about it.
But he's not your little man anymore, is he?
No. He isn't. Listen to me. Right selfish cow. He's not my mate, he's not my boyfriend, of course he wants out.
If they grow up, they go, that's the whole point. We're meant to teach him to fly solo.
And I haven't done that. He's already crashed and burned.
Not really.
17 years old and under arrest for murder, I think so.
We still have no idea what happened. Thick fog on the runway, I'd say. We need to try and see what's happening.
How? Hey, he won't see me, he won't talk to you. Tony'll be no help.
No, Jerome doesn't want to see him either.
Paul! Paul, wait!
Wait a minute.
Paul!
You shouldn't be talking to me.
No, I just wanted to say how sorry I was.
I don't want to hear it.
Paul, please!
Leave me alone!
Paul!
I didn't realise you two knew each other.
Tony and Paul were young coppers together. We got to know the family. Me and his wife Annie were police widows together.
Where's Annie?
No idea. She walked years ago. Went abroad.
Without her son?
Paul would never let her take David. He was grooming his boy to follow in his footsteps. All the Dinas boys joined the force.
He's a service now.
Not in the eyes of them. Real old school coppers. Dinosaurs.
And Tony Jefferson is mates with a dinosaur.
Was. No, not mates exactly, but coppers stick together even when...
Even when?
God, nothing. They fell out.
Why?
It was a work thing.
What sort of work thing?
But it's always about promotion, isn't it?
Right.
Tony was getting ahead, always in front of Paul.
Paul didn't like that?
Of course he didn't. Said the only reason Tony was promoted faster was down to the colour of his skin.
Tokenism.
Tony could care less, even if it was he wanted to get on.
And what about all these rumours of Tony being burnt?
That's what really caused the trouble. I mean, Tony thought Paul was behind all that, spreading malicious gossip. Put the brakes on Tony's career in Manchester.
And Merseyside made him an offer he couldn't refuse.
Something like that. And I'll tell you one thing. Tony ain't crooked. No way. You know, when it comes to money, he likes to splash out sometimes, but most of the time, he's careful. And he's not exactly dug deep into his pocket for his son's defence, has he?
Well, thank you for the vote of confidence, Carly.
No offence and all.
None taken. As it goes, I'm top of the range, love. Retro starting's mind.
What do you get out of all this, Frank?
Let me through, Inspector Dines.
It can't be the money.
I need to do my job.
And what is that job?
Please.
No, wait.
Let go of me.
I'm not doing... I just want to know.
Know what?
You see, I know why I do my job. I'm protecting people from criminals. It's simple. I sleep well. I go to work. I'm proud of what I do. Are you proud of what you do?
I don't want to have this conversation now.
Well, I do.
You shouldn't be here. You need to be with...
What? What, my family? That what you were going to say?
You've suffered a terrible bereavement and you need to be with someone who can help you.
There's no one who can do that. Not now. You see, I owe it to my son to make sure that he can get justice. I believe in justice.
So do I.
And I'm going to see to it that the person who killed my son is made to pay for it. You're not going to get one of your famous results here, you know.
I need to get on.
Because that's what it's all about with you, isn't it? Nothing to do with justice, all about getting the result.
No.
I think it is.
You know better than that.
The day they let people like you come into the nick, that's when it all started to fall apart.
Oh, didn't it, though? All those brilliant police station confessions that suddenly stopped happening. Weird, eh?
All those criminals who suddenly had a leg up from people like you. Lean on me and I'll help you over the wall and out. Is that why you became a legal advisor? To help scumbags like Jerome Tyler get away with murder?
He's a frightened kid himself.
No doubt his mother's giving you the full sob story about her misunderstood little boy. How tough it is growing up for a mixed-race kid with a copper for a dad. That's her usual routine. Did she give you some of that, Frank?
You know that anything we talked about was confidential.
Every one of them has a chip on the shoulder. Is it because he's black?
Right, I'm going now.
No, you're not.
Let go of me, I said.
My David had a real future. He wanted to join the police. He was making all the applications. He wanted to serve. That's what he wanted to do. Don't suppose you think much of that.
You don't know what I think. You don't know me.
Oh, I know you. I know your type. I think you're a coward. That's what I think. You're frightened.
Yeah. All right, well done. You're frightening me. There's nothing more I can say to you. I've offered you my sympathies. What more do you want me to do?
Go in there and tell your client to tell the truth, to admit to what he did and face the consequences like a real man should. That's what you could do.
I'll do what's right.
No, you won't. You'll do what you can to get him off, because that's your job, isn't it? Getting people off.
Right, I don't want to get you into trouble, officer, but if you don't let me leave...
I'll do that. But you go back in there with your eyes wide open. I lost my son today, and that was down to your client.
What's going on here?
Nothing.
Oh, Frank and I were just having an exchange of views.
You should go home now, Inspector.
I'll go to the canteen. I'm not ready to go home.
What was all that about? Mr. Twist?
Nothing. Nothing at all. You never told me that you and David were mates.
We're not. We weren't.
Not what I'm told.
Says who?
Your mum.
Don't want to take no notice of her, cuz. She ain't a reliable witness.
Listen, son,
Don't call me that. I ain't your son.
And I ain't your cuz. I'm your legal advisor, and it's time I started talking about the law. You are under arrest for murder.
Suspicion of?
Okay, suspicion of murder. Do you know what murder is?
Come on, man.
A person is guilty of murder if they deliberately assault another person with intention to cause them grievous bodily harm, and as a result of that assault, the victim dies. That's murder.
See?
There are a variety of defences to murder.
Do I need to hear all this stuff?
Trust me, Jerome, you need to hear it. First off, we've got mistaken identity. It's not me. You've arrested the wrong guy.
Okay.
Not much use in this case. No mistaken identity, because you're on film punching David. That brings us to the second full defence, which is self-defence.
Entitled to defend myself.
Sure. An individual is allowed to defend themselves using reasonable force.
One punch.
Fair enough. But what were you defending yourself from? I've seen the footage. No threat of violence coming from David. No clear and present danger to you, so it doesn't look like self-defence.
Are you sure you're not 5-0?
So then we move to intent. Did the assailant intend to do serious harm?
I don't need all this.
You only punched him once, so did you mean to really hurt him?
No, I don't know. Look, it just happened. What's the point of all this?
We're trying to establish whether he'd have a defence to murder. Was he winding you up?
Of course he was.
Did you lose control?
Nothing to say, man.
Jerome, you've got to help me here. Was it a racial thing?
Leave it.
Was he saying stuff about your dad? Because if you lost control because of something that David did or said, you might have a defence.
What sort of thing?
It's got to be something very grave. That's what the law says.
Right.
Something that would give you a real and genuine sense of having been wronged.
Is it?
Were you provoked, Jerome?
Listen, I blapped him once, he fell, that's it.
But why?
It was the phone.
That's what the police say.
I wanted his phone.
I don't think so.
It was the phone,
You
man.
didn't want the phone.
Shut up!
But what was on the phone?
I just hit him, man, once.
Why, Jerome?
Just shut up! Shut up!
Why?
It's all about the phone, the phone, the phone.
Wait,
the
wait,
phone,
stop
the
that.
phone,
Come on, you're going to hurt yourself.
No,
Please,
no,
your hand's
no.
bleeding.
Get off me, man. Go.
Officer,
Get away from me.
Officer! That's better. Nice and calm. The doctor will be here soon.
I don't need a doctor.
Look at the state of your knuckles. It's not good. I'd like you to see a doctor.
You think I'm wrong in the head?
I think you're under a lot of stress and I think you need a bit of support.
I'll be fine, man.
Somebody who's fine doesn't have a boxing match with a wall.
My coach would have something to say about that.
I'll bet he would.
The game is all about discipline.
Keeping your head when you're in the ring.
And out of it as it goes. I lost my head out there on the street.
Deep breaths, deep breaths.
It ain't gonna help. I killed him, Frank. That boy, David. We was proper mates when we was young.
Yeah, your mum said.
And now I've killed him. I'm a murderer.
No, you're not.
I am, man. I hit him. He died. We were in class together, 10 years old, real close. 2 little coppers kids, us against the world, innit? And now...
Jerome.
I've killed him. Lost my head. No discipline. Coach always says keep your discipline.
You okay?
No.
Please, Jerome.
Go! You make everything worse.
I'm trying to.
What? What?
I wanted to see how you were doing, son.
I'm alright.
Doesn't look like that.
My hand will be fine.
Jerome, it might help if you talked to your dad.
Never has before.
Can we try?
No.
Please.
Jerome?
I don't want to.
Come on, Jerome, just for a minute.
I'll just be absent.
I want you to stay here.
You and your dad might need a little privacy.
No.
It's just that with me in the room...
Stay. That's all right. Why did you do it? Why did you hit him, son?
Don't call me son.
You are my son, Jerome. Don't do that. I've supported you.
Big deal. You send a little money every month and that makes things all right.
When I think of my child...
Oh, not this. How tough you had it.
I stepped out of line. My father took the belt to me. I never laid a finger on you.
And what? Now you want a medal because you didn't hit me.
I don't know what I did wrong.
You walked out, man. You left.
Your mum and I weren't happy together. You know this. It's not good for kids to live in an unhappy house.
So you left for my sake, is that it?
It was for the best.
For you. None of this would have happened if you'd stayed.
Come on, Jerome, that's not true.
It is.
Part of growing up is accepting responsibility for your actions.
I really think now isn't the time.
I know this is my fault. I don't need you to tell me.
No, Jerome, I've always felt guilty.
Oh, leave it now. I'm not interested in your guilt. I'll speak to my brief now.
You need an appropriate adult.
Not you. Leave.
Let's just take it easy for a moment, shall we?
FME's here to see you, Jerome.
Good. Mr. Jefferson, let's you and I take a walk. What does he mean? It's all your fault.
Come on, Frank, you're a parent. We're always in the dock, aren't we?
So this is just an average teenager casting around for someone to blame?
I'm his father, guilty as charged.
Guilty of what?
Everything. We spend our lives making compromises. I let him down.
How?
I thought I was doing a good thing. 25 years ago, I joined the police. If I was in a custody suite in plainclothes back then, nobody took me for a copper. At best, I was an appropriate adult.
And more often a suspect.
You got it.
But what's that got to do with Jerome?
I wanted to change the world so that kids like me could have a few more choices. Kids like my son.
Nothing to do with you getting on in life?
Something wrong with that?
Nothing. It's just that Jerome seems to think you're only interested in number one.
Well, I've had to take that sort of stuff all through my career.
Well, it's different when it's coming from your own son.
I suppose.
And then there's all the rumours.
You don't buy all that, do you, Frank?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, I don't.
Good. Because you were there at the start of it.
Me?
That's the case that caused the trouble.
Oh, James Roberts.
The young black kid, accused of assault on police.
He alleged assault and racial abuse by the arresting officer.
Alleged? You and me knew the officer. He was a nasty racist.
One of the best results I ever had.
More than a result, Frank. It meant something. Back then, A custody sergeant had some serious power. And how often did they refuse to charge on the say-so of a brief?
Hardly ever.
When I refused to charge your client that day, things changed.
I appreciated it.
I was calling a colleague a liar and a racist. That never plays well.
I couldn't believe it. Neither could James Roberts.
What did you tell him to do?
Oh, I can't remember. I probably told him to head home and forget about it, chalk it down to experience.
The Frank Twist formula. Quit while you're ahead. But James Roberts didn't.
That's right. He sued for wrongful arrest.
And I was there, all set to be a star witness.
No way. I'd remember that.
You would, if it ever gone into the box. Police settled out of court. James got a few grand and signed a confidentiality agreement, no publicity. And from that day on, a lot of rank-and-file coppers spread rumours about me.
Paul Deness?
Yes, Paul is old school. What's said in the canteen stays in the canteen. I was a traitor.
And then when you started to get promoted...
That was it. A traitor, bent, black, and still getting promoted over his head. It all got too difficult. Easier to get on the M62 and head back home. Not so many enemies in Liverpool.
I still don't see how it affects Jerome.
Apart from me being a useless dad. The Deness family have been sniping at me for years, and my son is fair game. David will have said something to Jerome about me being crooked. That's what this is all about.
Jerome protecting your good name?
In a way, this job cost me my marriage, and now...
I think there's more to it than that.
Such as?
Now, I'd better get back to Jerome.
Tell him I'm sorry. Really sorry. For everything.
Oh, here they are. Look at them. Thick as thieves.
Mr. Deness.
Jefferson and Twist cooking stuff up.
I should go.
That's it, Jefferson. Keep your head down. When the going gets tough, the weasel gets going.
It is not appropriate for you to be down here, Paul.
He's right.
You is mouthpiece now.
The custody sergeant's already spoken to you about this.
In my police station, I'll go where I please. You don't stop me.
Paul, I'm so sorry about what happened today.
No, you're not.
Of course I am. It was a tragedy.
I don't need your crocodile tears. You've always been two-faced. Your son will pay for what he's done.
If he's committed a crime, he'll face justice like anybody else.
And he'll be punished one way or another.
What do you mean by that?
Keep out of this. This is a police matter.
It's all right, Frank. Listen, Paul. There are rules we need to stick to.
Nothing ever sticks to you, Teflon. But I'm not going to let you smooth talk your lad out of this. He will pay for what he did.
Let go of me, Paul.
Or what? Make a complaint, will you? Stab a fellow officer in the back.
Let him go.
Usual Jefferson tactic.
I am your senior officer. If you do not let me go, I will have to have you arrested for assault.
You're not worth it. Total scum. This is not the end of it. You'll see.
Oh, no, he's terrible fun.
He makes things hard for himself. Always has done.
I'll do my best for your son.
I know you will, Frank. I just want to know what happened, really.
When we find out, we'll know what his defence is.
If he has one.
Ah, here you are, Mr. Twist. We've managed to get some images off the mobile phone.
And?
You better come and have a look at them.
Hi, Carly.
Frank, what's wrong?
Sorry, don't get up. We need a chat.
Right.
How well do you know Paul Deness?
Not very well.
Do you want to think about that?
Not really.
I think you should.
We're not close.
Isn't that right?
Yeah.
So if I suggested you were having an affair with him, I'd be wrong.
Yeah. Why are you asking me about this?
It is relevant.
Not really.
Trust me. It is.
It was over a year ago. It was nothing. We were both at a low ebb. We got close a few times. It was a mistake.
Right.
We all make those sort of mistakes, don't we?
Yes, I know I have. But Paul Deness...
His wife had left him. My husband was long gone. We both needed a little comfort, a boost.
Simple as that.
I suppose.
Not one in the eye for your old man.
Revenge? That's not me.
And Paul?
What about
What was in it for him?
Am I that rough, love?
I didn't mean that.
Former Miss Stockport, mate,
Come
remember?
on, you know what I'm saying. You're a very attractive woman, but was that all that motivated Paul Deness?
Of course not. He had it in for Tony. Desperate to prove that he was crooked. Hoped I could tell him some home truths about Superintendent Anthony Jefferson.
And did you?
Had nothing for him, Frank. Tony's a pain, but he never bent. Paul began to lose interest when he realised I couldn't help him turn over my ex.
So it was a short-lived thing with Paul, then?
Yeah, Frank, it was. Why are you asking me about this? You don't look like the sort of guy who has to get his kicks asking retired beauty queens about their love lives.
No, I'm not, I promise.
So?
Carly, the police have got some photos.
What sorts of photos?
We could call them intimate.
Me and Paul.
That's right.
They've shown you, have they?
I'm afraid they have. I'm sorry.
Where did they find them?
On David's phone.
David's phone?
Yes.
They weren't even taken with the phone. They were old-fashioned Polaroid.
David had scanned them onto his phone.
What?
According to David's friend Luke, they found them in a drawer in Paul's bedroom.
Paul said he destroyed them.
Well, he hadn't. Police are working on the basis that David was taunting Jerome with the photos of you. You with his dad.
You showed my son those photos?
Yes, I'm very sorry.
Jerome saw those photos?
And he lost it.
Oh, Jerome.
Carly, I had to...
You're right to look at me like that.
I'm not looking at you like anything.
Why did I let him take those photos?
You did nothing wrong. Paul Denness betrayed your trust.
My son looked at his mum.
I needed to know why. I'm so sorry.
I'm the one who needs the appropriate adult.
I need one every day of my life.
I wouldn't have been so stupid when I was a teenager. Have you spoken to Jerome about this?
I'm going to.
I did this. This is my fault.
No, it isn't. Not at all.
Adults. We're meant to be the adults.
You can't wipe that sort of thing, you know.
I know.
I want to press delete.
You can't, Jerome.
It's like every time I close my eyes, I see
She's
that...
sick about it.
Do you know what it's like to find out your mum's a slag?
Don't say that about your mother.
But she is, though.
She's an adult who made a mistake.
What mistake? Having me? Yeah, I must have cramped her style.
She loves you. She just got involved with the wrong man.
And thought she was a porn star. David held those pictures right up to my face. He was laughing. Telling me what a hoe my mum was.
I know.
Said how they were going to put the pictures on the net for everyone to see what a dirty sketch she was. How his dad didn't even think she was any good. That's why he booted her into touch.
You lost control.
Wouldn't you?
Maybe.
Maybe. What would you have done?
I'd have hit him.
Exactly. I just wanted him to stop. I didn't mean to...
I realise that.
I keep going over and over it in my head. Why didn't I walk away?
This happened in seconds.
I'm going to have years to think about this. A copper's kid in prison. My life's over.
Yeah, but we don't know.
I don't want to go to prison, Frank.
I'm going to get you an appropriate adult.
Not Mum. Please.
No, not Mum. She can't anyway. Not now we know what happened out there.
I can't have Dad.
I'll find someone. Someone whose job it is to be an adult. They'll look after you.
Then what?
Then you're going to tell the police exactly what happened out there today.
I can't tell them,
Yes,
Mum.
you can. And you will. That's why I'm here. Yeah, I know. Maybe being an adult is a job now, a professional thing. Because I don't know which of us amateurs has the qualifications. Not even sure what the qualifications are. And the hours are tough. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, no holidays, no promotion. Amazing how often I spend my working day watching young lives circling the drain. And do you know something? It's usually someone we would call an adult who pulled out the plug. When I meet a stranger and I tell them what I do for a living, I often get a lot of stuff about the youth of today. No one mentions the grown-ups. And Paul Denness isn't the only one who asks how I sleep. Are you asking? Fitfully. Does that make me an adult?
In brief Brief Lives, Frank was played by David Schofield and Jerome by David Judge. Carly was played by Kate Coogan, Tony by Kevin Harvey, Paul by David Corden, and the Sergeant by Russell Richardson. Brief Lives was written by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly and produced in Salford by Gary Brown.
Pub quizzes have a lot to recommend them. They're a pleasant way to spend your recreational time, but also there's a simplicity. What I mean is, either you know the answer or you don't. Life can be more complicated. Often nothing is quite what it seems, and that can suit those who hold power over us. Of course, if people see through the charade and choose to enlighten us, well, that's when things can get difficult. My name is Frank Twist, and if you ever have the misfortune to be arrested in England's sunny northwest, there's a fair chance that either me, Miss Sarah Gold, or another of my team of legal advisors will be looking after your interests. Either with your common or garden crimes, or even crimes that go to the very heart of a democratic society.
Brief Lives by Michael Livesey.
Yeah, that's fine. Be there in half an hour.
No, all right, just make no comment until I get there.
No peace for the wicked.
Oh, don't knock it.
A drugs job. Adam Morton?
Doesn't ring any bells. Now, my case is a bit more interesting.
I'm all ears.
A newspaper reporter arrested for aiding and abetting misconduct in a public office.
Well, that certainly trumps my drugs case.
Martin Fallon, Evening Post. Oh, he sounds in a real panic.
I'm not surprised.
But that's not all. Guess who recommended me as the go-to brief?
Barack Obama?
Equally surprising.
Go on, the suspense is killing me.
Nick Farthing.
What? After all the terrible things you've said about him?
Apparently Fallon knows him. They've been chatting. My name came up with Nick saying, if you ever need legal advice...
Nick singing your praises to all and sundry.
Oh, God knows what a client recommended by him is going to be like. Frank Twist. Pleased to meet you. Now, of course, the circumstances could have been better.
You need to get me out of here. It's a scandal. Someone's going to pay.
All right, calm down.
It's easy for you to say. You're not the one locked up. I can't believe it. Treated like some low-life criminal.
There's no point raining at the injustice of it all. Just calm down.
It's hard to...
I understand. It can be a bit daunting.
They're talking about life in prison.
I wouldn't worry about that for the moment.
The offence. That's the maximum sentence.
You would be quietly amazed just how many offences carry a maximum sentence of life imprisonment. It surprises even me sometimes, and I make my living doing this. Now, start from the beginning.
Hi, I'm sorry I'm late.
No worries, Sarah.
My colleague, Ronnie...
Yes, nice enough. Very keen.
Not anymore.
Really?
Gone AWOL.
A fella?
Possibly, but more than that, a whole alternative lifestyle, environmentally friendly.
What, all open-toe sandals and lentils for tea?
Not too far off the mark. Freeganism and foraging.
Can't say I know what that is, or indeed want to.
Blue eyes. Though I'm sure it's all very worthy. I just wish that she hadn't bought into it so completely.
Still, there are days when I'd quite fancy an alternative lifestyle and a new man.
Unfortunately, I'm the mug running round covering for it. Now, where are we?
Here.
OK, is this the full police disclosure, Karen?
Of course. Do we ever try to hold anything back?
So, you came into possession of a police disciplinary report.
And I'm not telling you how.
OK, I understand that. Though it might create problems.
How?
There's no protection in law for journalists not naming their sources for stories. Still, explain this report and why the police are so concerned they've looked you up.
A major regional crime squad operation involving tapping the phones of known suspects.
Right, I've got that.
Well, they particularly focused on one individual known to be a major player in drugs, money laundering, human trafficking.
Ooh, nice guy.
Well, one serving police officer thought so. because his name and number kept cropping up.
I'm guessing it's not a coincidence. Huh?
Nor a casual acquaintance. Golfing, weekends away, dinners at his house.
They've uncovered a wrong and they can sort it.
You'd think so, but no.
Why? It's embarrassing.
To the extent they were going to cover it up.
Is there nothing criminal?
According to the report, Regional Crime Squad thought there might be.
But?
The Mr. Big, to coin a hackneyed phrase, doesn't actually have a criminal record.
Could be perfectly innocent, then.
Except even the rawest recruit armed only with a pad of parking tickets, and Hackney knows this guy's a major league villain.
So, the report fell into your hands.
It's no secret. They haven't found it. But when their press officer denied all knowledge of it...
Those ever helpful people in PR.
They wouldn't know the truth if it was forced up their...
Martin, I get the picture. So, you enlightened them.
Told them I had a copy. Quoted chapter and verse. I expected them to hold their hands up. Admit everything. Give me a statement.
Instead, you find yourself here.
It's just a tactic. They're trying to intimidate me, to stop the report being published.
But why?
Well, it was no ordinary officer. It was Chief Superintendent Andy Walsh. A copper tip for the top. An officer appointed under a scheme to find talented graduate recruits and fast-track them through the ranks.
Well, it still doesn't make sense.
Well, if you can make sense of it, you'll discover why I'm here.
Steve! Frank! I didn't connect the name.
I didn't even know you were a police officer.
I do have a life beyond captaining the only here for the beers pub quiz team.
Our fiercest competitors.
Though we usually come second best. You there tonight?
I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Well, I suppose we better get down to the day job.
What's a DCI doing on a case like this anyway? Shouldn't you be heading a murder investigation or something?
Oh, this is important. See, I've known the officer involved, and what I didn't know I've been fully briefed on at the highest level.
Oh, OK. So, to basics. My client has been arrested on suspicion of aiding and abetting misconduct in a public office.
And a serving police officer is about to be arrested.
Right, Adam Morton. He's going to be bailed pending further inquiries.
Fine, I'll make him fully aware of what's happening.
See you next time, Sarah.
Yeah, sure you will. We're really up to...
Are you DC Karen Milner?
Very formal, but yes.
I'm DS Neil Clark. Karen Milner, I'm arresting you on suspicion of misconduct in a public office. You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned something which you later rely on in court. Anything you do say may be given in evidence.
Can you tell me what's going on?
Do you understand?
I'm representing Karen Milner.
I don't understand. What's
Do you
happening?
understand you've been cautioned?
Of course I understand a caution. I'm a police officer, you idiot. Why are you doing this? I'm a fellow officer.
It's all right, Karen. I'll get to the bottom of this.
Come on,
where are
look.
you taking me?
To the cells. You know the routine.
This is a nightmare. Sarah, for God's sake, help me.
Come on. The detective leaked a confidential report to the journalist.
Well, that's obviously disputed. Besides, where's your evidence?
The detective wasn't backward in voicing a criticism. And we checked a police mobile. Fallon's number came up.
Circumstantial.
No, there's more. We're building a case.
Anyway, this offence comes with lots of legal health warnings.
We're aware of that.
It's using a legal sledgehammer to crack a nut.
Oh, nonsense. It's a measure of how serious we take this.
An officer having links to organised crime.
Firstly, the officer has committed no criminal offence.
Chief Superintendent Andy Walsh.
We're not confirming the name. Now, what matters is a serving police officer has leaked a confidential report. It's a breach of trust of the worst kind.
Public duty, some might say.
A major regional crime squad operation risks being jeopardised.
Chief Superintendent Walsh's links have jeopardised the LCS operation, not the leak of the report.
We're happy that isn't the case, but if the report is published, then it will.
I'll make my client aware of that.
There is another important issue.
Really?
This job is about complete trust in your fellow officers, and DC Milner has abused that. And who wants to work with someone who'll go running to the press every time they're unhappy?
The police code of omerta. And my client, he was doing his job.
No, no problem with that. We'll happily drop the charge.
I sense there's a catch.
He confirms our suspicions of his source for the report, and an undertaking he won't publish.
You've got to be joking. I can't believe you'd suggest that.
Why? Seems reasonable.
Well, there's no way I'm going to recommend a deal like that to my client. Not that there's any way he'd accept it.
Then, Frank, he gets to go to Crown Court, stand in the dock with Milner, have a fair trial, and then go to jail.
There'll be a public outcry.
You reckon, after all the recent scandals involving journalists?
Just between us, why are you going in so hard?
No, I can't go into details.
But there is a bit more going on.
Yeah, such as?
Can't say. Sorry.
And Chief Superintendent Walsh?
Being dealt with. Look, his conduct was unacceptable. Action is being taken. And we don't need the Evening Post to do our work for us.
But isn't there something about justice being seen to be done?
I'll see you tonight, Frank.
I don't know a DC Milner.
That's fine then, and there's nothing to connect you. They'll be searching hard. Henderson said he had phone records.
No.
OK. For the moment, we don't know what evidence they have against Milner. There will shortly be an interview in which you are going to go no comment.
I've been on the receiving end of that often enough.
Then you'll know the routine.
Not a problem. The report, it has to be published. They can't win.
Very noble.
The press have a role in society to hold those in power to account.
This might not be the best time to be climbing on a moral high horse.
Are you saying you don't care?
I'm saying, at the moment, both you and I have more pressing problems. Besides, how are you going to publish the report?
I need someone to get it to my editor. It's hidden digitally, but easy enough to access with the password.
Well, it won't let you have visitors.
You could do it.
Martin, I don't think you've quite grasped my role here. I'm trying to keep you out of jail, not join you.
Nobody would suspect you. Nobody would know.
I'd know.
Look, if you don't want to pass the report on, Nick could do it.
Nick?
I'll tell you how to access it, and you can let Nick know.
That's not going to happen.
He's a friend, isn't he? He speaks highly of you.
Well, that's very kind of him, but friend is overstating it.
Hi, you okay?
Not really. I know some of the officers and they're as shocked as me that I'm here.
Well, that's something, anyway.
Jail for a serving police
You're
officer.
a long way from jail.
Do you know what they do to me?
Let's focus on getting you
career
out.
Gone. And the mortgage.
I know it's hard, but try not to let your mind race away.
Hard? What an understatement. How do you break it to the kids that Mummy's in jail?
I said you're a long way from jail.
Why this reaction of a Chief Superintendent Walsh?
Not popular.
He'd never win the prize as a copper's copper. A real high flyer, top university.
What is this general down on having an intelligent police officer?
Well, it's not that. It's just he's soared through the ranks without ever seeming to do any real policing.
Well, the police are certainly very protective of him.
No, not the police. The top brass. The rank and file are incensed about what's happened.
It's not fair,
If
but...
it was a junior officer, they'd have been made an example of.
Just a whiff of hypocrisy, then.
More than a whiff. And it underlines the them and us mentality in the police nowadays.
OK, I get the picture. However, we need to concentrate on matters in hand. It's claimed that you had access to a restricted report and you leaked it to a reporter.
I had access. I was part of the team asked to investigate Walsh after the regional crime squad tipped us off, but I didn't leak it.
I can hear traffic in the background. You've not nipped out for a sneaky cig, have you, Frank?
Of course not. You're so suspicious when I'm to trust in a
I
relationship.
can smell the smoke down the phone.
A rare gift. If you must know, I'm taking in some almost fresh city centre air and escaping an atmosphere heavy with cheap disinfectant and smug self-righteousness.
Oh, dear.
Martin Fallon is a man on a crusade.
A zealot is a dangerous thing.
He does have a point. We'd be in trouble as a society if everybody looked away at some of the murkier goings-on.
Whether she leaked the report or not, Karen Milner definitely no longer wants to be part of a campaign for justice.
I wish I could say the same for Fallon, who is both righteous and insufferable.
Milner just wants to get back to her family and career. By the way, I've met Chief Superintendent Walsh.
Your list of acquaintances in this fair city never ceases to amaze me.
He acts as senior police liaison at the immigration centre.
High profile.
The poster boy, charged with building bridges with communities traditionally alienated from the police.
Well, he was certainly forging links with the criminal underworld.
And improving his golf handicap into the bargain. Look, I better get back for Milner's interview.
All right, well, good luck. Oh, by the way, Martin Fallon wanted me to get the report to his editor.
Unbelievable. I don't need to even ask your response.
Well, let's just say I politely declined, even when he suggested using Nick to help.
Nick?
Fallon thinks we're friends.
Now, this is how the press gets it so wrong so often.
Mind you, I suppose it would give me an excuse to see Ronnie.
No, Frank, it's far too high a price to pay.
Police interview present DCI Steve Henderson, Karen Milner and her legal representative Miss Sarah Gold. Milner, you're accused of leaking a confidential report to a journalist, Martin Fallon. Did you?
No.
Do you know Martin Fallon?
No.
Have you ever had any contact with Martin Fallon?
No.
Our suspicions of your links with Fallon were confirmed when mobile records from your phone showed 2 calls with the reporter.
I don't know him.
Well, can you explain the calls?
I get calls from reporters. I've been involved in both high-profile and sensitive cases. I can't remember who calls. They're the police equivalent of PPI calls.
So, let's be clear. You don't know him.
No.
I think my client has made that very clear, DCI Henderson.
What did you talk about when he called?
I don't remember exactly. I'd have listened to what he said and then directed him to the press office in line with procedure.
So you don't know him, haven't met him, didn't discuss any confidential report.
That's right.
Now, I want you to look at this video. We used yours and Fallon's mobile records to correlate your movements, and you were both at the same Tesco store.
Where's this going?
Bear with me, Miss Gold, and all will be revealed. Now, this is the supermarket CCTV. And you see, here you are, Milner. And here's Fallon walking across the car park to you. And there is Fallon getting into your car. Now you're walking round and also getting into the car.
Stop the interview. I need a consultation with my client. I should have been told about the video in disclosure.
We said we had evidence that they knew each other. We were still working on the video. For the record, interview suspended at the request of Miss Gold. It's 15:34.
For the record, Miss Gold unhappy at the way this interview has been conducted.
They've got a video of Milner meeting Martin Fallon.
And handing over the report?
No, not got that.
Oh, circumstantial then.
That somewhat undermines the defence that she doesn't know him.
There's a hidden agenda here. Police have gone to a lot of trouble over this. Why?
Thoughts?
Well, while the report's unpublished, then the police may be content to drop the case.
If they prosecute, the details of the report will come out in court.
Thereby defeating the whole purpose. So why do it? There's also no saying the Crown will proceed on this charge in these circumstances.
The police are walking a very dangerous path. Civil liberties groups will be up in arms.
Abuse of power. Given your contacts, try and find out what's happened with Chief Superintendent Walsh.
I've got his card somewhere. I certainly know mutual acquaintances. I'll try and arrange a meet.
And as a reward, I'll treat you to lunch.
I'm dumbstruck. A real lunch? Not a fat-fueled heart attack on a plate from some greasy spoon?
Sarah, I'm disappointed. I can wine and dine with the best of your acquaintances on the city's A-list. Oh, no. Nick's heading my way.
Be diplomatic.
Me?
Oh, do your best, for Ronnie's sake. You can fill me in on the details later.
All right, gotta go, bye.
Hi. Hope it's not a bad time.
It is. We're very busy, partly because Ronnie is missing.
She's a lot on at the diner.
You might mention that she works here.
Also, she's giving some legal advice to some foreign workers being exploited as cheap labour.
Well, it's very righteous, but it's not what we pay her for.
She's using all you taught her to help others. You should be very proud of her.
I am. I'd just like to hear from her.
She's doing great. She's found a greater calling.
What? We're doing an important job here.
Of course. I didn't mean anything...
disrespectful.
Ronnie is proving a real asset.
She certainly seems to have been taken in by the whole almost free diner experience.
There's a real connection, a synergy. She taps into that.
And the charm of its leader, no doubt.
It's not about personal relations, but the wider ideal.
Of course.
We're making a huge difference.
Don't knowingly undersell yourself, do you?
I have skills, as does Ronnie. We're using them to give something back.
And there's, what, nothing in it for you?
It's easy to be cynical.
True.
This is hard for you to believe, but altruistic motives.
Not power, self-importance, and of course a steady supply of attractive, impressionable women.
Do you have a low opinion of everyone?
Not everyone.
Maybe you judge by your own warped standards.
I care about Ronnie.
So do I.
Well, that's what I beg to differ.
You're wrong.
Why did you come here?
Martin Fallon. You represent him.
Yes, and thank you very much for the gig, but I'm not discussing his case.
He told me he has a report that would send shockwaves. He's written some brilliant articles for us, and I'm a former journalist. I worked on a radical free newspaper.
A common ground.
In a way, though Martin's more career-minded. He'd like to go to London, work on a national paper.
Oh, how very ambitious, and there's me thinking he was all altruistic motives as well.
He's very committed. There's nothing wrong with wanting to work on a bigger stage.
No, guess not.
Anyway, I tried to see him at the police station.
Well, they won't allow that.
The report.
What about it?
If it's as damning as Martin reckons, I want to get it published.
That's going to be difficult.
You could help. It's important. It must be on a memory stick or something.
Fallon asked the same thing.
There you go.
So I'll tell you what I told him. No.
This is a chance to make a difference.
I make a difference every day. I'm just not holier than thou about it.
Surely you can
He's
see...
a client facing a criminal charge just like all my clients.
I was thinking if we could get the report, I could let one of the nationals have it.
Fallon works for the Evening Post.
Well, yes.
I mean, I know it's all academic, but surely he'd want it to go to his own paper.
A national newspaper would give it a wider coverage, and it would help Martin's career.
And would a national pay?
Well, yes, I suppose it would.
Suppose?
OK, they would pay.
Right, so you'd make money.
Not me, the diner. It would support the work we do.
The answer was always no, but when you reduce it to a grubby financial transaction, that just makes me more sure.
You have to realise...
You know, if you don't mind, I'm a bit busy.
Just some formalities, Karen.
I take it I'm in for the night.
I'm afraid so.
Well, for breakfast I like my eggs sunny side up and my bacon crispy.
You'll be lucky. I just need to...
Don't worry, I'll make sure they don't spring any surprises.
Fine. You wouldn't do that, would you, Pete?
Of course not.
That's Rob. My husband, Rob. I can hear him.
He must be at the front desk.
Rob! Rob! Can I see him?
No chance.
I just need to see him, just for a minute.
I'm really sorry. You've got to come with me.
Sorry, Rob!
2 pints of bitter, please, and an orange juice.
Blowing your winnings.
Oh, you ran us close this week, eh? Tiebreaker.
It was just too good. What links a novel by John Dos Passos with an American pop group?
Manhattan Transfer!
Yeah, but it's the taking part that counts, isn't it?
I'm sorry, I can't even keep a straight face when I say that. Oh, the sweet taste of victory.
Well, not exactly modest in victory, are you?
No, I tend to be a bit competitive.
Now, the unspoken agenda, seeing as we're here.
We shouldn't really be talking in these circumstances.
Oh, I don't know. An informal conduit can't be bad. Come over here.
Right. OK, so, what is going on?
Everything I told you formally, plus...
but plus what?
Between us, informally, to go no further...
Yeah, just a chat between Christian captains.
Phone hacking.
Phone hacking?
See, Fallon decided that because Chief Superintendent Walsh's indiscretion, shall we say, was discovered through phone records, he'd go on a trawl through as many senior officers as he can track down.
Wouldn't that be hard to do?
Well, the numbers are not hard to find for someone like Fallon.
And the technique?
Well, I'm told simple enough if you have the knowledge, or know someone who has. Can you imagine the consequences?
It's not hard to.
Senior officers unable or unwilling to leave messages with their colleagues, police operations stymied, public confidence in the police undermined.
Yeah, I can see that. Where's the evidence?
It happened. But the cost, in terms of both cash and drain on manpower, means we're reluctant to proceed. Could take many months.
So it's speculation?
Well, whatever. We're relaxed because we've got him on a serious charge and he'll be made an example.
It explains a lot.
Fallon is less a champion for justice and more a self-serving opportunist. This is his chance of Fleet Street and the big time.
Ooh, that's a bit harsh.
Nonsense. You can see in the headline. Journalist risks jail in the name of justice. I bet there's a desk waiting for him at the Guardian as we speak.
One thing. You offered a deal that would have meant dropping the charge.
Well, I thought it was a pretty safe bet, a gesture. Well, he wasn't going to take it.
Well, the paper could already have the report and just be biding the time.
Well, it's certainly possible. Time will tell.
Well, thanks for marking me card. I'd better go and rejoin my all-conquering team.
Enjoy it while you can. Next week we'll be exacting a terrible revenge.
Yeah. We'll be ready and waiting.
Toast?
Don't act like there's nothing wrong.
Could you pass the jam, please?
Ugh! Can't believe you discussed a case with the investigating police officer over a pint and a packet of pork scratchings.
No, in fairness, there were no pork scratchings involved.
There better not have been a pint, not with your help.
Orange juice, I swear.
So, Henderson just happens to raise the spectre of phone hacking in a way that is off the record and impossible to verify.
Well, I prompted him, but that's about it. Certainly explains the police attitude.
On the other hand, it's a brilliant way of smearing the character and motive of your client, but it also causes other problems.
I'm aware.
Throw in phone hacking and Fallon, and by implication Milner are no longer champions for justice.
No, they're standing shoulder to shoulder with the sort of poor excuse for humanity that hacks the phone of a murdered teenage schoolgirl.
Bang goes our hopes of gaining public sympathy.
They'll struggle to use it in court.
Oh, but they can be briefing like hell off the record outside, making sure they win not just the court case but the PR battle.
If they're right, then Fallon has rather brought it on himself.
Yeah, but it's bad news for Karen Milner.
Yes, it is. It's looking pretty grim for her. Still, come on now, it isn't all bad news.
It isn't?
No, of course not. We won the pub quiz on the tie break.
Oh, I give up. I just despair of you sometimes.
Don't do that. We're not finished yet. We'll meet later and finalise our plans. Look, there's been a development.
What? Another?
There's a suggestion you're involved in phone hacking.
Phone hacking?
That's right.
You're kidding?
No, I'm afraid not.
How have you come up with this?
Not me.
Then who?
DCI Henderson, the officer leading the police investigation.
And this has come out in disclosure?
Not exactly.
What exactly?
This is difficult.
No. I'll tell you what difficult is. Spending a night in a police cell.
I know DCI Henderson.
You what? How do you know him?
We captain rival quiz teams at the Full Moon pub.
You've got to be joking.
Afraid not.
So, my brief is a friend of the police officer who's locked me up?
Friend's too strong a word. We're more pub acquaintances.
Pardon me if I don't get bogged down in semantics.
I realise it's a shock.
I don't suppose the thought of declaring an interest crossed your mind?
To be honest, it didn't.
Or that from the outside it might look, well, at best unprofessional, at worst...
I'll step aside if that's what you want.
I don't know what to think.
But just let me say this. I've never put anything or anyone before a client, and you don't hold the monopoly on the moral high ground.
Did you discuss my case in the pub? Over a cosy pint?
No, I'm off the base as Miss Stroke, but...
Jesus! What is the world coming to?
An informal chat to try and see why they're taking such a hard line seemed like a good idea.
Not from my police cell, it doesn't.
No, not from here either. I'm sorry, but I'm being lied to. My professional reputation's being compromised, and now it's personal.
I did get a report leaked to me. I'd like to publish it. But phone hacking? No way.
Oh, I'll give you a few minutes, eh?
So, was your breakfast as you ordered?
No, but I'm off my food anyway. Decision day.
I'll talk to DCI Henderson later, but I need clear instructions.
That sounds ominous.
You know the score?
I take it we're going no comment at the next interview?
Absolutely.
Then you know the answer.
Tell me anyway.
I leaked the report.
Right. Now we know where we stand.
I had to. I couldn't turn a blind eye.
No, you don't need to explain.
Just try and keep me out of jail. They're pretty confident. I get the gossip.
Any reason?
They're building up evidence. And there's a rumour they've got Fallon's legal advisor in their pocket.
Oh, really?
Apparently. They've managed to trash the reporter's reputation. Do you know who's representing him?
Yes, he's a colleague. And he doesn't really do being played for a fool.
I don't know how Rob will cope. The kids...
Look, there's a way to go yet.
I'm not sorry the report got leaked. The likes of Walsh might as well be on a different planet to the rest of us.
So, you've had a chance to think it over?
Yeah. I'll stick with you.
I'm glad of the vote of confidence.
More a case of Hobson's choice. I'm so far down the path now.
Well, I'm pleased anyway.
You see, phone hacking's out of my league. I mean, the tabloids use private investigators, but they have the money.
I'm guessing the Evening Post hasn't.
Newspapers are in their death throes. They've no money and few staff.
Quality suffers.
I spend my own time working on stories.
That's keen.
In the office, they just rewrite press releases. Cut and paste agency copy and lift banal quotes off Twitter. They think that's journalism.
They don't end up in a police cell.
True. And that's the danger. What journalist is going to risk doing investigative reporting?
They're not.
Exactly. At least I work for a paper that backs you if you've an exclusive. After newspapers are gone, just the online sites.
You're not a big fan.
It's the journalistic equivalent of processing insurance claim forms in a call centre.
So you try to make a difference.
I try to find good stories that need to be told. That's what I came into the job to do.
sorry to ruin your lunch when it's such a nice restaurant.
Unbelievable. Not only used, but they're boasting of it. This my new sort of mate. Do you know, he'd almost got me seeing coppers in a more favourable light.
Well, at least that didn't last.
We're fellow quiz team captains, for goodness sake.
Oh, that's a terrible betrayal.
Well, the old order is resumed with a vengeance. Well, I'm hoping that that's it. I can enjoy my lunch.
I met Chief Superintendent Andy Walsh, or more precisely, former Chief Superintendent.
Oh, well, that's something, anyway.
Not quite.
Well, if he was made to resign...
His police career is over, and he didn't take a promotion as Assistant Chief Constable with another force.
I sense a butt coming.
I've checked. There was no disciplinary action. He left with his reputation and his pension intact.
Still, he's gone.
Gone as European head of security for a major investment bank.
What?
Yeah, he was boasting twice the salary of an assistant chief constable.
Puts him on around.
Yeah, well over £200,000 a year.
Oh, well, he hasn't exactly suffered, has he?
I wonder what attracted him to his new employers.
Well, that's a close call. His policing skills or his criminal contacts.
What now?
Well, if they think they can treat me like a fool, they're going to spend a long time regretting it.
Oh, Frank, don't do anything stupid.
Oh, don't worry. But I will settle the score with DCI Henderson.
A plan?
Oh, yes, but leave that to me.
Do you want to order?
No, I don't. I'm sorry. I seem to have lost my appetite.
Well, you're soon back. Not new developments.
Yes, I won't go into details, but my outlook regarding this case has changed markedly.
Which means?
Let's get your report published.
You're kidding.
No, my mood for joking has not survived beyond lunch.
Okay. Oh, thanks. I'm delighted.
So, how do I get it? Is it hidden in the cloud or something?
You're not too up to speed with computers, are you?
I do okay.
Well, there are a few ways of hiding a report, but the best is in the open.
Right, you've lost me.
It's less hiding it behind the picture in the hall and more of putting it on display, but in an aircraft hangar, full of other documents.
I like the theory.
Well, the practice is a Commodore Garden Hotmail account, created using fictitious details from an internet cafe.
Oh, that's simple.
There's nothing to connect me to it. I sent the report to myself as an attachment from a USB stick, then destroyed the stick.
It's not secure.
An ordinary password the police or any self-respecting hacker could get round.
If you can find the account.
In amongst the millions of others. All I need to give you is the Hotmail account name and password. It's easy to access. Then you forward it to the editor's email address, which I'll give you. Use a computer which can't be connected to you.
How long before it's published?
One advantage of having an online site. It's quick.
How quick?
The paper know about it, and have been geared to go since I was arrested. It'll be online in 20 minutes.
Oh, no. The report's been published online.
Oh, that.
You knew?
Well, yes.
Is there something you're not telling me, Frank?
Why would there be?
Because I know you only too well. How did the paper get the report?
Ooh, well, they could have...
It was you!
I had to do something. I think it was what they call in the trade, publishing me damned.
Oh, you fool, Frank. Do you know what you've done, what it means for you and our clients?
Yes, I think I do, yes.
There's a newspaper saying any idiot can publish and be damned.
Is there?
Oh, to be honest, I don't know. But if there isn't, there should be. Why have you done it?
We couldn't keep being forced on the defensive.
Is that it, Frank, or is this just about revenge?
It isn't that. It's the best call. It really is.
For my client? Because I think her case has taken a turn for the worse.
Well, I'm not sure that's true.
And professionally, I've been undermined by a colleague I thought I was working closely with.
I'm sorry.
Just leave it, Frank.
Not leaving on my account, I hope.
Not at all. It's not you.
Hey, Frank. Well done. The report's online.
Oh, just when I thought it couldn't get worse.
What a scoop. Everyone at the diner is ecstatic.
I'm very happy for them.
This strikes a real blow.
Maybe, whatever. It's no concern of mine.
Of course not. I realise you have to keep up a pretense, but you did well, Frank.
What are you talking about?
You stepped up when it was needed.
Oh, I'll give in.
The report. You were the only one with access to Martin Fallon.
I'm going to make this abundantly clear. I played no part in getting the report published.
Okay,
for your information, the police always feared the paper had the report.
You don't need to be so hostile. I just
What
thought...
I really want to know is Ronnie okay?
She says her life's never been better.
Oh, it's certainly been bad enough in the past.
I know.
It makes her vulnerable, easily exploited.
I'm aware of the past.
I'm not happy if someone is taking advantage.
You don't know me.
I think I do.
Don't you think you're being overprotective?
I care for her.
Of course, that's great. But I care for Ronnie as well.
You? No, you don't. You're charming. You draw people in. You're a user, a taker.
I'll let Ronnie know what a low opinion you have of her judgment.
Oh, don't worry, I won't be back with him letting her know my feelings about you.
You really don't understand. I love Ronnie, and she loves me.
The report got published.
Brilliant. I can't thank you enough. I'm not being told anything.
Panic in police ranks. They're under siege.
Well, whatever happens, I'm ready for it. If I'm charged, I'll get my say in court.
Well, at least you're upbeat. Oh, Karen Milner feels the same way.
Collateral damage, I'm afraid.
Yeah, not too much sympathy.
Of course. She didn't leak it.
Obviously.
But in this job, you have to be single-minded. The story is everything.
What, at any price?
I was in a fishing club.
Oh, that's very nice. That's an interest.
Except one of the blokes was having a fling with a woman in the office. She sends an X-rated email on the works computer.
Which went everywhere.
You've guessed it. I could have ignored it, let someone else on the paper do it.
But you didn't.
The guy and his mistress lost their jobs. And it was the end of my fishing. The thing is, I didn't care.
Frank, good to see you.
Oh, spare me the pleasantries.
There's no reason to fall out over this.
You are joking. Leaving aside telling me a complete red herring as far as my client and phone hacking.
No, we did have our suspicions.
Well, if you did, they didn't survive the most cursory of investigations. Don't deny it. I know.
Well, fair enough.
But why? Why? That's been my recurring question. Do you think solicitors don't talk to each other?
I'm sure they do.
And wherever two or more lawyers are gathered in this city, your name's going to be dirt.
Yeah, in fairness, defence lawyers never trust us. It's all part of the game.
If you charge my client, there'll be a media storm, the like of which a PR department hasn't experienced in its worst nightmares.
I know. We're still in talks with the CPS, but they're reluctant to proceed.
Well, good for them. At last, some sanity. So what happens now?
No, both Fallon and Milner will be bailed to a later date, but it's certain there will be no charge.
That's it.
You haven't spoken to Miss Gold?
No, I'm giving Miss Gold a bit of a wide berth at the moment. Professional differences.
So that's me done, eh? An ex-police officer.
I know, it's hard.
It hasn't sunk in. The force was my life.
We could have taken a chance at a police disciplinary.
That's no chance at all.
Well, at least they had to come up with a financial package.
Thanks for that. And all your support.
It's not a brilliant outcome, but better than jail.
I acted on principle, and I'm the only one who comes out of this badly.
It's no comfort, but at least you believed in something. You refused to look the other way.
And look where it's got me. Fallon will be hailed a hero.
Apparently, he's hoping it'll get him a job in a national newspaper.
Well, good for him.
And Walsh did all right.
Swanning around Europe, all expenses paid.
Yeah. What will you do?
Me? I'll be lucky to get a job as a store detective in a pound shop.
She's a whistleblower. She's caused nothing but trouble.
By all accounts, she's a good officer. If she leaked the report, it was for the best of motives.
Let me be clear. Now, we wouldn't employ her to pick cigarette butts out of urinals.
You just ask yourself whether Chief Superintendent Walsh was worth it.
It's not been our finest hour, I'll grant you that.
I can't see Milner's departure doing anything but lower morale. Oh, a minor point. But you've also made my night at the pub quiz untenable.
Oh, that I am sorry about. Milner just didn't know what she was doing. No, come back.
So, are you going to tell me?
It goes no further.
Unlike some senior police officers I could name, I can be trusted.
Well, I suppose I do owe you.
Yes, you do.
Chief Superintendent Walsh was at the heart of everything being done at a senior level. Budgets, long-term strategy meetings, targets.
Oh, I see now. He had to go quietly because he knows where all the bodies are buried.
Oh, no, Frank. Close, but no coconut.
I'm not sure.
Andy Walsh does know where the bodies are buried, because he dug the holes shoehorn the bodies in and then fill them over.
I'm still not.
Modern policing isn't about nicking villains.
It isn't?
It's about being seen to be efficient, meeting targets, ticking all the boxes and jumping through all the hoops.
That's depressing.
You throw in a nice logo and a snappy slogan and you're there.
Have you been taking lessons in cynicism from Fallon?
Not at all. Now, Andy had a way of, let's say, massaging things, so to all outward appearances we are a successful police force.
Have you heard yourself? This is madness.
It's the real politic in which we operate. Blame the politicians.
Oh, I'm never averse to doing that, but...
Right, now, you pride yourself on being a good defence lawyer and doing your best for your clients.
Yes, I wouldn't argue with that.
So, by your good offices, a one-man crime wave in a hoodie and trackies is back on the street.
Hold on.
Suddenly, an inner-city district burglary figures go off the charts. We have a Majesty's Inspectorate of Constabularies on our case.
Oh, that's hardly the fault.
Yeah, but what could we do? We caught the little tow rag and you got him off.
It's my job. So what did Walsh do exactly?
He changed the way we report offences, which effectively means a lot of crime doesn't get reported, which means it doesn't exist.
Oh, that's frightening.
Well, that's only part of it. Andy came up with a scheme to persuade recidivist offenders to leave.
You run them out of town?
We provide rail travel, a grant, help with accommodation.
The secret squad railroading your worst offenders into another force area?
Well, nothing secret about it. Launched as a press conference. Andy called it the Seeking New Horizons Initiative.
Great name.
He even got a government grant to pay for it.
And what if people don't want to leave their home, family, friends?
You go round in the early hours, sledgehammer the front door in and turn the place over.
Silly me. I should have guessed. And your burglary figures?
We now meet our targets.
I'm betting there's more.
Yeah, a cock-up with an IT project lost us £800,000, and that disappeared from the books. A cautioned sex offender proved a serial rapist, and Andy turned it into a PR coup.
How? No, don't tell me I've heard enough. He didn't manage to spin his links with organised crime.
Oh, that's the point, Frank. He did.
Surely not.
Yeah. Of course, he made a mistake.
Well, that's a bit of an understatement.
He still could have dragged it out through a disciplinary hearing.
But instead?
He managed his own departure so it would cause no damage. He's a consummate operator.
I wouldn't argue with that.
Everything would have been perfect if Milner hadn't gone on a one-woman crusade from a misguided sense of justice.
From where I am, there was nothing misguided.
We have to agree to disagree. Can I ask you a favour, Frank?
I'm not sure you're exactly in a position to ask favours.
Well, you can always say no.
All right, go on.
Don't give up on the quiz night. It won't be the same without you.
I suppose a result of sorts.
Not for Karen Milner. Or for you.
Me?
If Nick thinks you leaked the report, it could prove a hostage to fortune.
He can't prove anything, and Fallon won't talk.
Oh, Nick's still a problem.
He knows what I think of him.
So much for bridge building for the sake of Ronnie.
He's the sort who gets his own way or else.
Well, Ronnie is really taken with him.
That is the worry. Still, hopefully, I can make her see sense.
Or make things worse.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. Targets. Being seen to be efficient rather than actually doing a good job. A waste of time and effort to provide little more than a fig leaf for politicians and highly paid senior executives. And of course, the whistleblowers. Those prepared to shine a light to reveal what is really going on in dark corners, feared and loathed in equal measure by those in power. We need them to uncover the more nefarious goings-on. But sadly, they often pay a high price for their principles. Oh, give me the simplicity of pub quizzes any time.
In Brief Lives, Frank was played by David Schofield and Sarah by Catherine Hunt. Nick was played by Graham Hawley, Martin by Jack Lord, Karen by Sally Carman, and Henderson by David Fleischman. Brief Lives was written by Michael Livesey, created by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly, and produced in Salford by Gary Brown.
Police and Criminal Evidence Act 1984 supplied people in my line of work with an invaluable book called The Codes of Practice. It is our Bible. And like the good book, much of it is open to interpretation. Code C 11.6 brings up the gnarly question of oppression, and legal minds have for years argued about exactly what constitutes oppression in a police station. I'd be grateful if someone could introduce me to a codes of practice which I could use to navigate everyday life outside the confines of the custody suite. That's where I struggle. My name is Frank Twist, and if you ever have the misfortune to be arrested in England's sunny northwest, there's a fair chance that either me, Miss Sarah Gold, or another of my team of legal advisors will be looking after your interests. And if you fall victim to oppression in a police station, I shall make it my business to put a stop to it. Once outside, however.
Brief Lives by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly.
Junk.
It's quite nostalgic, this, really, isn't it?
Junk.
Can't really go on for much longer.
Junk.
I can hear our future grandchildren. Oh, Grandad, tell us all your stories about special delivery and having to pick up your parcels from the sorting office.
Bill. What?
How did you survive all those paper cuts?
That one's on the wrong pile.
No, it isn't.
But it's a bill. You've put it on junk.
Oh, sorry.
Junk. Hey.
Listen to this.
Frank, can we just get through the post?
No, listen. Dear Miss Thornton, read the estate of Graham Curtis.
Who's Graham Curtis?
Wait. Probate in your father's estate has now been granted, and after all deductions, you are due £31,791 as your share of his estate. Please contact this office in order that we may make arrangements to transfer the funds.
Who's that letter addressed to, Frank?
Veronica Thornton.
But that's Ronnie's. Why did you open it?
It was sent to the agency. I assumed it was agency business.
And then when you realised it wasn't...
I read it.
Oh, Postal Services Act 2000, I think it's section 83.
84, not guilty. You can't prove dishonesty.
So, you should now fold it up...
Don't you think this is a bit
and
weird?
Put it back in its envelope.
No, I can't. The envelope's badly written. I mean, really strange.
What, that her father had money?
Did she even tell you that he'd died?
No.
Well, that's a bit odd. I mean, you lost your dad last year. You'd think Ronnie might have said something to you about it.
No, Frank, she had no relationship with her father. He was usually in prison.
Well, you think she'd at least mention it, though?
Why?
Well, she always used to talk to me about what was happening in her life, but I haven't seen her for ages. When did you last see her?
Could be 10 days.
I left a message for her last night. Had a job for her. Never got back.
I had that 2 days ago. Don't think she's picked up a police station job for a couple of weeks.
Do you think she's all right?
She's fine.
I mean, not even a phone call.
She's in love. Why are you so down on Nick Farthing?
I'm not.
You are.
Look, a fellow walks into my house and tells me to sell my records.
And give the money to charity.
Who's charity?
The Almost Free Diner's doing really good work, and if Ronnie feels passionately about it, if she wants to put her time in there, that's her affair.
We should do something about this.
Yes, hand her the letter and apologise for opening it accidentally.
I can't believe your attitude.
What attitude?
She gets a letter saying she's inherited a decent lump of money.
And?
She needs a little advice, Sarah.
She's a grown woman.
She's a vulnerable young woman.
I know, but you can't
After the childhood she had, she always will be.
What exactly is your point?
There was a time, Sarah, when she would have come to us if something like this had happened.
True.
And this is all down to Nick Farthing.
Oh, not again. Just get over it.
He would have told her not to tell us.
Why?
Think about it.
Total paranoia. She was probably just waiting for the right moment to tell us about it.
Don't you think there's something about him?
Yes, I do.
See?
He's attractive, he's committed, he's passionate, he's doing something for the community.
Yeah, all right, shut up.
He's got great hair.
Oh, shut up. Right, I'm going to speak to her.
Good.
I'm going round to the flat and I'm going to take the letter.
You should probably ring first.
No, element of surprise, it could be helpful.
Oh, Frank.
Anyway, it is my flat.
As your tenant, she does have a right not to have surprise visits from the landlord.
I'm not going round as the landlord. I'm going round as...
As a boss?
No.
As what, then?
As a concerned friend.
Oh, dear. I think I better come with you. Not in.
Hold up. Ronnie? Ronnie, it's Frank.
She's not in. Let's go.
Ronnie! Ronnie!
Come on, Frank. No, what are you doing?
I'll let myself in.
You can't do that.
I am the landlord.
Frank, you just can't walk in unannounced. Oh.
No. What is wrong with this door? Oh, look at this lot. Oh, she can't have been here for days.
Oh, weeks, I'd say.
So where's she been?
Where do you think? At her boyfriend's.
Oh, there's a lot of red bills here.
Most of them addressed to you.
Let me have a look at them.
Oh, bulb must have gone.
Not picking up posts, not changing light bulbs. Oh, there's another one gone here.
Don't think so.
Lucky company.
Disconnection notice. What is going on?
See, I told you.
Uh-oh, where's that smell coming from?
Kitchen.
The fridge. You open it.
Me?
It's your fridge, Frank.
I thought technically it was Ronnie's.
Open the fridge.
Okay. Oh.
Tell me, I can't look. Biohazard.
Oh, there's green stuff, there's purple stuff.
Brown stuff?
Oh, yeah, looks like it.
A bin liner.
Yeah, there could be in the drawer there.
Got one. Just empty everything into it.
Oh, I think that used to be cheese.
Don't need detail.
Could have been a courgette.
Just get it all in the bag.
Oh, and you know, I once had a job in the bins department of a hospital canteen.
Another one of your jobs. How long did you last in that one?
3 hours, 20 minutes. I walked halfway through the lunchtime session. Not nice.
You done?
Nearly. Oh, the use-by date on that yoghurt is 5 weeks ago.
Seal the bag.
Will do.
Double seal it.
Okay.
Sure it's done?
Yes.
Right, close it. I shall retreat to the bedroom.
Well, you don't fancy cleaning the fridge, then?
Now, take the bag outside the flat.
She'll probably bury it somewhere.
Yeah, it'll have a half-life. Get it out, then we'll decide what we're going to do.
I don't think she's spent a night here for months.
You see, what I don't understand is why so much of your mail is still being sent here.
So it's a criminal offence if I open an envelope of Ronnie's by accident, but it's fine for you to open all my mail.
A completely different situation. You didn't have Ronnie's consent.
You don't have mine.
Implied consent, good as. Why is a bank sending you letters here?
That's the account for the flat, really. Ronnie's rent goes in, mortgage goes out.
Except it doesn't.
It's a standing order.
No, it says here, she hasn't paid rent for the last 3 months. You're overdrawn. Why didn't you tell the bank you'd moved?
You don't want to tell the bank every little detail of your private life.
Like your home address?
Well, there might have been some information that I wasn't keen to impart to them.
Such as?
I was renting out the flat.
You didn't tell the bank?
It was going to make life difficult with the mortgage.
Oh, will that be the mortgage that hasn't been paid for 3 months?
Not been paid?
This is one about repossession proceedings.
Oh, why didn't she give me these letters?
She's not living here.
But why didn't she tell me? No rent for 3 months.
Oh, there's nothing been paid at all. Internet, phone, TV licence, it goes on.
And then there's this.
What's Farthing Fine Art?
That will be Nick Farthing.
He can't be living here.
State of this place, no self-respecting squatter would touch it. What is he up to?
Frank, should you really be...
He's using this address. Find enclosed payment for the Coast Road by Frederick William Jackson. Please let me know of any other Victorian works you may have for sale, particularly of the Manchester School.
But why would he use this address to run an art business?
And there's a cheque here for £14,700.
What do you want to do?
Right, put all that mail in the bin bag.
No, you can't just chuck it.
We're taking it with us. Look, I'll just check the sitting room and then we'll go and find Ronnie.
Well, well, well. What is he up to?
Sarah, come and have a look at this.
Oh, wow.
What do you think?
Well, she's hardly dressed for a picnic on the moors.
Your mate, Nick Farthing, is knocking out dodgy paintings from my flat.
Wait a minute, Frank. Let's not get carried away. That looks like a Victorian painting.
So why's it on an easel?
Don't know.
I'll tell you what this is. This is a forgery.
You can't say that.
Why not?
Oh, you're an expert on fine art now, then?
Don't have to be. I think it's still wet.
Is it?
Touch it.
Maybe Ronnie's taken up painting.
Nudes?
Unlikely. Actually, you know, she could be the model.
There you go. And it's certainly not her name signed at the bottom.
Oh, Nick's.
Exactly. I warned you about that guy. He is using Ronnie. He's storing forged paintings at her address.
Don't jump the gun.
What do you think's happening here, Sarah? Ronnie ain't living here. Most of her stuff's gone.
The place is pretty bad.
It's been turned into a warehouse. If Farthing Fine Art is a legit business, why isn't Farthing running it from his gaff?
There might be some very good reasons.
Such as?
Security.
Come on, Sarah, you've been a criminal lawyer for years. This is a crime scene.
Frank, before we do anything, we need to talk to Ronnie.
OK.
And then we can see what...
Shh. What? Someone's in the hall.
Why shouldn't we...
Shh, shh, shh. I'll go out there. Hi, Ron. How's it going?
First off, you have no right to let yourself in here without consulting me.
He was worried about you, Ronnie. We both were.
So call me up.
We've been trying. You never answer.
Yeah, well, I'm very busy.
We thought you might be in trouble.
No, you didn't. You were just nosying around. At the end of the day, you're my landlord. I do have rights as a tenant, you know.
Don't tenants pay rent?
Yeah, I was going to speak to you about that.
Oh, so why didn't you?
Don't harass me, Frank. You know this is oppression.
Oh, do leave off.
Ronnie, you haven't paid rent for 3 months. Are you actually living here?
Not really. I'm at the Almost Free Diner.
With Nick Farthing?
Yes, with Nick. But I know you've got a problem with him.
It's not just that.
It's totally that. I'm sorry I didn't pay you rent, but Nick and I are dealing with people in far more need than you or me. There's a housing crisis. There are people out there in serious poverty, and we are doing something about that.
Oh, I appreciate that.
No,
but...
I don't think you do, actually. I was dealing with a young mother this morning who's had a benefits cut for the 2nd time in a year. She's got 3 kids and she can't feed them.
I don't need the full lecture.
Is that what it is to you? A lecture? Don't you care about these people?
Of course he does.
Are you his spokeswoman now, then?
Ronnie, why are you being like this?
Like what? You're the ones who've broken into my place and snooped around.
We broke in with a key.
You don't need to smash your way into burglar place. You know that, of all people.
Burgle.
Why not? Trespass with intent to commit an indictable offence?
What indictable offence?
That's what we need to find out.
Total paranoia. This is the voice of Nick Farthing.
Nothing to do with Nick. I am my own woman. That's something you've never understood.
Fair enough. You are your own woman. What do you want to do about the flat?
Right. Let's get the landlord stuff out the way. I'm leaving the flat. I'm moving in permanently with Nick.
Are you sure about this?
Totally. And before you ask, you'll get the rent I owe.
It's not about the rent.
I think it is.
Ron, you're just going to up sticks like that? Didn't even talk to me.
Right. I've got some packing up to do here. I'll get the place clean. Was there anything else?
No, not right now. No.
Actually, there is.
What?
Frank?
Eh?
The letter.
The letter, yeah, right. This came to the office for you.
And you opened it?
It had a solicitor's stamp on
I thought it was work-related. Do you want to read it?
I don't have to. I suppose you read it?
Yeah.
Then you'll know you'll get your rent.
It's a lot of money, love.
Yeah, it is.
Have you thought about what you're going to do with it?
Yep.
What?
That's none of your business.
Listen, Ronnie, forget about the rent. We'll get this place tidied up and clean. Get the electricity back on. It's a nice flat.
Don't think so.
It's a place of your own.
Don't you get it? I've moved on. I don't want to live alone. I want to share my life.
You could get a flatmate here.
I don't want to live here anymore. There's a great group of people at the diner. I spend a lot of time there. We share the same beliefs. We're working together. We're all the same sort of age.
Nick isn't. He must be a good 10 years older than you.
He's a wonderful man. I love him. And when you love someone, you want to live with them, don't you?
Sometimes living with someone can take the spark out of things.
Can it?
I'm speaking generally, Frank.
I was going to move out the last few things today.
Please don't make a mistake with the money from your dad.
Oh, it always comes back to the money.
You could do something really useful with something like that.
Yeah, I could.
For yourself.
I'll tell you what I think about the money. Graham Curtis was a criminal who happened to be my biological father. He never showed any interest in his kids except for what he could get out of them.
He left your money in his will.
I'm in line for it. That's all. It's dirty money. He spent his life ripping people off, beating people up and making misery wherever he went. He was a horrible man. He will have got that money through dishonest means from people who needed it more than him. I am not spending it on myself.
Just think very carefully before you decide exactly what to do.
I have thought carefully. The money is going into the almost free diner.
Nick's idea.
My idea, Frank. I'm a big girl now.
You're making a mistake.
I don't think so. I'll do what I want.
Is it really what you want?
Yes, it is.
About work?
Yes.
You're on the police station rota for next weekend.
Can't do it.
Look, we could really use you.
Well, I'm sorry about that.
You haven't been in a police station for weeks.
No. Listen, we may as well deal with this too.
What?
I don't want to do the work anymore.
You what?
I've had enough of it.
Oh, come off it, Ron. You love the work.
Not anymore.
And you're brilliant at it.
I want to do something useful.
What's more useful than defending people's rights in the nick?
Keep telling yourself that.
It's an important thing we do.
No, not really.
It is.
Are you going to give me the stuff about defending the vulnerable?
No, I wouldn't dream of it. You know all that stuff.
Let me tell you about the last 3 vulnerable people I looked after for the agency. There was a large-scale heroin importer nicked by the HMRC. There was a woman who was in for throwing scalding water on a toddler, and there was a lovely man I looked after who was grooming 12-year-olds. Got them all out.
They're not all like that.
Too many of them. I want to help people who deserve some help.
The deserving poor.
What do you mean by that?
Just leave it, Frank. We look after people who can't help themselves.
Like my dad. Helped himself to other people's things most of the time. I've seen what this job has done to you, Frank.
What has it done to me?
Made you cynical.
I was always cynical. Rock and roll made sure of that.
You think everybody's on the take. You don't know what's right, what's wrong.
That's not fair, Ronnie.
Hang on, let her have a say.
I will and all. I watch you, both of you, playing every game to get your client out, bending over backwards for people who are basically criminals. I don't want to be a part of that. You spend all your working lives on the side of people who've done wrong. Of course it messes with your head. I don't want it messing with mine anymore. I want to do something right for good people. At the diner, we're looking after good people who are in trouble through no fault of their own. It feels like the right thing to do. Nick says...
You're all right, Ron. I don't need to hear what Nick says.
Of course you don't. Because he's an older guy. He's nearly 40.
He's just a boy.
And he still wants to change things. Not a cynical bone in his body.
All right, love.
And he treats me like a grown woman too, not like a child.
Tell me about Nick Farthing Fine Art.
What about it?
How come its correspondence is coming to this address?
Is it?
Yes, it is.
Well, it's a safe place. Lots of people come and go at the diner. It's no biggie.
Might be a biggie if he's doing a bit of art fraud.
Oh, that's the job speaking again, innit? Everybody's at it in Frank Twist's world.
So whose are the paintings?
They're Nick's. All proceeds from Nick Farthing Fine Art go to the diner. He's storing a couple here. Is that a problem?
Could be. Why's the one up on the easel?
I don't know. Probably needed a little restoration.
Oh, is that right?
I think so. Yeah. But I've really got to get on.
So, no more work for us then?
Don't think so, Sarah, no. Look, I'm very grateful for what you two did for me and all.
Right, we didn't do much. You were always special.
Special needs, eh?
No, Ron, you were always really special.
See you around.
Yeah.
Taking 3 sugars in coffee now.
Right? Oh, sorry.
She was cross.
She was so good to me after the stroke.
Exactly. She's a lovely kid.
Hold up. She's not a kid. She's a fully independent young woman.
She does have a point about that.
So you're calling me controlling?
Well, you can be a little.
What have I been controlling with you?
Well, not with me, obviously. Try to control me, I'll take your batteries out.
So what are you talking about?
Well, you can be a little...
assertive?
Pig-headed.
Well, I believe in things, contrary to what Ronnie thinks.
I know you do. It's just that sometimes other people believe in different things.
Well, I say I look out, and if you want pig-headed, how about Nick Farthing?
Don't you think we should forget about Nick Farthing?
No way.
Ronnie's made her feelings pretty clear.
We just can't walk away from this, Sarah. You've got a vulnerable young woman.
Nothing vulnerable about Ronnie back in the flat just now.
I've seen his type, Sarah. They get the claws into someone like Ron and they change them.
She wanted a change.
Well, I'm not sure about that. She was pretty happy till he came along.
Working for us?
Well, it's not like we're the bosses from hell.
Living in a grotty flat?
And there was nothing grotty about my flat until Nick Farthing started to visit it.
Beginning to think that you're the one obsessed with Nick Farthing?
No. But I've been looking into him.
Oh, what do you mean?
I've been asking around.
Seriously?
Mm-hmm.
Asking around who?
A few people, lawyers, coppers.
It's a bit sneaky.
I just get the wrong vibe with him.
And what exactly did your inquiries elicit, officer?
A big fat nothing.
Right.
Which I thought was a bit weird.
Sorry?
Well,
You'd expect a bloke like him to have left a trace somewhere, but nobody seems to know anything about him.
So, because you can't find anything to pin on him, you're saying that's evidence he's wrong un?
Well, I wouldn't put it like that.
Are you sure that Nick Farthing is the paranoid one?
Sarah, if you look at this like a job, there is something there. You've got the change in Ronnie's behaviour, you've got the mess at the flat, you've got the painting stored there. Well, it adds up to something.
Evidence of nothing. Listen, I know she said some hurtful things,
forget about all that. We owe it to her to make sure she's not being exploited.
And how exactly are you suggesting we do that?
What's the name of that private eye, you know?
Oh, no, not Stuart, yeah.
Yeah, that's him. He seems to know everything about everybody.
I don't know.
Well, he's been helpful to us in the past.
I don't really want to see him.
Why not?
Because every time I pay him a call, he spends the entire time staring at my chest.
Oh, well, you can't hold that against him.
Oh, and I have to simper away as if I'm delighted. It's the only way of getting any information out of him.
Well, I'm asking you, please, go and talk to him. I'd like anything he's got.
You are such a pimp, Frank.
So they tell me. Right, I'm going to speak to a copper about our friend Nick.
Don't do that.
It's all right. There's an inspector I know who is in the art and antique section of the Manchester Constabulary. He can tell me if they have anything on Farthing fine art.
Yuck. Stuart Yatton, lead me to a Dettol bath.
What did he do to you?
He looked at me. Well, parts of me.
Oh, dear.
There was drool. It was horrible.
Well, there you go. That's the trouble with being a fabulously attractive woman.
It is a heavy burden to bear.
So?
What?
Well, you're in there for long enough. Did he have anything for us?
Oh, I don't know if it helps.
Look what we got.
It's of marginal interest.
Come on, give it up.
Nick Farthing's not his real name.
Yes, I knew it.
His real name is Nicholas Barclay Farthing.
Well, la-dee-da. The people's champion is a top.
Look out, here comes the class warrior.
So, why do people change their names? Usually because they're trying to hide something.
They didn't exactly change it, just shortened it a bit.
But why?
Could be for completely innocent reasons. My great-grandfather was called Goldstein.
Bit different.
True, I don't think Nick Farthing's on the run from a pogrom.
There's more, isn't there?
Well, I don't think it's relevant.
Come on, don't tease me.
Oh, shut up. You're sounding like Stuart Yatton. When Nick was working as financial advisor in the city...
Of course he's a city boy, and not in a sky blue way. All that stuff about working for a free newspaper, and he neglects to mention that he used to be a right proper banker.
There was a deal he was involved with that attracted the interest of the SFO.
Serious road office, there we are.
But no charges were laid and he was not required to go to court.
Doesn't mean he's innocent.
Says the defence lawyer.
Come on, Sarah, we all know how the SFO struggles.
But his trading licence was revoked.
Wrong un.
He lost a lot of money.
No, not his own, I suppose.
Well, I think he did. His family were quite down on their luck as a result.
And?
That's about it.
No, it isn't.
It is.
For a lawyer, Sarah, you've got a terrible poker face. Come on, it's better out than in.
I've got an address for the family home.
And where is it?
Just outside Alderley Edge.
Of course it is. The Golden Triangle. Well, I think it's very nice weather for a day in the country.
Oh, we're not going there.
We are. We can have a picnic, stop off for some petrol and sandwiches.
Oh, classy. And what are we going to do when we get there?
We can work that out then.
Ronnie won't thank us for this, you know.
Never been in it for the glory, Sarah.
Oh, what did your inspector in the Art and Antique Squad have to tell you?
Nah, not much. He said Farthing Fine Art rang a bell, but that was about it. Right, Alderley Edge. Here we come. Now that is the sound of serious affluence.
We shouldn't be here, Frank.
The comforting scrunch of gravel under well-shod feet. Even the bad times are good.
This doesn't feel right, Frank. Let's go home.
What, after we've come all this way?
What are you going to say?
You know me, never short of a bon mot.
I've got a feeling Nick's moos aren't going to be very bon.
Frank, Sarah. What's wrong? Is Ronnie all right?
Yes, she's fine, Nick.
We were in the area, thought we'd pay you a visit.
Ronnie tell you had a plate here, did she?
No, oddly enough, she didn't mention it.
Right.
After all, it doesn't really sit with the Citizen Nick Farthing brand, does it?
I don't know what you mean by that.
When you're actioning Nicholas Farthinghurst of Farthinghurst Acres.
Nick, I'm sorry. We shouldn't have come.
No, not at all. Come in. We just need to keep our voices down. My mother is a little unwell.
I wasn't planning on doing any shouting.
You sure about that? Your demeanour doesn't strike me as especially friendly.
That, Nicholas, is my at-rest look, and there's not a lot I can do about it.
Frank will behave himself, won't you?
Whoa! Touch of the Sistine Chapel. It is quite a place you've got here.
This isn't mine. It's my parents'. Well, my mother's, really. My father died last year.
Oh, I'm sorry. Mine too.
My condolences. You weren't just passing, were you?
No.
So what exactly is all this about?
Well, I'm an inquisitive guy. When a fella gets involved with someone close to me, I'm always keen to know about it.
So this is about Ronnie?
Sort of. I'm just a bit puzzled as to who exactly you are.
You know who I am.
Do I? You told me that you used to work as a campaigning journalist for some radical free sheet.
I wrote a few pieces for them.
Really? You see, I used to think it might be fun to be an investigative journalist.
Did you?
Oh, yeah, and right now I'm sitting on a scoop.
Don't understand.
Who knew that you had a shady history in the trading houses in the City of London? Ah, you never mentioned that.
Because I don't.
There's a record of an investigation by the SFO.
A total misunderstanding. No charges were ever brought.
But you were banned from trading.
Quite unjustly. I decided not to contest the ban because I'd had enough of the financial world.
You wanted out.
I did, actually. I'd stopped believing in the values of the place.
Only after you'd been caught at it.
Frank.
I'm surprised. Innocent until proven guilty. Surely that's your credo.
I'm a bit too working class for credos, mate.
Is that what all this is about? Class envy?
Not at all. Some of my best friends and all that. This is about people being straight.
If you have some questions for me, ask away.
Well, I haven't got a list.
I think you have. And in answer to the first one, intentions are completely honourable.
Really?
I mean, this is wonderfully old-fashioned. The protective father coming to check out his daughter's suitor, except, of course, you're not Ronnie's father.
No, her father's just left her 30 grand and you're keen to get your mitts on it.
Ah, that's it. Let me tell you what happened with that. Ronnie told me that she wanted to make a donation to the Almost Free Diner. I thought it was going to be a couple of £100 at the most. Then she told me about her father's legacy. I said that we shouldn't take that much money, but she was totally insistent. She said she didn't want the money herself.
Yes, she told us about that.
Well then, you know. I've told her to think very carefully about it, but at the end of the day, if that's what she wants to do, I'm not going to stand in her way. She's an adult.
But if your charity needs the money, why don't you get your family to fling some cash at it?
They don't have any cash.
Oh, sure, look at this place.
This is all my mother has. The liquid stuff has all gone. My fault. I made some mistakes. Shall I get her to move out of the family home too?
You taking Ronnie's inheritance? You come round to mine and tell me to sell my records and your family home is a place like this?
Look, I know I've been lucky.
Privileged.
All right, privileged, if you like. I'm actually trying to put something back.
Ronnie has stopped earning her living. She can't even pay her lecky bill.
She believes in what we're doing, Frank. Nobody else is helping these people. They're in dire straits. We're feeding them. We're helping them with their housing problems. Am I meant to apologise for this?
Not at all, Nick, but Ronnie's changed recently. She was aggressive when we saw her earlier today. Gave Frank a hard time.
I can't answer for that.
She wasn't the Ronnie we know.
So she's changed. Grown up a bit.
Grown up?
Become her own woman. I changed. I was a typical selfish public school boy with an advanced sense of entitlement.
What, are you saying you've changed?
Yes. I've realised that there are some people who need help, and Almost Free is there to help them. I'm a completely different person to the man I was 10 years ago. We all change. Change is good.
Not sure Frank feels like that.
Come on, Frank. You've changed.
No, I haven't.
Of course you have. Ronnie's told me all about the shipbuilders. Your days as the rock and roll outlaw are behind you. You realised it was all phony rebellion.
It was not.
Of course it was. Punk rock was never going to change anything.
We weren't exactly a punk band.
Whatever. You retrained, got involved in the law, did your bit for the underclass.
Are you listening to this guy?
Nick, that isn't really Frank that you're talking about.
No? So what does motivate you when you're representing a rapist at Piccadilly, Nick? Sorry, suspected rapist. Ronnie taught me that.
I don't have to justify my work to you.
But I do to you. And what's more, I've got to be a horny-handed son of toil. Otherwise, I'm not for real. Please.
Shall we talk about farthing fine art?
What about it?
Why is its correspondence coming to my flat?
Ronnie's flat.
It'll be the bank's flat if she doesn't pay some rent soon.
It was a safe place to receive mail.
And here isn't?
I wasn't spending a lot of time here, and Post sometimes goes missing at the diners. Nothing sinister about it.
Well, I hate it when a client says that.
I'm not your client, Frank.
If you were, I'd have advised you to go no comment.
Sure you would. But I want to be open with you.
There seem to be a few gaps on the wall in here.
Well spotted. Mother has said that she would like to sell some of her paintings to help my work.
What are they doing at the flat?
Storing them there. Doing a bit of restoration.
Ah, that'll be the one on the easel.
Exactly.
Cobblers.
Really? So what do you think's going on?
I think you're at it, mate. I just don't believe you.
I think you've been hanging out with villains a bit too long. Not everybody's a liar, you know.
See, there it is. Same line Ronnie took.
Maybe that's because we're right.
Or maybe it's because you got at her.
Frank, you don't mean that.
I do. This fella makes it up as he goes along. You have no idea what else he might be hiding.
I've got no idea what you're hiding.
You are?
I've been onto you for a while. You're jealous.
Hey?
You've got a thing for Ronnie. You fancy her.
You see?
No, Frank, no!
Have I touched a nerve, old chap?
Who do you think you are?
I am Ronnie Thornton's lover, and I care for her, and you need to get yourself in check.
Right, step away, Frank.
Good idea. And that will be Miss Thornton now. Try and pull yourself together. You don't want her to see you like this.
What has got into you?
You shouldn't have said that.
You provoked him. He was totally welcoming and you end up swinging.
You don't believe all that Mr. Nice Guy rubbish, do you?
Don't let your prejudices get in the way.
Oh, it's too sad.
Frank, perhaps he's a genuine guy.
Yeah, and I'm the Conservative Member of Parliament for Tatton.
They just turned up. No warning.
I don't know what's got into them. Where did they get the address?
No idea. Frank's got himself really wound up.
I'll have a word with them.
I need to take Mother a cup of tea.
Go and do that for her. I'll speak to Frank and Sarah.
Will you be all right on your own?
I'll be fine, Nick.
The burden of proof lies with you to prove his guilt.
Oh, come on, Sarah, can't you see it?
If you tell me he's a wrong and once more, I'm going to lay one on you.
What's got into you two?
Ronnie, I'm sorry, we made a mistake.
No, we haven't.
First you let yourself into my flat uninvited, then you turn up down here. What do you want?
I want what is good for you.
This isn't about me.
He's not what he seems, Ron. He's a chancer from the City of London.
I know all about what he used to do.
There'll have been so many other girls.
I'm not interested, Frank.
No, because he's reeled you in. You're now a fully paid up member of the Nick Farthing cult. Price of membership fees, mine, 30 grand.
You are being ridiculous.
What? Are you telling me I've joined a cult now?
No, he's not.
If the cap fits, it seems like a cult to me.
You're not serious.
Charismatic leader, followed by unquestioning disciples.
I question him all the time.
Attempts to alienate members from existing friends and family.
Sarah, what is this about?
He's upset.
Us and them mentality.
Says Mr. Us and them.
That's different.
Of course it is, because it's you.
Look, can we just back off here?
I don't want to back off. I get it now. A cult? You're just cross because I no longer want to be a part of the cult of Frank Twist and his little agency.
Don't be ridiculous.
All his advisors have had to fall in behind you. Get off the clients by any means necessary. Never trust the police.
I don't say that.
You think it, though. Total, us and them. And for what?
Justice.
You're joking, aren't you?
No, I'm not, actually.
And you've just bought into the Frank Twist cult, too. And I'm sorry you think I'm such an idiot for wanting to change the world.
I just don't think you change the world by handing out second-hand food to people.
Are you going to change the world by arguing with some copper at a police station?
I never said I would.
When are you going to realise that you're part of the system?
Oh no, what's happening? I've just time travelled back to a squat in Ladbroke Grove in about 1974.
I know, everything's a joke to you.
Not anymore.
You see, Nick takes things seriously.
Nicholas Farthing Hurst is a public schoolboy with a messiah complex.
All that stuff's so important to you. Where people went to school, the way they talk.
It's more than that.
What matters is where people are, not where they came from. Nick is doing something extraordinary. I want to be a part of it.
I put your bags in our room.
Wait a minute. Are you moving in here?
Yes. You know that.
You said you were moving into a squat above the diner.
I didn't actually.
Well, that's the impression I got.
I never said that, Frank.
So you're going to live together here?
At the country seat?
My mother's ill. We want to be near to her.
What about the diner?
One of us will go there every day.
It's a big part of our plans.
Well, that's fantastic, isn't it? They'll get the royal visit and then you'll sweep back here to change the world from Farthinghurst Manor. Too perfect.
I think you should leave.
So do I.
I am not your daughter. You have no right to vet my boyfriends and criticise the way I live my life. You have children of your own and some of them haven't seen you in a very long time.
Oh, Ronnie, don't.
Get your own house in order before laying down the law.
I think you heard the lady, Frank.
I'll tell you something, Ron. You are making a disastrous mistake. You are throwing away your life on a man who couldn't give twopence for you. He is a charlatan and he will betray you. I know it.
Go, Frank. Now.
I just want a lover like any other. What do I get? I only want a friend who stay to the end. What do I get? What do I get? Oh, what do I get? What do I get? Oh, what do I get?
Are you going to say anything about it? Frank?
You know, I introduced her to the bus cops.
Yeah.
Did I go too far?
A bit.
You were standing in that house with that bloke.
Sort of chemical reaction.
And leaving a nasty smell.
Afraid so.
I was only thinking of her.
Maybe she has to learn by making her own mistakes. If he is a mistake.
She'll get hurt.
We get hurt. That's life. Buzzcocks knew that.
Yeah, they did as it goes.
Imagine if some older bloke had told you how to live your life when you were 25.
I'd have shaken him warmly by the throat.
Exactly. And if you'd followed the advice of some old geezer, you'd have grown up into a far less interesting man.
Am I an interesting man?
Strangely compelling. But then I've always had very peculiar taste in these things.
So what should I do?
What should you do if you leave behind a nasty smell?
Little bit of air freshener.
Can make things worse. I was thinking more of an apology.
Yeah. Who to?
Both of them, really.
I might be able to manage one for Ronnie.
That's a start. They said something about being at the diner tonight. We could go over there later.
Suppose. Not very good at apologies.
I'll tell you what to say.
Thanks.
And I do think you'll probably have to say sorry to Nick, too.
Why don't you think about it over the next week?
I don't need to.
One thing he was right about, it's a lot of money. You need to be absolutely sure.
I am.
I don't want you to regret it.
I'm not going to change my mind. I'm going to speak to the solicitor tomorrow. The money can be deposited straight into the diner's account.
You realise what this means?
What?
I'll have to put up a plaque and name this kitchen after you.
Never. Hey, I'm the shy retiring type, me.
That's not what I've heard.
Ronnie.
Oh, Sarah, not again.
I just want to...
Look, don't you think you've done enough damage for one day?
Frank's outside.
Doesn't that man know when he's beaten?
Tends not to.
We've got people who need feeding here.
He actually wants to say sorry.
Oh, well, that'll be a first.
And I'm sorry too.
I just want to lead my own life.
I know.
So where is he?
He didn't want to come in. Felt he'd blundered into one too many places uninvited today.
That's about right.
What do you want to do, babe?
I don't know.
I think you should go out there and let him apologise.
He wanted to say sorry to you too, Nick.
I think you should just see Ronnie. I need to keep things on the go in here.
I'm not sure.
Please.
Go on, Ronnie. I'll be fine here.
Okay. So...
Right.
I've only got a minute or two.
Did Nicholas not want to speak to me?
And Nick's busy in the kitchen.
I just wanted to say that I might have been a little bit hasty.
Not the agreed form of words. Sorry, Ronnie. You know what it's like with a client who won't stick to the script.
So this is a prepared statement to cover yourself, is it? And then a long no comment.
No, it isn't, Ronnie. I was bang out of order. I had no reason to say the things I said. And you have a right to make your own decisions, and I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, Ronnie.
Not bad. Oh, that must have hurt.
Cake can do you good sometimes.
I'm sorry too. About the flat. I really let things go, and you will get your rent.
Oh, he's not worried about the rent.
I am a bit.
Oh, that looks like a couple of Manchester Constabulary's finest.
How can you tell?
Been in my job long enough to recognise a plainclothes copper when I see one.
This is the Almost Free diner.
Yeah.
We're looking for Nick Farthing and Veronica Thornton.
I'm Ronnie Thornton.
You director of Nick Farthing Fine Art?
Yeah.
My name's Sergeant Michael Blake from the Art and Antique Squad.
Veronica Thornton, I'm arresting you on suspicion of deception.
Did you know about this, Frank?
Not at all.
Did you set this up?
Miss Thornton, you don't have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned something which you later rely on in court.
You're not serious.
I'm here to get you out.
Because you got me in here.
You think I got you in here?
You did.
That's not true.
Who's looking after Nick?
He didn't get arrested.
Why not?
Oh, the couple went into the diner. Nick has disappeared.
Good.
Good left you to cope on your own.
There's nothing to cope with. We've done nothing wrong.
Not what the police are telling me.
And since when did you believe every accusation made by the Manchester Constabulary?
They say they've had complaints about false documentation with paintings he sold.
Rubbish!
And there's an issue with ownership. His mother's saying that they're her paintings and she gave no permission for sale.
You set the police on us, Frank.
Didn't.
Oh, so they just happened to turn up, did they?
Two ways we can go with this, Ronnie. Option 1, no comment based on lack of evidence. Option 2, we give a full interview distancing ourselves from Nick Farthing and denying criminal intent.
We?
You.
I'm going for option 3.
What's that?
You get out of this room right now, you get off my back and you leave me to run my own case.
You can't do that.
I can, and I'm going to.
It's always a disaster, Ron.
Disaster's already happened. I'm under arrest and my boyfriend is on the run thanks to you.
Not me.
Yes, you, Frank! Why would you do that?
Do what?
You're a police informant.
Never.
You are. Why?
You need legal advice.
No.
I could ask Sarah to come down.
I don't want Sarah.
Well, then give me some instructions.
You've got them. Get lost.
We can get a result here.
Get out, Frank.
Ronnie, just let me...
And you can take your codes of practice with you.
Ow! Oh!
I've used the Pace codes of practice as a weapon for years, taking advantage of its clauses and sub-paragraphs to make life difficult for the Manchester Constabulary. First time I've had it used on me. Caught me square on the chin as it goes. But justice in action. Forget Pace, I breached the Frank Twist book of rules today. Multiple times, especially the one about informing. Shouldn't have made that phone call. Shouldn't have helped with enquiries. Because Ronnie Thornton is as good as police station advisors get. She's an extraordinary young woman too. So one thing I'm sure of, she'll walk out of this. But will she ever want to see me again?
In Brief Lives, Frank was played by David Schofield and Sarah by Catherine Hunt. Ronnie was played by Rachel Austin and Nick by Graham Hawley. Brief Lives was written by Tom Fry and Sharon Kelly. The original music was by Carl Harms and it was produced in Salford by Gary Brown.